why I feel like David was framed.
I still think he's innocent. The information that I heard just didn't make sense.
Are you trying out to try to be his lawyer?
In what world would anybody, somebody, and leave the body in their car in front of their house? Who would do that if they was guilty? I'm fleeing the scene. I'm going to Mexico or somewhere. It's Tyler, the Creator, is a murderer too. I guess Billie Eilish is a murderer too, because all these people have dark, twisted songs.
If we could make a time machine to send Nick back to slavery, he would get a first ride trip. I want to whip this nigga! All right, y'all, so I was scrolling on TikTok yesterday and I just saw this pop up. This dude named High on Board 89 posted a TikTok saying, why I feel like David was framed. Hey, bro, like, look at this, bro. 1,000 likes, same. I just feel something's off. And we got a grown man up here posting a 20-minute video talking about why I think David was framed. Just hear me out. Here's my full explanation. Bro, I'm gonna be real with y'all, man. Even if he was framed for murdering her, right? That does not take away from the fact that he was literally in a sexual relationship, when it started when she was 11 years old. And then not only that, but he was also in a relationship with other minors as well. Had her tattooing his name on her and everything like that and all this. And we're making video talking about he's framed. Pre-date, like, bro, man. I saw it was a brother that made this, bro. And I was like, bro, this is disgusting, man. So we're gonna watch this right now, man. Oh my God, I genuinely cannot believe this.
I still think he's innocent. And I don't know if I've ever really laid out my reasons why, but hear me out. For all of y'all that think he's guilty, I understand. And understand, I'm not even saying you're wrong.
Listen, I'm not even saying you're wrong, but David was framed. So you're saying the man was framed, but the people saying that he's guilty, they're wrong. But you're saying that they're not wrong. Like, bro, man. Oh my gosh, double-tongued ad man.
All I'm literally saying is, I haven't seen enough evidence to convince me otherwise. Because what y'all don't know is, one, there's a lot of people that think David is innocent for the wrong reasons. Like, there's a lot of people who think David is innocent simply because they like him, they like his music, and they just can't fathom a world where he did that.
So you think David is innocent for the right reason? So people that think he is guilty, they're not wrong. People that think he's innocent, they could think he's innocent for the wrong reason, but you also think that he was framed. Like, what are we even talking about?
I'm not one of those guys. I know anything is possible. And again, I didn't know who David was until last year. Because honestly, when I first heard about, the case, when I first heard about the girl being in his car, my first thought was, oh man, that's crazy. He really did that. But then as more information came out, and then I, found out that the body was left in his car at his house, in his neighborhood, in his driveway or whatever, and that he was across, the country on tour, that's when I started thinking, hold on, that don't make sense.
Bro, because she was in there way before that. You see, if you're going to say somebody was framed, at least do a bit of research. The prosecutors have just put out there, and this isn't some new video. Like, he just posted this video 2 days ago. So all of this information, if he would have did just a little bit of research, he would have known. The prosecuting team is saying that she was murdered on April 23rd, way before he even went on tour, right?
So it was never because of who he was. I've only ever thought he was innocent simply because the information that I heard just didn't make sense. So if you think he's guilty, just let me ask you some questions and feel free to leave your honest opinion.
So now I gotta answer your questions. Bro, are you trying out to try to be his lawyer? Are you trying to be on his legal counsel?
In the comments. This is not for those people who are not open-minded and can't take it if you have a different opinion than them. If that's you, then you can go ahead and leave now. This is for those logical thinking people who are completely fine hearing somebody else's side of the story and taking in new information and having a dialogue.
Okay, what new information you got?
That's all we're doing.
Let me hear it.
At the end of the day, none of us know what happened. I'm only giving theories and my personal stance on this whole situation.
Let's hear it.
So check it out. The main...
Yeah, the crazy thing about it, man, is he's not wrong in thinking, hey, there could be a possibility that he's innocent. I'm gonna just wait and see how the trial pops up, right? That's what an actual logical thinking person would do. But no, he goes on the internet to proclaim somebody's innocence before, when all the evidence is already weighing against the person, he's still out here proclaiming somebody else's innocence, someone that he doesn't even know, and then he's saying the burden of proof is on you. Hey, I know all the cards are stacked up against David, but listen, you have to prove to me, bro, you're not a juror. We are literally in the same boat. This right here is fueling those weirdos out there that are out here defending this man and taking away from the fact that an actual little girl was killed, murdered, and also, a lot of people are forgetting about this, sexually abused by David. But I bet you he will not go anywhere near David sexually abusing Celeste. I bet you one is only going to be about the murder. Watch.
One reason I feel like the man could be innocent is because nobody deletes somebody, puts it in their car, leaves it there, and goes on tour. That's the main thing that's throwing me off in this whole case. If they have found the car in the woods somewhere, or if they have found the car in the river, then I'd be like, yeah, he did that, man. He was trying to hide that car. But nobody does that and then leaves the body in their car in front of their house.
So I want to let you guys know about this, okay? So this is the whole thing. Thing with David, though, is that apparently that same night, or either it was that same night or the night after, or the day after, they were throwing an album release party for him. So on April 23rd, when it's alleged that he killed her, he would not have had enough time to do with the body that he more than likely wanted to do. So he probably got scared and was just like, you know what? I'm gonna just leave the car out there. And it actually worked to his benefit, because the tow people thought that the car was just abandoned, and they brought it to a tow yard and left it there for months. And it wasn't until people would walk by it and just smell like a horrendous smell coming from it that they were like, all right, we need to call the cops. And that's how he was caught up. So timeline wise, with everything, like, hold up, so here, this is when prosecutors say that she was murdered, and then he had a press to do for his tour tickets. Then the next day, he had to fly from his house all the way to New York. Didn't give him enough time to get rid of the body. They're saying that he killed her on the 23rd, and then he had to get a red-eye flight. So, if you guys don't know what a red-eye flight is, that's where you pretty much, you leave at night, and when you get to the place, it's in the morning. So if he took a red-eye flight, he probably took a 12 a.m. flight from LA to New York, right? So he left LA at 12 a.m., but he didn't get to New York until it was like probably 8 or 9 a.m. because New York is 3 hours ahead of LA, and then it's a 6-hour flight from LA to New York. So that's why it's called a red-eye flight, right? You're going there, falling asleep, and you wake up and it's the morning. So he had to fly all the way to New York to go do his press stuff there. That did not give him enough time. It depended on when and what time he killed her. April 23rd. She probably got there at night. So he just cut her up. He killed her, cut her up, put her in his car, and then he took his flight to New York. So that's why that would make sense why the car was left there.
That's it for me. That is the whole basis of my disbelief. Because that makes zero sense. In what world would anybody kill somebody and leave the body in their car in front of their house? Now, if they would have said they found the body anywhere else, I'd be like, okay, man, he probably guilty. But to leave it in your own car at your residence and then go on tour, that makes no sense, man.
He didn't go on tour.
If you are somebody who feels like he's guilty, how do you explain that? How do you explain him leaving the body in his car at his house? That don't sound weird.
Because he had
to
a
y'all?
flight to go catch.
Like, that's what's, I kid you not, that is the thing that is throwing me off. And to add to that,
so if that's throwing you off, that's fine. So now you're saying he's framed. Who framed him?
that he was on tour when he got the news, when he heard that something, you know, a body was found in his car, because originally they didn't know who it was. When he heard that a body was found in his car, bro did another show the next day, right? Am I tripping? Because it seemed like I specifically remember that when they found a body in his car, before they said who it was or knew who it was, he went on to do another show.
So because he didn't stop his life after he got caught up, that shows... Bro, how many people have murdered somebody and then just went to work the next day? How many people have murdered somebody and then went home to their wife and kids, kissed the wife, put their kids to bed, and act like nothing happened? Oh, bro, he performed another song. How can he possibly do it, bro? How?
So what that said to me was, okay, I don't know who this.
And you know what? You know what's crazy? When I think about it, it makes even more sense because it all depends on what was the Tesla at. Like, I have a Tesla, right? And when your Tesla dies, you can't track it anymore. You feel me? Like, you're not able to track it. You're not able to see where it is anymore. So what I'm thinking, it could be two things. Either he knew it got towed and he saw where it was at, but he just thought it'd be too risky to go and get it. Or his Tesla died when he had flew out, because that stuff's happened to me, and the Tesla got towed and he had no idea where it was. I can see that being a possibility. I can see the Tesla getting towed and he genuinely having and it died, and he genuinely had no idea where it was, and so he just went on about his life and just was keeping up with everything, making sure nothing was coming out, nothing was being reported. I wouldn't be surprised if that happened, man. Now that I think about it, his Tesla probably died, it got towed, and he had no idea.
This person is they found, but I know for a fact I haven't done anything, so I'm just finna do my next show. I assume they will get all this sorted.
No, chat. Regardless, I think the tow companies would have gotten in contact. I've had my car towed before. Tow companies do not get in contact with you. They don't. Like, literally, when I got my car towed, I had to call around to a bunch of different car companies, like tow yards, and just say, like, do you have this? This is the license plate, blah, 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 blah. That's how you have to find it. You have to go and find your car. They're not going to go find you, because eventually they really actually don't want you to find it, because after a certain while they'll be able to sell your car. You know what I mean? It's all a business.
It out, but I know I haven't done nothing. That's what that said to me, because a guilty person that know they, you know, killed somebody recently, they not gonna go and do another show. They gonna be sweating bullets. They gonna be like, oh, hold on, dang, I'm about to get caught. I know what I did. I need to leave. I need to, you know what I'm saying? I need to get my alibi together. I need to do something. But they don't go and perform another concert, bro.
He did no research. He has no idea what he's talking
about. Hear me out.
No, we're not hearing you out.
I know there's a possibility that he could have done it. Yes, I know it does not look good for him. But it's just those things right there that just had me feeling like there's no way.
Bro, chat, man. Genuinely, David hired this dude, man. He will get you off. He genuinely, if you have him on your legal team, you will be walking free with us, and you will be doing another turn, bro. David, get him on the team, dog.
There's no way he did it, but there's no way anybody would kill somebody and then have the behavior that he's had. Like, bro has just been super calm through this whole thing. Like, think about it, man. It's been 7 to 8 months. They've been investigating this guy the whole time. There was talk of a grand jury. There was all kinds of investigation and people online saying he gonna be, you know what I'm saying? He going to jail. And dude stayed in LA the whole time. Who would do that if they was guilty? Let's be real. Like, bro, I can only speak for myself. But if I was a killer and I knew they were on to me and I knew that there was a great chance, they were going to find the evidence that shows what I did, I'm gone, bro. I'm not sticking around. It's been 7 months and nobody's came for me yet. They ain't even told me they ain't even told me that I can't leave. Like, I'm free to do whatever I want. I'm not even a suspect for several of these months. And I'm just gonna sit here knowing I'm guilty, waiting on y'all to come get me? Nah, bro. If I know I'm guilty and that I know y'all gonna find something that shows I'm guilty, I'm fleeing the scene. I'm going to Mexico or somewhere. So it's just like the fact that he didn't go anywhere. That's another, that's another strange thing.
No. You got framed. Your camera didn't die. Your camera didn't actually die. Bro, you really want us to believe that your camera died? What idiot would make a video and not charge his camera before the video goes on? Bro, if I was that dumb, I would just delete my TikTok if I couldn't charge my camera before I recorded a video. No, I'm up out of there, man.
For a guilty person to do, in my opinion. It's just so many things that make me feel like he must have an airtight. It is kind of odd to be chilling with a 13-year-old.
And what? It is? Oh, hell. No. It's kinda? Oh my, I wish I could see this man's face.
That don't necessarily mean he was sleeping with her, but of the relationship is something else I want to talk about. Now that part, as you can see, I haven't spoke a whole lot on that because I don't know.
Wow, you know so much about the murder, but the thing that we actually know the most about is about their relationship and about them knowing each other and about them actually having a sexual relationship. The one thing we do know, all of a sudden, I can't speak on that, man. I can't. It's kind of weird, but I can't. Now, this dude's the weirdest.
You see that live stream video? Some people said they don't know which Celeste that is. Who knows? Because she do have a hoodie on. But if I'm being real, it do kind of look like, the Celeste in question. That don't necessarily mean he was sleeping with her, but I don't know, bro. It is kind of odd to be chilling with a 13-year-old. So my theory on that is,
what's your theory?
And I could be wrong. I'm just throwing out a theory. I seen recently where some girl named Asia or Alasia or something like that said that she was a friend of David's and she seen an ID for Celeste. So you can't get an ID if you're not a certain age.
Shut up! This man is gonna... Oh, I can already see what he's getting at, yo. He is gonna say that Celeste lied to him about her age. Bro, I am done with it. This man is... Bro, you are genuinely a weirdo. You are retarded and you are a weirdo.
So my theory, just hear me out. My theory is maybe she told him she was of age. Maybe she had a fake ID to support that story. Maybe he thought she was older than she was. I do not know. Don't come for me in the comments. This is just a theory.
I'm coming for you! You're blaming the victim! So, not only is he getting framed for her murder, but it's not his fault that he was sleeping with an underage girl. Just say you want to be on David's payroll. Just say that.
But at the end of the day, if he knew how old she was and he still was hanging out with her, that ain't something I can defend, bro. I'm not saying you can't be friends with somebody, younger than you, but I would not have them at my house. Especially...
I'm not... Why would you be friends? Bro, man. And you know, chat, man, I know y'all are saying that this is rage bait, bro. I'm telling you guys, this is not, like, this nigga is being 100% genuine. Like, cause I hear this, bro, he is being 100% genuine. I'm telling you. Bro, chat, I am telling you, bro, this dude is, bro, I am telling you, he is being genuine, bro. Cause I can genuinely hear the stupidity. You see, when people are rage baiting, you hear their stupidity being calculated. You know what I mean? There's no calculation in this. Each sentence that this man says, he genuinely believes. Like, listen to everything he says and tell me that you guys think that he's calculating this and rage baiting, or do you, bro, he is being genuine.
A female. It's just kind of, but again, I haven't seen any proof that suggests they was messing around. I've seen the same clips and pictures y'all seen.
Okay. I haven't seen it. So, a grown man, the prosecutors, and keep in mind, chat, he posted this video 2 days ago. The prosecutors already have evidence that he had her come over to his house without telling her parents anything. So, according to bro, this is cool. That's cool that, hey, oh, you know, I wouldn't do that, but like, you know, if you have a 14-year-old girl come over to your house, like, it doesn't necessarily mean that they're sleeping together. Yeah, like, she has you know, his name tattooed on her ring finger, and they have matching tattoos together, and they were seen together a bunch. And yeah, you know, there was CP just found on his phone, but I mean, that doesn't mean that they were having a sexual relationship, you know? Like, I just don't see the evidence. Bro, man, if we could make a time machine to send niggas back to slavery, he would get a first ride trip.
Doesn't look good. I can be real about that. But at the end of the day, I haven't seen any proof. For all we know, he knew her and he thought she was of age. I don't know. But anyway, going back to what I was saying, bro. A lot of y'all confusing me with some of the delusional fans. I'm not one of those delusional fans who's just like, nope, I like David, I like his music. He didn't do it.
I'm not one of those delusional fans. Everything I'm saying. Oh gosh, no. Bro, I am actually so mad. Bro, I am pissed. I am genuinely pissed.
That's not what I'm saying. Matter of fact, if you go to the very first video I posted on this whole situation, in my first video, I said, listen, I'm not saying the dude is innocent, but I'm also not saying he's guilty. Said
Yo,
that
Hannah,
since day
thank
one.
you for the 5 gifted.
I'm not saying there is no possibility that David did this. All I'm saying is from what I've seen, it looks like a setup to me. Because this is just too perfect. All of those pieces to that puzzle fit together perfectly.
What are you saying? The shit's adding up too much. Everything's pointing at David. Her being in connection with him, and her being in his car, her knowing him. All of this is too perfect. It can't be him. That is literally what he's saying. If this nigga saw a giant paw print, if he heard roaring, if he saw a mauled freaking zebra outside his door, this nigga would come to the conclusion that there's a duck outside. All the evidence is telling me that there is a lion out there ready to hop on my dumb ass. So it has to be a duck out there.
You got a guy who already makes songs about gory stuff, and it's just, you know, he makes some really dark references, and he's got some really dark, you know, images and visuals in his videos. Then you got the fact that it was in his car, the car is registered to him, it's at his house. It just seems to me like somebody said, you know what, I can pin this on David and the whole world would definitely believe it.
I can make the whole world believe that David was sleeping with an underage girl. I can make the whole world believe that David killed this girl. Nigga, who? Who? You made all this? Oh my God.
Look at his music videos, and this is his car. Look at the characters he plays in his video. Look at the blood-stained shirts. Yeah, I can pin it on this guy. I'll leave this body in his car, and nobody will ever think that it wasn't him, because everything about him says I'm a dark, twisted guy. So it'd be
Nigga, is it you? Is it you? You seem to know way more about this than we do. Shit, I'm gonna just say it's you.
easy for them to believe it was him. This is a layup. I'ma just sit it in his car. When they find this body in this car.
And you know the crazy thing about it? There's niggas out here thinking like him. Imagine if someone like him ended up on the jury seat. No, I'm not even joking, bro. Imagine if somebody like this dumbass ended up on the jury seat. This nigga would walk. You fucking dumbass.
Dude is going to jail. Nobody would ever even think to look for somebody else. That's what I think. It's just too perfect, bro. Too perfect, man. If they would have found her body, I'm telling you, if they would have found her body anywhere else other than in his car at his house, then I'd be just like the rest of you.
Bro, he is so dumb. They did not find her body at his house. Bro, not only is he trying to disprove a child murderer, but he's also trying to disprove that he is also a child molester. I thought at the bare minimum, he would just keep it at, I don't think David did the murder. He did maybe have a sexual relationship with her, but I don't think he murdered her. But no, he went a step further and said, no, they were just friends. Bro, this is the type of man where, had he done a pred catch, he sees all of the evidence. He sees the pred talking to the decoy, saying all these sexual things, yada, yada, yada. Meet up at the spot. If bro was in my shoes and came to meet there, and the guy said, no, I just wanted to be friends with her, like, I didn't even send those messages, I was hacked, he would believe the pred. You know those crazy stories that the preds come with in my videos? When he watches my videos, he believes them.
Yo, bro, I'd be like, yeah, that car was in the woods, 3 hours away from his house. He was trying to hide it. He probably did that. But at your house, parked in your driveway while you across the country, nah, bro, nobody is that stupid.
No, yeah. No, there is people that stupid. It's you. You know, genuinely, yes. You are that stupid.
I just refuse to believe that man was that stupid. He doesn't strike me as a stupid guy. When I listen to his interviews, he seems like a very intelligent young man. There is no way he'd be that stupid unless he is just genuinely a sick and twisted person.
So that is the most unplausible situation out of all of this. Out of everything, that is the thing where, like, that is the outlier. Unless the only way he could have done this crime is he has to be a sick, twisted person. That is the only way he could have been responsible.
If that is who he is, then I guess that would make sense. But from what I've seen, I don't think he's that type of person. All the people...
You don't know him! From what you've seen interviews and you've seen his... Oh my gosh. Bro, I want to whip this nigga.
Before this case came out, all the people I've seen speak on this guy had nothing but good things to say about him. I'm not saying nice guys can't be twisted, but it just seems like every interaction this man had up until this case seems like everybody thought he was a very likable guy. He was a very nice guy. I don't see where that guy would have done this.
Oh my God.
Usually when somebody is a murderer, they show some signs. And
usually when somebody's a murderer, they show some, usually there's signs that let us know that somebody's like this, you know? It's not like David had full-blown music videos of him killing people and him wanting to make a manga where he's trying to solve a murder, but he's actually, there would have been clues to all of this. There would have been clues. He would have told us in his music. There was no clues. He was a nice, genuine guy. Yeah, he had bloody imagery and stuff like that. Yeah, he talked about killing people in his songs. But hey, everybody that was around him said that he was a good dude to be around.
I'm not talking about the music, because if you're going to say the music is a sign, then I guess Slim Shady is a murderer too. I guess.
We're bringing up. Now we're talking about Marshall. If this was rage bait, this is the greatest rage bait of all time. Genuinely. If this is rage bait, this is the greatest rage bait of all time, hands down. But bro, I will bet my entire bank account this cannot be rage bait, bro. It can't. It can't. It can't. It can't. He is serious. And I know you guys hear it now. Bro, nobody's gonna make a 20-minute video.
It's Tyler, the Creator, is a murderer too. I guess Billie Eilish is a murderer too, because all of these people have dark, twisted songs. I just don't see where that guy shows the behavior of somebody who would have done something like this. Now, I don't know him personally at all. I know a lot of y'all think I do, but understand something. If he goes to prison, it literally means nothing to me. I will not lose any sleep if the dude is guilty. I'm not a diehard fan or any of that. I just found, like I said, I just found the guy's music last year. I think he's very talented, which is why I'm like, bro, I really
a grown man listening to David. This is a 30-year-old man listening to David.
Like I said, I just found the guy's music last year. I think he's very talented, which is why I'm like, bro, I really hate to see you go out like this if you didn't do it. If you didn't do it, man, this is terrible, bro. But if he did it, by all means, lock that man up, throw away the key. And there's one last thing I want to touch on. The DA said something like he was interfering with an investigation. Now, they said they got strong evidence and forensics and digital evidence that's going to prove that he did it, right? So here's what I'm saying. Everybody's like there was a prior investigation going on and he interfered with that investigation. But that don't make sense either. Because if there was an investigation already going on with him, you know.
Negro, listen, okay? They charged him with killing a witness because apparently Celeste told him in the messages that she was going to go and report him to the cops. And what did he do? He killed a witness! Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Messing around with the minor, and they were already in contact with her trying to get him, then this case would have been open and shut, because soon as she went missing, they would have knew exactly who to come looking for. It wouldn't have took them 8 months to arrest him because y'all were already investigating the situation. So literally, soon as she went missing and then the body was found, y'all would have locked him up right then because y'all was already investigating him. So y'all already knew it couldn't be anybody else but him. So something about that don't add up either, because if y'all was already investigating the situation, why did y'all need 7 to 8 months?
They weren't investigating the situation, or the situation could have been, I don't know, I think she had a missing person report about her.
The arrest the dude. If y'all already was investigating him and her. I could be missing something in there. I don't know.
You're missing a lot.
It's just so many things that don't add up, bro.
Because you're dumb.
So I'm going to end this by saying, listen, I am not one of those delusional fans. I'm not just riding for this guy because I think he's, you know, a good artist or something like that.
Yes, you are.
It's none of that.
Yes, it
My
is.
skepticism is strictly based off the weird stories, the things that don't add up, all this coincidental information.
You know why it doesn't add up? It's because you don't know how to add. You don't know how to do addition. You don't know 1 + 1 is 2. You're like Terrence Howard out here. You're out here saying 1 × 1 is 2. That's what you're saying.
Like, I don't understand how anybody with a functioning brain or anybody who thinks logically could see all of this stuff and not be skeptical. I don't know how everybody's just like, yep, he did it.
Because you're dumb.
And you're seeing the same things I seen.
Because you're
I'm
dumb.
not saying he didn't possibly do it. It's very possible that he could have done it. I'm just saying, from what I've seen, too many things don't make sense.
You are the dumbest of dumbasses.
Now, if he get in that courtroom and they come up with some evidence that I cannot deny, then I'm just gonna be like, all right, he was.
You know what? Even though I already did all this damage by victim blaming and all of this, if they come out with some evidence I cannot deny, I'm just gonna be like, all right.
Wow, he was really disturbed. I can't believe he did that. So for all of y'all that's like, oh, you feel like a fool and all this, you're gonna look stupid. No. No, I'm not. I would never look stupid for being a decent human being and trying to see the good in everybody and for giving this man the benefit of the doubt because I didn't see enough evidence before now. None of y'all have. Nobody has seen enough evidence to prove that this guy had done this. If that was the case, he would have been locked up months ago. But because there hasn't been enough solid evidence, that's why it's been 8 months. Because there was no evidence. So for everybody saying the internet solved this case months ago, no, you didn't. Everything you know about this case is just something you read or heard somewhere else. You have not seen any proof. You are just like me. So I don't understand.
I am not like you! Don't disrespect me! Chat, bro. I actually feel like I am going crazy, bro. I actually feel like I am going crazy. Is there genuinely people this stupid walking among us?
Understand how y'all are not skeptical. I'm on neither side. If he did it, lock him up. I'm just saying, for the last time, nothing I've seen has proven to me beyond a reasonable doubt that he is the guy. I am open to new information. So if I see something that suggests otherwise, I am not going to debate that. I'm going to look at it, take it in and say, you know what? Okay, cool. I didn't have this information before, so I thought he was innocent. But now that I've seen what they have, okay, I think he did it. But until that day comes, as of right now, I just feel like too many things don't make sense. And that is why I don't think he did it. So, like I said, man, be respectful. Leave your comments down below. But tell me, if all of this makes sense to you, and you can just say, yeah, you think he did it, explain that to me.
Explain that to me.
The amount of force he's supposed to use if he's being attacked has to be proportional, and you can't be the provocateur.
I was always under the assumption, if, let's say somebody like runs up on you and is like trying to fist fight you, you would have like a legal right to, you know, pull out your pistol or...
No. You have a right to punch him in the face. Cops have the same situation. Cops can't just shoot you just because.
You guys know about this whole Chud the Builder case and everything. It's taken over the internet. Everybody got an opinion on this. Some people think it was self-defense. Some people think it was unjustified. F what everybody else is taking. Everybody's pretending to be armchair lawyer. We have a real lawyer that's going to be talking about the case. Y'all, welcome to the stream. Bruce Rivers, criminal lawyer. Thank you so much for coming on my stream today, man. We have a big topic that I want to talk to you about.
What would that be?
So, I think our favorite streamer, Chud the Builder, he has been charged with attempted murder. Crazy thing about this is
added more charges. Did you hear about that?
There's more charges? What are the more charges?
First degree asshole.
Dang, wait, what's the penalty for that?
Just a lifetime of scorn from everybody else.
Listen, I tweeted out the other day, I said, hey, listen, just put him in general pop for 24 hours and all will be forgiven. I think that would fix this. What do you think? I think that's a good sentence.
Well, here's what's going to happen. He's going to go to prison on this. He's not going to be able to claim self-defense.
Like, I'm so happy I saw that you did a video going over it first, or going over everything. So it's just going to make this a lot easier. So this right here is Chud the Builder. If you guys don't know, he was this racist guy who would just go around calling black people the hard R, trying to get a reaction out of them and provoke them into quote unquote chimping out on him. Like, here's one clip.
You following me to my truck now? We got 18 rounds for you. We ain't got nothing else. Don't follow me in my truck. I bet you won't follow me in my truck.
He's such a jerk.
No,
come
facts.
on. Look at him. Ooga booga. Ooh ah ah. Ooh ah ah. Look at these chimping out.
So
931 CVIT.
The bleeped out words that you guys are hearing, that's him dropping the hard R. So Bruce, when you see clips like that of him, one big thing a lot of his supporters are saying, like, hey, that is all protected under freedom of speech. Would you say what he was saying there and other clips that you've probably seen and the audience have probably seen, would you say that vocabulary, what he's saying is protected under freedom of speech?
Let's talk about what freedom of speech is. You have the right to express yourself and to affiliate, under the First Amendment, right?
Yes, sir.
And that's freedom from government intrusion. But they can regulate time, place, and manner of speech. In other words, you can't yell, I just fucked your mother in a crowded theater. Or, fire in a crowded theater. Right?
Yes, sir.
And so when you race bait, which is what he's doing, and it is not okay. It is not protected speech. It is at the very least, it's disorderly conduct. But he incites this, right? And when he incites this, and people respond to it, he doesn't have the ability then to claim self-defense. Because you see in these clips of his, he sits there and says, "I will protect myself, and I will use lethal force." I mean, he tells you what he's going to do in some of these clips, and it's just that's not the law. I think he thinks he knows the law because maybe he took a concealed carry class from some gun-toting asshole who never made it on the police force, and now they think they're vigilantes. I mean, have you ever seen these guys who teach these concealed carry classes? They're awful. But you can't do that. Now, in this case, I don't know that he necessarily incited what happened to him, but his conduct overall did. And this is all started because he didn't want to pay a fucking $400 restaurant bill. That's why he was in court to begin with.
So, I mean, with all of this going on, and it looks to me, and not even just looks to me, but him saying it seems like he wanted a situation like this to happen eventually.
Without a doubt. But remember that old phrase, be careful what you wish for?
Yes, sir.
You just might get it. Well, he got it. And guess what? Where is he now?
He's in prison.
He's receiving clanging door therapy.
I'm going to share this clip now with the audience and you.
They want to threaten your life, you take theirs. You put them on the ground, then you go live on Kick. You say, look at this dumb laying dead on the ground.
Holy shit, bro. Dude,
that's how you go. That's how you go viral. You'll get double the followers you got. I guess.
So he's saying they want to threaten your life. You take theirs. You go live and you say, "There's that dead." Then you drop the hard R right there, and then he made tweets like this saying, "Series finale is dead chimp on the pavement, and you monkeys rioting when I walk free. Stay tuned." So it seems like he knew that either he would end up dying in the situation, or he would end up killing somebody with the type of conduct that he's doing. So could these tweets and these things that he's been saying online be used against him in court?
100%. It goes to state of mind. The defense should try to make a motion to exclude it from evidence. But any statement made by a defendant is a statement of a party opponent, and it comes in for almost any purpose. I mean, it's a pretty wide. It just has to be relevant, and you have the state of mind of this asshole, and I'm being as kind as I can to this asshole by using the word asshole. I mean, and so anything he says comes into evidence, especially when it comes to state of mind. And so the amount of force he's supposed to use if he's being attacked has to be proportional. You can't use an unreasonable amount of force, and you can't be the provocateur.
So that's what a lot of people have been saying, where it's like, let's say the guy who he got in an altercation with attacked him first. I was always under the assumption if, like, let's say somebody like runs up on you and it's like trying to fist fight you, you would have like a legal right to, you know, pull out your pistol or whatever.
No.
You don't.
You have a right to punch him in the face, but you don't have the right to just shoot him.
Really? So if somebody runs up on you, like wanting to fight you fist to fist, you can't just pull out your gun?
A 12-year-old came up and did that to you.
A 12-year-old, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, would that be okay to just pop him in the head and kill him?
Okay, but let's say let's say a 25-year-old guy is attacking some 60-year-old dude, old, frail. He can't, you know, fight with his fist, and he has a weapon on him. Why wouldn't he be?
Hang on. I'm 59. Is that a veiled reference at my weak tit?
Yeah, let's say that. Here, you're 59. I'm 25. Let's say I run up on you. You cut me off in traffic, and I'm trying to fist fight you, and you have a weapon on you, right? Why wouldn't you be able to use your firearm?
Yeah, it's got to be like force with like force. Now, if you get me on the ground and you're bashing my head in, kind of like the George Zimmerman, remember that case?
Yeah.
With Trayvon Martin, and bashing my head in, and then I feel like I'm gonna die, or you're gonna give me a concussion or whatever, and I reach in and grab my gun with you on top of me. That's a different scenario. But if it's just us slapping each other in the face, saying "fuck you," you don't have the right to shoot somebody in that situation.
Wow, that's actually new. I did not know that. And I think
proportionality is the key.
Proportionality, yeah, because there's been no reports that the individual had any weapon on him or anything. And
here's the thing, Chud. I really don't like this guy. I'm just going to go on the record and say I fucking don't like this guy at all. He is a decent-sized guy, and he's put together. I mean, if he's got the wherewithal to fend off an attack in the same manner as that it's being brought, and instead he decides to use lethal force, that's excessive force. Cops have the same situation. Cops can't just shoot you just because. What they're doing has to be reasonable under the circumstances. And what they test is what a reasonable person under the same circumstances would do. And so you're going to get all kinds of different answers from all kinds of different jurors. So that's why some guy, who's a gun-toting member of the NRA will say, I'd shoot the motherfucker. And some housewife from, the suburbs might say, I just thought he was just too much for that person, so you're going to get a wide gamut of. I had a case very similar. My client was being threatened by his brother-in-law, and my client had a back injury, and they had displaced him. My client and his girlfriend had displaced him, living in their mother's house, right, and took over the brother's room. The brother went down into the room to look for a game. He was just really fucking with my client, and the client's just standing there with a gun at his side. Right, and he says, "What are you going to do with that?" And he starts charging at him, and he shoots him in the knee. And he says, "He fucking shot me. He shot me." Well, under that circumstance, it's similar to what we're talking about here. We had an NRA guy said, "I fucked the law. He's not guilty. I would do that in a minute." Blah blah blah. Then we had a lesbian firefighter, law clerk to a federal judge, all same person, by the way. And she was ultra liberal and said he was acting unreasonably. So it really comes down to what the jury would think was reasonable under the circumstances. And that now you have the same situation here.
So with this situation, let's say you were Chud's defense lawyer. would you want to take this to trial? Kind of like what I'm seeing. It's a majority white area, small county. I think 165,000 people live there. Would this be something you want to take to trial, or would this be something where, hey, if the prosecutors give us a plea, we got to take that?
I haven't seen all the reports, and I don't see what his attitude is. And it would be the client's decision to do that or not. But here's the thing. Geography plays a big part in this, right? This was Tennessee, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. Fairly right-wing, fairly conservative. And so what you want fucking racists on the jury. Because I think, wasn't this a black guy that attacked him?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you want the most racist motherfuckers on the jury, but you can't really go after that. You have to that's what you want, because you want people of like mind with your client. You get what I'm saying?
So the prosecutors would be trying to go for the most probably liberal people, whereas the defense attorneys are going to be going for the most racist people.
Yeah, somebody more sympathetic to our client, and you can't ask them if they're a Trump supporter, but you can kind of glean, okay, what news do you watch? You watch Fox? Did you vote in the last election? You want the most right-wing people. What do you think about self-defense? If somebody, and I think you want male. I think you want right-wing. I think you want people who own guns. And, have you ever been attacked by a black person? I'm not saying it's right, but that's the way it is.
And I'm seeing a lot of people comparing this to the Carmelo Anthony case.
It rings a bell.
The black kid who he stabbed the white kid at the...
Oh, yeah.
So here's a quick graphic. Let me...
Where's that case? What's going on with that case?
I think it's still going on. Like, it hasn't... I don't think it's concluded yet. But as you see right here, Chud the Builder... I'm just calling him Chud. Chud's bail is at $1.25 million, whereas Carmelo Anthony's was at $250K. And a lot of people are saying that Chud the Builder is being unfairly prosecuted, that the justice system has it out for him and stuff like that. What would you say to people saying that?
Spend your time doing something else. I mean, here's the thing. There's a firearm involved. A knife was involved. You've got a history of race baiting and him really trying to get this kind of attention and inciting bullshit, which you didn't have that in the other case. The other case, I think that Carmelo Anthony was... he wasn't the aggressor in that. I mean, they were trying to get him out of a particular area. And it was, how fucking dumb was that? He was just sitting in the stands. He's more sympathetic, in my opinion. And it was 2 against 1 in that case. This is 1 against 1. So, and there's a firearm involved in this one. And anytime you have guns involved, that raises the bar substantially.
So people trying to correlate the two, there really isn't a correlation between the two.
No, not at all. Not even close. Yeah, a high school dispute versus, some celebrity wannabe who is just a more deplorable human being than has a right to breathe my fucking air.
And then another thing that people are pointing at, saying like how unfair this is this is Chud, or actually not this one, it was this one. So apparently it's being reported that the district attorney is reportedly planning to block Chud the Builder's fundraising money toward his bond. And a lot of people are upset with that, because if you go on his fundraiser, last I saw it, I think it was at like $250,000, and the district attorney's blocking it. So would you say, like, people are saying that's unjust, unconstitutional? What would you have to say to people saying that?
Well, here's what I think. What are the grounds for it? Because they're going to have a source hearing. That's what the DA wanted to do because they're going to have a detention hearing to try to lower the bond, and then he wanted to have a source hearing, like who's going to put up that bond. Now, the argument for it, for limiting it, is, okay, if other people are putting up this bond, you don't have any skin in the game, so you don't really give a shit. So, you know, you're not going to, it's not going to matter to you, and the bail's not going to have the impact that it's supposed to have, number one. But the flip side of that is, who the fuck are you to say where I get my money from? So I don't understand what legal grounds, and I've never come across this, mind you. So I don't know what legal grounds he has to do just that, to block.
I think what I've been seeing is like people have been saying like it's kind of like whenever a drug dealer gets arrested and you can't use the money that the alleged crime happened from to go toward your bond. So I think what they're saying is
that's drug money. I mean, I fucking love drug money, by the way. The best clients are hardcore drug dealers because they're good businessmen. They don't bitch, and they will not bitch about 30 years like people bitch about 30 days. Anyway, that's just an aside. But that's different from this. He's fundraising on his clout, so to speak. And in the case that you're talking about with the drug dealer, you can't use ill-gotten gains, for bail purposes. That's like I can't knowingly take drug money from to represent somebody. It's got to come from some source that we can trace back to legitimate funds. So I don't see that in this case.
So you do think he will probably, when the next hearing happens, he'll probably be able to use his fundraiser money?
It's Tennessee law, so I don't. If it was Minnesota, I'd say yeah, absolutely.
Okay, but Tennessee, so with it being in a different state, it could be entirely different ballpark.
Could be, yeah.
Do you think?
I think what you're talking about, like, you can't write a book and profit off of your crime. That's the kind of thing that you're talking about, right?
Yeah. I think what people are saying, where it's like, since he's been itching for something like this to happen, and like that's kind of like what his whole channel was around. That's kind of what the GoFundMe he set up was around. That elicit and aiding in his crime. So I think that's what people are kind of getting along. But I can also see your point. I guess the next thing is, do you think right now that they are just putting more charges on to scare for a plea? Or do you think they will go full force and actually try that attempted murder in court?
I don't know many prosecutors who charge something just to try to coerce a plea. I have had it, you get up to the day of trial and say, look, if you don't take this, we're going to add blah, blah, blah. I've had that happen. But at this point, it seems to fit. I mean, he shot a guy. And if you shot a guy, do you ever shoot without the intention to kill? Probably not. So if it's attempted murder, it seems to fit. I mean, it doesn't seem like it's overcharged.
Okay. And then also, I'll show this to you and the audience. It's being reported that apparently, at least the arrest warrant is stating that according to the arrest warrant, Chud the Builder pulled his weapon before the altercation. The arrest warrant specifically states Earthly, that's his last name, stood in a bladed stance and reached for his firearm. Thereafter, a physical altercation ensued. So pretty much saying that it wasn't he pulled the gun out, or he pulled the gun out while he was getting beat up. He pulled the gun out before any physical altercation had happened. So how does that change the case?
That can be an act of provocation, okay? You can't start a fight and then claim self-defense. You cannot start a fight and claim self-defense. So if he's standing there and this guy's sort of looking at him, and maybe he's jawing at him a little bit, and Bob the Builder, pulls his fucking, I know it's Chud the Builder, but, we'll call him Bob the Builder. I fucking hate this guy so bad. This whole race thing, I didn't we fucking get rid of that when Obama, was president? Didn't we get rid of some of this fucking shit when what's his name said, can't we just get along, I mean, fucking hell, I'm so fucking sick of this. I've got a lot of black friends, black lawyers, and, when I hear that hard R coming from this motherfucker, pardon my French, it just makes my blood boil. And that's what he wants, right? That's what he wants. He wants that controversy. He wants to look outrageous, and so this black guy standing on the street sees him with his gun out. And what has he said before? Fucking eliminate all these people. Whatever he's used that.
Apparently, because in the stream footage when he was being like attended to by the paramedics, he states that it was like they were a far distance away, and Chud states that he's the one who walked up to him first and started the interaction.
Interaction is one thing. Starting a fight is another. And you can't, and just pulling and brandishing your firearm isn't an assault in and of itself. And that's probably where the prosecution is going to go with this, saying that he committed the assault initially by brandishing his firearm.
Wow. So, and there's been talks of like the lawyer that's currently representing him wanting to just be done with this case and everything like that. Like,
Jayoma, I mean, he'll take it for free, right?
actually, Jayoma is on your side with this. Jayoma doesn't like him either.
Nobody likes this motherfucker.
I was surprised. Like, even Jayoma, I was like, damn. Like, Chud the Builder is worse than David.
He likes David. Give me a break. Anyway, we don't need to talk about that. But, you know, I just, the world needs more love, not more hate. And that's one of the things I try to preach on my channel is more love and, you know, and be there for your fellow man. Don't be, you know, the Chud. I mean, Chud just almost sounds dirty. But it just, don't be that Chud.
Man, I like, it's crazy how this topic divided like the internet, and but it's also
shouldn't.
It really shouldn't, in my opinion.
It fucking shouldn't at all. This is just hard. Is a clean slate. We know this. We know that. Bye. He's gonna go to prison for a little while.
How long do you think he's gonna get in prison?
Well, in Minnesota, if it's not attempted murder, it would be second-degree assault. It'd be around 36 months or so. I'll bet he gets somewhere between 3 and 4 years.
So, but it's being reported that like the maximum would be 56 years. So how could it go down to 3 or 4 years?
Nobody gets the maximum. I mean, does he have a prior criminal history?
Yes. Yes, he does. Because he was actually out on bond when this altercation had happened. Not from the skipping the bill thing, but from another case. That's why he was at the courthouse to begin with.
What's the other case?
The other case is something to do with his like baby mama, I believe. Like his not domestic. I think it's like a harassment thing or something along those lines. So he was actually out on bond.
That raises another question. Was he a prohibited person in possession of a firearm?
I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think he would be doing all this with him. I don't think his bond conditions probably had him not being able to have because I'm right now probation and I can still have my firearm, you know? So
You're on probation?
I am.
For what, that contempt of court deal?
Yeah.
So what are your conditions? Just don't be respectful for the court.
I got to do community service. I got to do drug tests.
Drug test?
I know.
Fuck, why? How is that related to anything that you did?
I have no idea. I have to do 12 panel drug tests.
Ridiculous.
Yeah. I have to do that for 2 years.
Well, my guess is that, you know, once you get down the pike a little bit, they'll ease up on that. But you know, if you have a domestic, you're not allowed to have a firearm. I don't know if he did or not, but
I don't think he had a domestic. I don't think he had a domestic.
We see this all the time, where somebody gets a case, and all of a sudden they get another case, and then they get another case. So this guy doesn't really give a shit who he talks to or how he talks to them. I mean, so he had a harassment case with his ex, and then he doesn't give a shit about the restaurant, so he tries to skip out on a bill, which is probably not a felony. And then now he's got this thing, which definitely is a felony. And my guess is, you know, if he pleads, he'll probably get 3 or 4 years. But if he doesn't plead and they go to trial, You know, he might get 10 years out of this.
Wow.
He won't get 56 years.
And someone in my chat just Notre Dame, he just brought a great question. Like a big question a lot of people have is, are you even allowed to have a firearm on court ground?
I mean, not in, you know, there was a question about how did he even get the firearm to begin with. I guess is one of his people handed it to him after he came out of court because couldn't have had it in the courthouse. But if you're walking around and you're on court grounds, I don't think that's a separate offense. I don't think that's anything anybody needs to worry about.
Okay, so like that's like small fry compared to
That would be
everything
like
else.
that would be like a misdemeanor. See you later. He's already done that time, you know.
Okay. So you think he's gonna get anywhere from 4 to 10 years in prison for this?
I think so, somewhere in there. If he pleads, it'll be 3 to 4 years. If not, he'll probably get about 10 years, 10 to 15 maybe.
Bruce, I mean, I really don't got anything else to ask you about. I feel like this, like, it's just crazy. Like, a lot of this case has a lot of people mad, you know?
That shirt just for me.
What did you say?
Did you wear that shirt just for me?
No. You don't want me to, if I tell you I don't think you're a bad guy, that's not a good thing. That's
okay.
That's for the Preds. We tell them.
That's for the Predators. That's for the Predators.
Yeah.
We will, you can look for us to react to one of your videos probably the next week or so.
I am so excited. Have you seen any yet?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think you do some incredible work. And
really?
But isn't it amazing how dumb these guys are?
If I get a guy in Minnesota, I actually have a conviction in Minnesota. So when I get another guy in Minnesota, would you be down to come on the catch with me?
Yeah, and then I'll give him my card.
No. You cannot spawn trap. Thank you so much, Bruce, man. This is Bruce Rivers. Make sure you guys go subscribe to his YouTube channel. The link will be down in the description below. And also make sure you guys stay tuned to his channel because he will be reacting to our pred catches. Thank you so much for coming on the show, man, and have a blessed rest of your day. W Bruce in the chat, y'all. W Bruce.
Celeste and David met in January of 2022 when she was just 11 years old.
He met somebody at 11 years old. I don't see that being illegal.
He amputated her left ring and pinky fingers because her ring finger contained a tattoo of his name. Her fingers have not been recovered.
Where did it go? The investigation was incomplete.
How is that incomplete? Like, genuinely.
How do we know it was David that cut that finger off? What happened in those 20 minutes? Was it a couple gang members that rode up on her?
I want you to watch this. Can you see the video I have playing for you right now?
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay, I'm gonna play this for you.
We just saw the autopsy report last week after it was sealed. In fact, we actually thought.
So why would the murderer coincidentally cut off the finger that has David's name on it?
It's a great frame up. Wouldn't you do it?
No.
Wouldn't you do it if you're trying to frame David? To be like, it's more likely him that he did that because of that. Does that make sense? It looks too perfect.
You sound like this dude on TikTok I talked to. You sound exactly like the dude on TikTok who was defending David saying he got framed.
It's a great possibility. And I'll tell you right now that LA has a history. A person of color is rising and he's doing well. There's criminal charges against him. Like OJ.
Oh,
you know
shut
OJ,
up.
right?
That we
Shut
would have
up.
to wait. And during an arraignment last week, his attorneys told the judge they wanted to get to that preliminary hearing right away.
Counsel, on behalf of your client, do you waive formal reading of the complaint, advisement of rights, including armed forces and veterans' rights, enter a plea of not guilty, denying any and all special allegations, enhancements, and priors?
Yes, Your Honor.
And request a...
So what does all that mean right there that they just did?
It's just like the court's saying, do you want us to like read all this bullshit to you, or did your attorney talk to you already about it? And I'm pretty sure the attorney told him like, just plead not guilty, and you know they're going to try to say they're going to use his criminal history against them. Do you want to hear the formal indictment, like you, David, have been charged with this, saying that on this day at this time you committed this type of crime? So it's just to save time. That's all it is. It's nothing like really formal.
Are you requesting a preliminary hearing within the period?
Yes, Your Honor. From the media reports, apparently there have been 4 months of secret grand jury proceedings. We believe that Mr. Burke is entitled at the earliest opportunity to an open preliminary hearing and the proceedings not be done in secret. So we are asking for a preliminary hearing to be set at the earliest possible date on the 10th day Your Honor,
is that so? Why are they trying to do that? Like, what is this that she's trying to do? Why does she want the preliminary hearing to be open and to the public?
Okay, so the preliminary hearing is because they don't want things to be secret. Things happen with the government to try to bring charges against you, and it's often happened in secret. What she's doing right there is trying to make it to where it's public, so then it's nothing like foul play, because foul play is something that can be the difference between you doing prison time and you not doing prison time. Because if it's secret, it's kind of like the defense attorney is like out in the dark. They don't know what the hell's going on. We got to know everything that's going on. And how did you arrive at the idea, right? How did you arrive at the idea that this guy should be indicted? How did you arrive at the idea that he should be charged with murder? How did you arrive at the idea that he had these photographs or he had this inappropriate relationship with this girl?
So this is something you would do as well.
Oh, hell yeah.
So is this the reason why we're getting so much more information is because they're wanting it to be public?
Yeah, of course. Wouldn't you want something to be public for yourself? Like, or would you want like secret things to happen behind your back so then they could attack you later?
I feel that, but now it's coming out to the public that he has CSAM on his phone, you know? It's coming out to the public that he's having these inappropriate relationship with her on the phone, you know? All these different things are coming out now that we know about him.
That's like rumors. You know what I mean? Like rumors isn't evidence. And so I can make a rumor about you. I can make a rumor about you right now. And then people are just going to take it as true. But remember, whether it's true or not true, whatever happens outside of court, it's just outside of court. It has nothing to do with you going to prison. Anybody watching this right now, you don't go to prison for something that happened in real life. You go to prison for something that happens in the courtroom.
I believe the actual evidence will show David Burke did not murder Celeste Vivas Hernandez, nor was he the cause of her death. And we would like to be able to have the evidence come into the light of day at the earliest opportunity in order to establish that.
And that was seemingly to put the prosecutor's feet to the fire, right? What do you have? What's your evidence? There's been a lot of questions swirling over whether, you didn't get a grant.
5'5" and 125 pounds?
Jury indictment, right? Is there a weakness in this case? Remember, despite apparently multiple secret grand juries considering this case, evaluating evidence, hearing evidence, for whatever reason, they chose not to indict, or maybe they weren't asked to indict. Could have just been an investigative grand jury or investigative grand juries. Which means now it's up to prosecutors to convince the court in a preliminary hearing that there's enough evidence to move this case towards trial. The defense will have it.
So this case isn't set for trial right now. Is that what I'm hearing correctly?
Yeah, it's not set for trial. It's still too early.
So what has to happen at the preliminary hearing for this to go to trial?
It just depends on what the prosecutors or what the defense attorney is trying to do, what the prosecutor's trying to do. Preliminary hearings can be something like, I don't believe that this witness that they're going to call the trial is qualified. Let's ask him questions or her questions to ensure that they know what they're talking about. They have some type of knowledge of this case. And if they don't have any of those, why are they going to testify? Get rid of them. You know what I mean? And then any other preliminary hearings is like how, if he's going to be released on bond, what the bond would be, how he has to act outside of court, and just anything else that comes up that can get in the way.
Do you see any possibility with the severity of these charges, him getting out on bond?
Yeah, it's always quite possible. There's different arguments that, you can make to where no matter how bad the crime is, you can try to get the bond as low as possible. Or try to get him on a personal recognizance, which means you don't have to pay anything. You could just say, I promise to show up to court on your next court date. It's more like trying to keep the price down as low as possible so they can get out.
But when David's attorneys returned to court yesterday to discuss when a preliminary hearing would happen, they said the original date of Friday, this Friday, was in fact too soon. They haven't had nearly enough time to review the huge amount of evidence to challenge it at a hearing. So this preliminary hearing has been pushed back to May 26th. But that's not even the big news. This is what I have in my hands. Because for the first time, prosecutors are laying out some of the alleged evidence they have against David and what they claim they could prove at an eventual trial. And I will warn you right now, the claims in this document are incredibly disturbing. Allegations that he stabbed this 14-year-old girl to death to keep her from revealing that he had been sexually abusing her. That's the allegation. That he allegedly used a chainsaw to cut up her body in an inflatable kiddie pool in the garage. More details regarding this alleged secret, illegal sexual relationship. More importantly, for the prosecution's case, what evidence they have to prove that. And that's what I want to get into. So according to investigators, Celeste was last seen or heard from on April 23rd, 2025, when David, according to prosecutors, sent a rideshare car to pick her up from her hometown of Lake Elsinore and bring her back to the home that he was apparently renting in the Hollywood Hills, a trip of more than 80 miles. Prosecutors claim she was exchanging messages with David during this ride, and then she apparently never uses the phone again. Celeste's dismembered body was found months.
So what would you say about that? It's like they have evidence that he ordered the ride to her to pick her up. She's on the way there. She's texting him while she's on the way there, and then she never uses her phone again.
Number one, how do you know it's her texting? How do you know it's David texting? There's accusations that he killed her. How did he kill her? With his left hand? His right hand? Did he choke her first? Was his DNA there? How good is that DNA? Did y'all even check the DNA?
They did say they found DNA inside of his garage.
Was it her DNA?
Yes.
Like, absolutely for sure it's her DNA? Was it her DNA regarding the murder or beforehand?
They're saying it was the murder. They're saying that the murder happened in the garage.
Can the prosecutors prove that her DNA was not there before that alleged murder? There's so many things that they have to do. They're saying they have evidence, but number one, is that evidence even good evidence? And number two, can it come into court?
So some of this evidence that they're laying out, it might not even make it to court, is what you're saying.
I'll make sure that shit don't get into court. I will ensure, like, there's no fucking way these prosecutors are going to use that shit. And if they do, then I'm going to attack that shit. Like, I'm going to really attack it.
Later on September 8th in a Tesla Model X allegedly registered to David. And according to this filing, the car had been parked on the street just 400 feet from where David was staying, and then it was towed. The manager at the tow yard reported a horrific smell, flies around the front trunk, and that's when authorities discovered Celeste's body. According to this document, it's called the People's Brief regarding preliminary hearing evidence, quote, surveillance video and other evidence confirmed defendant, meaning David, was the last person to drive the vehicle on July 29th, 2025, before he left Los Angeles on a concert tour.
This is a big deal, right? With him being the last person to drive the car?
I can see it looks bad, but there's so many different things that could have happened. He could have drove it for a little bit, had somebody else drive it.
But they're saying that he was the last person to drive it.
That's what they're saying. But do you have the video? Like, I want to see that. Do y'all have the video from the time that he went to that vehicle to the time that the dead body was found? How are you so sure about that?
So that's about, what, a month or so before the car was towed and the body was found? It's not clear if anyone else actually moved the car or had any knowledge of what was reportedly inside. I want you to keep that in mind. We're going to talk about it later. There's something in the filing that I thought was really interesting. But it goes on to say, quote, at the tow yard, LAPD detectives opened the Tesla's front storage compartment and observed a black cadaver bag covered in insects. Inside the bag, they discovered a severely decomposed head and torso. A plastic garbage bag beneath the black cadaver bag contained the dismembered arms and legs. However, the victim's ring and pinky fingers on her left hand had been amputated and were not found in the Tesla. On September 16, 2025, the Los Angeles County Medical Examiner's Department positively identified the body from dental records as belonging to the victim. But this is the part.
So that's pretty bad. So where are we at right now? What's going through your mind right now?
Yeah, like, why the fingers?
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Jayoma, thank you. Why the finger that coincidentally has the word David on it? Why?
Because it's perfect. It makes David look more guilty.
This is good. Chat, genuinely, this level of rage bait is what we're going to see when this goes to trial. So, if you guys are mad right now, imagine how mad you guys are going to be when the trial happens. Imagine. It's going to be 10 times worse how mad you're going to be.
That's new, okay? The filing claims that LAPD robbery homicide detectives determined that Celeste and David met in January of 2022 when she was just 11 years old.
Is that illegal? Is that illegal? He met somebody at 11 years old? I don't see that being illegal. You have young fans.
I am in.
We all have young fans.
So are you in contact with any of your fans that are 11 years old? Do you have any 11-year-olds numbers that you're not related to?
My clients.
What 11-year-old do you have their number?
They're my clients. I'm representing them on cases.
I said 11-year-old.
Yeah.
Wait, you have an 11-year-old's number?
Yeah. They're accused of theft. I'm not going to say their names, but they're accused of theft. I keep up with them.
Okay. How about one of them that is not have anything to do with any case or anything? Do you have any just random 11-year-olds numbers?
I don't have contact like that. I'm mostly at the jail, at the court, and it's rare for me to see an 11-year-old. But I can see him being a person his business is art, right? It's music. So I can see why he would be in contact with a bunch of young fans. They could be really, really good fans. Hell, we don't even know if she worked for him. Who knows? Maybe he's taking her under.
What? Wait. What did you just say? What did you just say? Say what you said one more time. No, genuinely. Say it without a smile. Did you really mean what you just said?
Young fans, because of his music reaches out to everybody in every age. It touches every human being, regardless of race, religion, creed, doesn't matter. She was probably a good fan of his, and he probably offered her an opportunity to get into the music business. And that happens a lot. Okay? For people who want to be in the music business, they want to be interns. It happens.
So you're saying that he got in contact with her to give an 11-year-old a job?
I will tell you this. I have some of my online platforms. I don't respond to it because I don't really run it. But I can see like people would text me and say, hey, I'm in 4th grade. I want to be a lawyer. I want to learn from you. I want to be an intern. So I can see that. So I'm possibly thinking that David had this girl who wants to be an intern and possibly sing and follow into a career the same way that he's doing it. It's a positive thing. It's not illegal.
Okay. Allegedly began a sexual relationship with Celeste when she was 13.
Okay, what about that?
Those are allegations. I need to see more evidence. Once I become the attorney, I'll be able to see if this relationship ended up being sexual in any way.
And the court paperwork revealed that investigators have been looking into David for quite some time. The filing says detectives learned the victim had been reported missing to the Riverside County Sheriff's Department by her family, who live in Lake Elsinore, in February and April 2024. RCSD telephonically contacted defendant on February 17, 2024, after they identified a phone number in the victim's phone records that belonged to him. During the call, defendant claimed he had spoken to the victim last on February 13th or 14th, 2024, but stated he was unaware she was a minor or that she had been reported missing. RCSD advised him that Los Angeles...
So, at this moment, can't say that he wasn't aware that she was a minor before or anything. At this moment, it is a 100% fact that he is now in full knowledge that she was a missing person and she was a minor.
I see the allegations. I don't know if it's true or not.
No, this is a police report. The police report of when they contacted him. Because...
All right, let me tell you about police reports. Police reports aren't fact. Is not 100% true. The police person who writes this, the agency, they may have a bias against you for whatever reason. They may have a bias against your race. They may have a bias against your religion. It doesn't mean it's 100% true.
So we can't even say the police report is true.
The police report is just as good evidence as somebody saying, I think he did.
What if they recorded it on body cam footage? Then what?
Let's see how good it gets in the court. Let me see if you guys can even bring that into court. Is it a real video? Are you sure that it is David? Are you sure it's David? Because he looks like somebody else.
Well, they talk on the phone, so you're saying you might have a lot of wiggle room to play with.
I mean, how do we know David on the phone? Like, do they actually have recorded conversations of David talking to this girl? Like, I need to see all that.
Chapman, this is. Okay? Before I hit play, would you say it's harder for the prosecution to get a conviction, or is it easier for the defense to get a not guilty? What do you think's harder?
The prosecutors have a higher chance of getting convictions. I think if you go on Google and type in like conviction rates, it's really high for the prosecutors. So the odds are against defense. That's why I'm trying to change that. With every case I have, I'm trying to change that to where it's more not guilties.
On that day, defendant was living at 804 North Tahini Place in West Hollywood. RCSD requested that LASD conduct a welfare check at defendant's home. LASD deputies went to defendant's home that night at 8:15 p.m. and informed him the victim was a 13-year-old runaway. Defendant again claimed he was unaware she was a minor and he had only met the victim once in person in November of 2023. However...
So, wouldn't that be him lying? Because he's saying he only met her once?
Well, I just heard what I saw. It looks like they violated his right, because right before they asked him questions that could incriminate him, they didn't say you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. If they got that evidence from him or that statement from him, they cannot use that against him in court, because I didn't hear Miranda right. If it cannot be used in court, it never happened.
Damn! So, genuinely, if they didn't read a Miranda right, they can't use any of this.
Yeah, from my understanding, they can't. Because if you're already going to have charges, or you already do have charges, which I heard earlier that they said that they've been watching him for a while. They need to give him a Miranda right.
Deputies a yearbook photo of the victim he had on his cell phone. Although he claimed to be unaware of where the victim was at the time, she returned home 2 days later. By the way, you're seeing how in-depth.
And then also, I want to show you this before we continue. Even more, this is on the private investigators working the case as well.
Private investigator, who hired them? Was it the prosecutor?
The house that he was at. The homeowners. The homeowners. So this was an email that was sent. He's not disclosing who it was that sent this email, but this email was sent to his manager, and the private investigator is saying that he has proof that the manager forwarded this over to David, and then that David got it. And coincidentally, the day after this email was sent, she returned back home. There's been talk that the artist David possibly has something to do with the disappearance of 13-year-old Celeste Rivas. If that statement holds any merit, please do the right thing and take her home. Her parents are very worried. And then here is the missing person thing and stuff like that. So this is so you're saying that the Miranda right thing can't work. What about this email and everything?
That's hearsay. That's not coming in. And good luck trying to bring that in. Hearsay is something where you can't bring in outside of court statements, okay, and alleged to be the truth. You can't bring that in there. Plus, this guy right here, we don't know who he is. He might have an out for David also. Like, he probably don't even like David.
Well, I mean, he's a private investigator who's found 33 missing persons since 2023.
Right. And when you work as a missing persons investigator, you have a higher chance of you're more like laser focused on honing on one person and not a full investigation. All he's doing is trying to show that it's just David. Whereas my mind is more like, how about the other people who could possibly have done this? Is your investigation going to that? No, it don't go to that. So your investigation is just David alone when there could be other people out there? Wouldn't it be a travesty if David went to prison for something he did not do? I just think there's so much stuff out there that we need to uncover to show David's innocence.
Was at the time, she returned home 2 days later. By the way, you're seeing how in-depth this investigation was, and maybe kind of gives us an idea of why it took so long for there to be an arrest and for these charges and for the evidence to develop. But remember, prosecutors claim he killed her to keep her quiet about this supposed relationship, to not have her expose him to ruin his career. Just keep that in mind. So the filing continues, quote, despite being informed by law enforcement the victim was only 13, defendant continued to pursue her. After the victim returned home in February 2024, her parents took her cell phone away. Defendant drove to Lake Elsinore and paid a junior high school student in the victim's class $1,000 to give the victim a cell phone defendant purchased so they could stay in contact. Throughout 2024, the victim spent a significant amount of time with defendant, including summer weekends at his home in the Hollywood Hills and traveling with him to Las Vegas, London, and Texas to meet his family. So now I'm thinking travel records, right? I'm thinking how.
So yeah, there's definitely going to be travel records of her being on these flights.
You know what that sounds like?
What?
That sounds like an internship. A great internship that people would be so jealous about. And not only it's just an internship like to an office, it's traveling to Las Vegas, London, Texas. Wow. I would be jealous of that too. I'm very jealous. I'm jealous of that right now, and I'm an attorney. I want to take that internship. David, take me on an internship. I'll take that. But you're going to give it to this girl? What is she, why does she deserve that? I deserve that more than her. Oh, I hate David now. You know what? Let's find a way to make him go down, because he gave this opportunity to somebody else and not me.
So you're saying this sounds like an internship, right?
So
wouldn't you have to show, wouldn't there have to be parent permission for it to be an internship?
I have no idea about parent permission or not. I don't even know if it's even legal. Like, you need to have the parents' permission. Like, it's in the code. You must have a parent's permission before they can get an internship.
Okay, one thing about internship, traveling across the country without a parent's permission, wouldn't that be kidnapping?
No, kidnapping is doing it, and then she goes ahead and says, I've been kidnapped. If she's been to one of those places already and she didn't say she got kidnapped, that's not a kidnapping. That's an internship. That's a positive thing that's going on. And David's doing that by showing how good of a person he is, by allowing somebody to learn from him.
So wait, so that you cannot be charged with kidnapping. So you're saying, how can he not be charged with kidnapping? Let's say she was still alive and the parents filed a complaint. Would they not charge him with kidnapping?
If a girl was kidnapped, she would have called the police at the place that she was at. She had every opportunity to use her cell phone to run for help, to at any events where there's security to
But
say,
this is
hey,
a child. This isn't like an adult. This is a child.
Anybody would do that. A 5-year-old would say, I'm being kidnapped. Help me. This guy is trying to take me. So from seeing this right here, that don't look like a kidnapping. That looks like an internship, and a great one too. I envy that internship.
Bro, this is not an You know this is not an internship. This is grooming. This is quite literally grooming. You can't take a minor across state lines without a parent's permission.
That don't look like grooming.
Bro, no, genuinely. Like, is that not illegal? You cannot take a minor across state lines without a parent's permission.
I don't know that. I gotta see the code to my recollection.
Can you take a minor across state lines without a parent's permission?
That's a complex legal question involving parental rights and state laws. Generally, transporting a minor across state lines without parental consent could raise legal concerns, but specific circumstances and state regulations matter greatly.
It could be. Doesn't mean for sure is.
What about in Texas? What would that? Let's say you were a prosecutor. Could you charge David for kidnapping if you're a prosecutor?
If I was a prosecutor, JiDion, this interview that we're having right now is coercion. This interview that we're having right now is you grooming me. This interview right now that we're doing is you taking advantage of me.
How?
I'll put everything against you, JiDion.
How?
Because you're posting me on for the world to see, and you're taking advantage of me. So I bring those charges against you.
I didn't say me. I said David.
This is an internship that everybody wants, and they just mad. I think the killer, the real killer of this girl, the real one, was a fan, and he was let down by David. I'm serious. That is quite a possibility.
And by the way, this is the first time we're hearing just how often Celeste was with, or allegedly was with, this much older man. And it really speaks to how many people were potentially aware that he was maybe in this relationship with a younger girl, right? Members of online forums that David and Celeste were reportedly part of have said they didn't know Celeste was so young, thinking she was David's age. But if she was traveling with him to different places and meeting these people in a circle, did none of them suspect that something was maybe amiss here? I mean, again, assuming these allegations are true. You go back to the filing, quote, text exchanges between the victim and defendant contain references to sex, pregnancy, abortion, and use of the Plan B emergency contraceptive. There are also
Yo, I didn't even... So, they talked about Plan Bs, abortions, all of this. And this is still an internship.
Man, I gotta see those text messages. I don't believe it. Let me see them. I gotta see what they look like. And was it really made by David himself? Was it sexual in any manner? It's just detailing that. But I don't know the full amount of that conversation. There's more to it.
Explicit photographs documenting and corroborating their sexual relationship. In November 2024, defendant and the victim broke up, although they continued to communicate, and text messages suggest they also continued to have sexual relations. See, that's the kind of alleged evidence that is incredibly compelling. What separates this from other cases of, let's say, a he said, she said, right? That's the kind of alleged evidence that supports the sex charge, but goes to the special circumstances of killing a witness, right? Remember, to support the special circumstances allegations, which you would get life in prison without the possibility of parole for the murder charge or the death penalty, allegedly killing her because she's a witness to this, or allegedly killing her to silence her. It's evidence of this purported sexual relationship that's really problematic, or potentially really problematic for David.
And by the way, I have to tell you, this just came out at the time of this recording. So the death certificate for Celeste, and this is per reporting from TMZ, there's a change. It used to say that she was not pregnant. Now it's saying that section is marked U for unknown. So what is this suggesting? That it was possible she could have been pregnant? Not entirely clear.
Per process.
I just gotta see the evidence.
Let's say, hypothetically, all of this evidence is 100% true. How can you combat this?
Now I'm keeping that shit out of court. I'm gonna do what I can to show that it's illegal in the manner in which the investigators got it. They violated one of his constitutional protected rights, and having it would interrupt with the fair judicial process that we have.
So if his defense team is looking at this, they're seeing that this is true, they can't poke holes in this, you're saying that they're going to be looking for ways to get this thrown out of court.
Yeah, you have to.
So what legal right could they, like, because it's an investigation, so how could they legally say that these text messages being brought into the case goes against his constitutional right?
It could be hearsay, which is an out-of-court statement asserted for the truth of the matter, meaning you can't use that. It's rumors. And also authenticity. We don't know if it's David that's sending these text messages. We don't know that for sure. I have no idea. It could be somebody else.
Somebody else.
Yeah.
Cosplaying as David, having a continuing just they get his phone and they just have a sexual conversation with her. They give him his phone back and he never realizes, hey, what's going on? Like,
do you know when people go on OnlyFans and they can chat with these girls? Do you think they're chatting with those girls on?
That is a completely different thing.
No, but do you think that those girls are chatting with you? Like, no, these are Russian guys who are proficient in English, typing and texting whatever fantasies that you have. That's out there. And so we don't know. Right now it's just too much out there. There's an authenticity problem, and there's also the legal problem that whether this can come into court or not.
Prosecutors, quote, April 23rd, 2025 is the likely date of the victim's death and when all her cellular activity ceased. The night prior, April 22nd, 2025, defendant and the victim engaged in a lengthy argument described in detail in their text messages. The messages reveal the victim's jealousy over defendant's relationships with other women, as defendant led her to believe they had a future together. She became extremely upset and threatened to disclose damaging information about her relationship with defendant to end his career and destroy his life. Defendant's first studio album was due to be released on April 25th, 2025, so 2 days later. He had an emerging multi-million-dollar career already in progress. He also had multiple product endorsements which were highly profitable. I mean,
so that's a lot of financial gain to lose.
He's a walking lick. He is a walking lick, I tell you that.
So, okay, if you're gonna say a lick, what would be the lick? What, for a lick, you have to get something. So who's getting something from this?
I would say her.
What is she getting from this? The ball's in your court. What is she getting from this, Jay?
Did she ever write down, like, how about you give me a car? You know? Those are things that are done on the phone, not through text. Can you imagine when you text somebody, that's gonna come out in court. When you have a verbal conversation, nobody can prove that. So if you're going to make a threat, the smart person will make a threat verbally, right? And not put it on text message.
So what was she? Okay. I'll play your game. So she threatened him, right? What would she be threatening him about?
No idea. It can be anything. It can
no. Like, what would be the threat that he could suffer? How could she? What could 14-year-old girl have to threaten a multi-millionaire adult man? What could she have?
All right, so there's ghostwriting. That's very embarrassing, right? If you have somebody else write your lyrics or make your music for you, that's embarrassing. He could be gay. Or he could be into trans women. And that's something that a lot of rappers and a lot of straight men are afraid of. If she is around him and she knew that, that is a great tool to get what you want.
So it wouldn't be, I don't know, maybe that she's a minor?
Well, I know that from what you showed me is that she had this great opportunity to have an internship. And David was nice enough to allow that to happen. But sometimes when you allow somebody to be a part of your team, they get to see you personally. And maybe she may have seen something or recorded something that could be used against him later on whenever he reaches this pinnacle of his success, endorsements, multi-million-dollar deals, fame. David wanting that, Celeste may have a like a little leash around his neck to say, you need to do something that I want. If not, I'm going to expose you. And that's a real thing that happens. That's how extortion happens. Look, criminals are not just people who wear a hoodie, who runs up on you while you walk to your car. Criminals could be anybody. They could be the most.
So she didn't have any evidence of him having sex with her, is what you're saying?
I don't know that evidence, is what I'm saying. The only way I can see all that is once I become his attorney. But from what I'm seeing, in my opinion, on what's out there in the public that's not evidence, is that it looks like this is an extortion scheme, right?
So a 14-year-old girl extorted David, in your opinion?
You've never seen kids extort?
No. A 14-year-old girl extorted David, in your opinion?
Do you know girls, like, they mature faster than men? Like their minds are there, right? Like manipulation is a learned trait even at a young age. I have 4-year-old, 5-year-old nieces, cousins too. They know how to manipulate at that age. Can you imagine 10 years? So she's 14, that she's known how to manipulate.
He also had multiple product endorsements, which were highly profitable. I mean, to give you an idea about what was at stake and what the prosecution may use at trial or a preliminary hearing, I mean, we told you in an episode yesterday that after David was arrested on murder and mutilation charges, the video game Fortnite announced it was going to refund players who made David-related purchases in the game, saying in a statement, we hear the concerns. We have a bunch of changes we're rolling out over time. The first one will be available on Tuesday, April 28th, when anyone who purchased one of these items will be able to get an immediate self-service refund. And right now, players who request refunds for David Cosmetics via player support can be refunded. And according to reporting from the Houston Chronicle, David's song, Locked and Loaded, became the game's first official theme song in 2025. Now he's being canceled across the board. You have companies like Universal Music Group working to remove the songs that he apparently did in collaboration with their artists from streaming platforms. And I say all that because, again, think about what was going on in his life. Think about the height of his career at that time.
So a lot of companies are distancing themselves.
Yeah, I'm telling you, an allegation is strong enough. Just an allegation alone is strong enough for you to lose a lot of potential. And unfortunately for David, he's under this type of accusation.
Jayoma, in your heart of heart, like no lawyer talk, no defense lawyer talk, genuinely in your heart of heart, like, because you know he's not gonna hire you, man. So you don't have to keep on trying to apply your heart of heart, deep down in your heart. Do you think he did it? Yes or no?
Okay, I don't think so. It's just there's so many different outlets that are out there. It looks like the investigation is targeting him and not looking at any other potential perpetrators that are out there. And the real killer might be out there. And it would be a tragedy.
So what evidence are you seeing that there's another killer out there? Like what, since you're saying all of this is just allegations and stuff, what is the evidence that you see that we might not be seeing that there is a different killer and it's not David?
The murder looks too perfect. The cutting of the fingers, that's the most significant. Because if he was just mad at her, you know, for trying to expose her, why cut off the fingers?
His name is on there.
Right.
He didn't want the body to be identified.
Wouldn't that lead to you? Wouldn't that show investigators?
No, that would actually send them in a whole different direction. If they don't see that, I think he was hoping that she wasn't going to be identified.
They're going to identify her. DNA is there. When they do the teeth, they can identify through dental records that's her. They're going to know it's her. So you can't avoid that. But it's just the cutting of the fingers is like it's purposely done to show that it's David and David only. And so that's why I say it's too perfect.
Right hand on the Bible, you genuinely don't think he did it?
I genuinely think that you have to convince me beyond a reasonable doubt. What about anybody else, any other possible suspects? They never looked into that. And that's concerning.
How do you know they never looked into it?
Because they didn't say it. They're not saying it. There's no, like, look at everything that you said to me in this whole video. There's nothing that says there's this person, there's that person. We looked at, no, they focused directly on this guy.
Does every case need to look at multiple people to be suspects?
Yeah, you have to. Wouldn't it be?
So if there's a mass shooting, you have on video who did the shooting, do you have to suspect that there was other people during the mass shooting? Or can you?
Yes, because videos can be incorrect. Okay? Allegations can be very, very incorrect. You have to look at all the possible suspects that are out there. If you don't do that, that's a bad investigation. That's a very bad investigation. That could cost him his life. So that's why my mind is more like, you prosecutors must prove to me beyond a reasonable doubt that it was David that did this and not anybody else.
And chat, I'm seeing some people in the chat saying you're a fake attorney. Chat, he is a very real attorney.
Very real, with real results.
I have to imagine the prosecutors are going to use this to establish the narrative that he couldn't let Celeste expose him, right? Again, these are just allegations. This is the prosecution's narrative, but you see where they're going. So investigators contend that April 23rd was when Celeste was killed, soon after arriving at that house in the Hollywood Hills. Quote, at approximately 8:40 p.m. on April 23rd, 2025, defendant sent an Uber to transport the victim from her Lake Elsinore home to his residence. They communicated before and during her Uber ride, which dropped her off at defendant's Hollywood Hills home around 10:10 p.m. At approximately 10:30 p.m., defendant sent text messages to the victim inquiring where she was.
So, does this make sense to you? She got dropped off at 10:10 p.m., yet he's texting her at 10:30, hey, where are you at?
Wait, he texted her at 10:30?
She got dropped off at his house at 10:10 p.m.
Okay.
But he's texting her at 10:30, so 20 minutes after, where are you?
20 minutes is a long time, wouldn't you agree?
Yeah.
20 minutes, a lot of things can happen in LA. People could be kidnapped in 20 minutes. People can be taken from their location in 20 minutes. What happened to her? And why are we focused on David? It could be somebody else. Hollywood Hills, that's a walking lick place. You want to get somebody, that's the place to go.
So if you're saying someone else did this, what you're saying is it had to be someone close to David because they had to have access to his car to put her body in his car.
I'm not saying it has to be David. I'm not saying it has to be somebody close. I'm saying it could be somebody close, or it could be a random person, an opportunity.
How can a random person get access to his car?
Follow him. You know, if you're in LA, you go to LA, you'll bump into somebody that's famous. PNB Rock was taken advantage of like that. Nobody was like, oh, I'm going to go hunt him. No, it was more like, I see it. I'm hungry. Let me go take advantage of the situation that's here. And I'll tell you, dude, I wanted to go practice in California, which technically I can. I just have to go an extra step. But in LA, when I went there, I was in the court building. Almost every courtroom was in a murder trial. There are so many murders in LA. This might be another situation. But my problem is, what if David goes to prison for something he didn't do and the real killer's out there? Is that a world that you want to live in?
What if David did this and we get him free? Was that a world you want to live in?
If David did this, then he's going to be found guilty and they're going to set his punishment. But we don't know that.
OJ got off.
OJ got off? I think he was found guilty because it looked too good. That murder looked too damn good. Just like this. This murder looks too damn perfect. And that's my reasonable doubt. And that's why I would vote not guilty.
So if you were a jury, you would vote not guilty just based on it looking like it was him too much.
Yeah, if this was the evidence right here, what you just showed me, I'd be like not guilty because it's silent to any investigation to any other lead. Where is it? Did y'all just focus on David because he's rich, he's up and coming, he's young, he's black? Why are y'all just focusing on this guy? What about somebody else?
Will contend this was part of defendant's premeditated plan to cover up the murder, as she was already dead by this time. If that's true, that is a quick turnaround from when she arrived to when she was killed, right? And that goes to that premeditation aspect, lying in wait. Quote, knowing he had to silence the victim before she ruined his music career as she had threatened, very soon after her arrival at his home, defendant stabbed the victim to death multiple times and stood by while she bled out. At no time did he call law enforcement or 911 or take her to an emergency room to attempt to save her life.
So, I mean, wouldn't that be the smart thing to do? Hey, you Uber your friend over to your house. She's not around. She's missing. Wouldn't the best thing to do would be to call 911?
No. I mean, how many times has that happened to anybody out there where you expect somebody to show up and they don't show up? Do you automatically call 911? No, they're just like, maybe she went to go get a taco.
Maybe you can't say that though because he ordered an Uber. Uber's not going to just drive over to somewhere without the passenger in the car.
Yeah, well, where's the Uber video? I want to see that. I want to see, did y'all really drop her off? I want to see, did that Uber driver really take her to the house? What happened in those 20 minutes? We don't know that. What investigation went into those 20 minutes between her being dropped off to the time he texted her, where are you? Where is the investigation there? I don't see it here. And that's reasonable.
Despite knowing she was dead and her family was trying to find her, the evidence will show defendant lied and claimed he didn't know where she was. In fact, defendant drove to Santa Barbara County. This is something we've always talked about before. Drove to Santa Barbara County immediately after the victim died, attempting to dispose of her property and destroy evidence. At approximately 11:30 p.m. on April 23rd, 2025, he drove away from his home as he texted and called the victim's phone asking where she was. Again, these were acts calculated and planned to set up his defense within a very short timeline after the victim's vicious murder. Defendant drove his Tesla north on the 101 freeway to San Marcos Pass Road, SR 154, near Lake Cachuma in Santa Barbara County. He returned home early the following morning on April 24th, 2025, before going to a radio interview for the release of his album that week. He sent 2 additional texts to the victim's phone that day, which obviously went unanswered because she was already dead. After April 26, 2025, defendant never attempted to contact her again. And if that's true, that would be strange, right? Because if that's the case...
If you like somebody or you gave somebody an opportunity and they stood you up, does that make you feel good? No. And it's not disposing of evidence. It's more like, I'm not fucking with you no more, dude. I'm not fucking with you at all. So if me and you, we're cool, right? If you stood me up, right? And you just completely ignored me, I'm gonna be like, F JiDion, dude. Here's his jacket. I don't care about his jacket. I don't care about his bag. I don't care. Because JiDion stood me up. And even while I'm trying to grow my career, he stood me up. That doesn't look like I'm getting rid of evidence. What that looks like is a person who is fed up for being stood up. It looks like he didn't know at the time that she was murdered. That's what I'm saying. That 20 minutes, we don't know what happened. And then all of a sudden he goes, I'm charged with murder? Oh, I thought she ghosted me. And now they're saying I'm disposing of evidence. No, I just got mad. I never murdered her.
So you got to drive 40 minutes, an hour away to throw someone's belongings somewhere?
I don't think he went to drive there just to throw it away. I think he was there to just, I don't know, meet somebody else, eat food. You can be driving for, there's multiple reasons, but it's silent to that. We can't even ask that question because David's not on camera. And it would be stupid for him to even be on camera to describe the events because it's what happens in the courtroom. And from what I'm seeing, he don't look like he was destroying evidence. He looks like he was mad and just said, you know what, I'm just not going to deal with her anymore.
So he took her passport over there just because he was done with her.
I'm not fucking with you no more. I'm not fucking with you. You blocked me. I'm not fucking with you. I gave you this opportunity to learn. I introduced you to famous people, and then you just blocked me. Not only that, but you tried to extort me. You tried to ask me for a Rolex, and I'm not paying for that. And just because I say no, you're going to try to expose me for liking trannies or being gay. That's messed up. I'm fed up. I don't care about you anymore. Our friendship and this internship is over. Boom.
Internship with a 14-year-old. So he fired a 14-year-old girl. A 14-year-old.
Ask your chat. How many of y'all who's 14 years old who wants to get an internship and learn about the legal system? Who wants to be an attorney? And that's just being an attorney. How about who wants to learn how to play music from Justin Bieber? Who wants to learn how to rap from Jay-Z?
No idea what happened to her. Wouldn't he be desperately trying to get a hold of her? I think that's an argument that would be put forward by prosecutors. And then the filing gets into the incredibly disturbing details of how David allegedly cut Celeste's body into pieces. Quote, tellingly, defendant subsequently purchased tools to carry out his plot to dismember and dispose of the victim's body. On April 24, 2025, defendant ordered a shovel from Home Depot that was delivered to his home from Postmates. On May 1st, 2025, defendant ordered and subsequently Amazon delivered 2 chainsaws to his home. On May 5th, 2025, defendant ordered and Amazon subsequently delivered a body bag, heavy-duty laundry bags, and a blue inflatable pool to his home.
He made purchases under the fake name Victoria Mendez. Who is Victoria Mendez? That sounds like the gardener. I'm not saying all Hispanic people are like landscape people, but it looks like somebody who needs supplies to do work.
Chainsaw? What do you need an inflatable pool to do work for?
I have no idea why people need inflatable pools. You might want to ask Victoria Mendez. Had the investigators asked Victoria Mendez what was she going to do with that pool?
You know you could change your name on these apps. I do it all the time on my DoorDash.
Wait. So you're telling me
sometimes
that
I'm Dwayne Johnson on DoorDash. You could change your name, but all these material are coincidentally ordered to his house after she goes missing.
I have no idea, but I don't see any investigation looking into somebody else doing this.
Made these purchases under the fake name Victoria Mendez. On May 8th, 2025, defendant returned to the same area in Santa Barbara County, leaving his home around 11:30 p.m.
So why are we going back to the same place we threw all her stuff away at? Well, we had to clear our mind. I'm done with her. I'm going to throw all her stuff away. Why are we going back to that same spot?
I have no idea. I don't know what he left there. I don't know what's there. He might have left something that's really important to him. A ring, money, credit card. I have no idea.
Again, on May 31st, 2025, this is an isolated site off SR 154 where the victim's identification was subsequently discovered in January 2026. Additionally, on July 7th, 2025, defendant ordered and subsequently Amazon delivered a burn cage to his home under the same fake name as part of his plan to incinerate evidence. We've talked.
So not only did he use the same name for Postmates, but he used the same name for Amazon, and it's all getting delivered to his house?
I have no idea.
What do you mean?
The prosecutors have to prove to me, like, this is the conspiracy. Like, it was all premeditated. You have to prove that to me.
Okay, what would have to be proved to you? Like, word for word, what would have to be proved?
Word, I want an investigation that should have been done at the time that somebody else did this. If there was no investigation, this looks very biased.
So what if they show that they looked at other people and all the evidence is still pointing at David?
Then it will help. Then it would help to be like, okay, there's a step further to me saying that David did it. I'm just not going to be the type of guy to be like, yeah, he did it.
So at the Nuremberg trials, would they have to say, hey, somebody else maybe orchestrated all of this stuff besides Hitler before you say, yeah, Hitler said, let's start a genocide? Would that have to happen?
Well, at this time, for us to see what Hitler did, we have the opportunity and to see it by hindsight. At the time of that incident, I need to see that. And this is where we're at right now. We're not looking at David's case like 15 years from now. We're here on this date. And there's still some questions that I have regarding whether he's going to be guilty or not.
About the before with Steve Fisher, the private investigator. Quote, moreover, defendant took horrifying measures to destroy and discard the victim's body. After placing her body into the blue inflatable pool to prevent her blood from spilling onto his garage floor, defendant used a chainsaw and perhaps other tools to cut off her limbs. Small blue plastic fragments were found embedded in the victim's remains, which were collected by the Los Angeles County Medical Examiner's Department. The fragments were analyzed by the LAPD's Forensic Science Division Trace Analysis Unit. An expert was able to match a physical fit match from the blue fragments to the blue inflatable pool purchased by defendant in May 2025.
So this sounds definitive that this happened in his house. So her body's found in his car. He arranged an Uber to come to his house. He was the last person in contact with her. All the purchases that he made are also found on her body by a medical examiner.
He asked her, where are you? Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Where are you? And those 20 minutes passed. Where are you? That's something that's sticking out to me. Like, you can tell me all these things that, the people are saying on this show, but I look at what did y'all not
So you're more caught up on this fake 20 minutes that he made than all. So like you're still stuck. We're on blue fabric being found, fragments being found on her body, and you're still stuck on where are you?
Yeah, because. You have to prove that to me. It's not.
Oh my, bro. You know what's crazy? It's like I know what you're doing. Like, I genuinely know what you're doing. Like, this is your defense lawyer. You do this for a living. But like, there is people out there who would do what you're doing genuinely. Like, I know for a fact you're not being genuine right now. But there is people who would.
I'm genuine. I have never liked you.
That was the fakest. Bro, oh my gosh, bro. This rage bait is amazing.
He amputated her left ring and pinky fingers because her ring finger contained a tattoo of his name. Her fingers have not been recovered. Defendant then placed her head and torso into the cadaver bag he purchased. He placed her limbs into a garbage bag, which he deposited into his front truck.
So the same bags that he purchased are the same bags found in his Tesla.
Where are the fingers at, dude? Where are the fingers?
Why do you need? What do the fingers have to do with it?
That means the investigation was incomplete. If you cannot find the fingers, I need those. I need those.
So you're telling me if I was missing my pinky nail on my right hand and they found my body, the investigation still how is that incomplete? Like genuinely, like how? Like tell everybody, how is that incomplete?
Where did it go? Where did it go? How do we know that it was cut off by David?
So she was just walking around with missing fingers?
How do we know it was David that cut that finger off? What happened in those 20 minutes? Was it a couple gang members that rode up on her? And was just like, yeah, David didn't pay us our money when we protected him, when he was out in LA that one time. We're gonna get this guy.
Oh my gosh, bro.
Am I wrong?
Yes. You're wrong.
That's very possible.
Bro, you know what? Actually, David, David, you should hire Jayoma. Is this what you would argue in court?
Yeah.
David, hire Jayoma. Please, David, hire him.
Incomplete investigations? Come on, man. We gotta hold these government authorities accountable to do a right investigation.
Laying the cadaver bag on top. For several weeks or possibly months, defendant left the victim's body to decompose inside his Tesla. Let me stop right there. As you can see, prosecutors are going to claim they have digital evidence, forensic evidence, purchase history to all support this. I have to imagine this will be challenged by the defense with their own experts. And if there's certain items of evidence, body parts that are missing, they'll try to make room for reasonable doubt. But it's really, you're seeing now how.
I mean, you've already made a lot of room for reasonable doubt. So are you expecting his defense team to argue some of these same things that you are?
No, I really don't. I'm the only attorney that thinks this way, and you know that. The way my mind works is 100% protecting my client no matter how bad shit gets. And so those attorneys, I don't know who they are. I don't know who they are. They all think differently. Every attorney thinks differently, but I do my cases my way. And I get the results that I want.
How they are building this case and what they've been doing. I mean, Steve Fisher talked about, what was it, like 54 search warrants were issued in this case. And this, by the way, is all important because we always wondered, did David have help, right? This is a monumental alleged task, allegedly done by a 20-year-old singer by himself. But I will tell you, the filing does make you question if maybe, you know what? Maybe he did allegedly act alone. The filing states that David, quote, lied to friends, business associates, and others about the strong smell of decay in and around the home and the car.
You know what's crazy? I was talking to the private investigator, and where the car was parked, he talked to the family that lives there, and they said they smelled a horrendous stench where the Tesla was parked. They thought at first that it was their dog, but once the car got towed, they didn't dig up their dog yet, and magically the smell went away.
Let me ask you this, JiDion. How often do you check your trunk?
Well, I have a Tesla, when I go get groceries and stuff like that. So, at least twice a month.
This might be a time that he never checked it. He had no idea that there was a decaying body in there.
So you wouldn't be able to smell that?
No.
Why? They said that they found air fresheners all around the car, too.
You don't know what this, like when there's a bad smell. Like, what does the dead body smell like? Do you know what a dead body smells like?
Well, obviously it smells horrible. That's why when it was at the tow yard, they called the cops.
Yeah, I know, but like, what kind of smell? We know it's horrible, but how does it differ from the smell of poop? How does it differ from the smell of just vomit?
So when you investigate, like, what the hell? Did I forget some meat in my car? Did I forget? Like, would you not investigate?
No, look, right now, I don't know David's sexuality. I don't know. I don't know if he's making out with transsexuals and they have butt sex in there and it smells like poop in there. I don't know.
Bro!
I don't know.
What does that have to do with anything?
That's what I'm saying. The smell can come from anywhere, is what I'm saying. It's just a possibility. It can come from him doing gay activities. And I'm not shaming anybody who's into that. It's just a possibility when it comes to this type of smell. Because from my understanding and my research, because I worked at that strip club and had a bunch of women and gay dudes there. They would tell me like it would stink if they had sex. So to them it's normal. So maybe to David that smell is normal. He did not know that it was a smell of a decaying body. Does that make sense?
No.
LAPD served a search warrant at the house after Celeste was identified. They reportedly found all sorts of evidence in the garage to support dismemberment, including biological evidence that tested positive for blood. They say it matched the victim's unique genetic profile, as well as the inflatable pool, which had these multiple, quote, linear cuts. And I want to go through the list of evidence that the state provides, which it says will be able to present at trial to prove David's guilt. Again, allegations, but let me go through this. And by the way, photos and videos of some of that evidence was released on X by private investigator Steve Fisher, who's been on this case from the beginning. He was hired by the owner of the Hollywood Hills home that David was apparently renting, who had a lot of questions about just what was going on at this property when Celeste's body was found. And the Tesla was allegedly connected back to the singer. But since then, I've spoken with Steve many times about what he's been able to uncover, and we're going to get to that in just a moment. But back to this evidence list. First, quote, the description of photographs depicting the victim naked, as well as while she was engaged with defendant in sexual activity when she was 13.
So they have pictures of her, not only naked, but him producing CSAM.
Okay. Let me ask you this, JiDon. If that's true, is that reason enough to convict him of murder?
Yes, actually, yes. You know why?
What's the link?
What's the link? Because she said, I'm going to expose your career. I'm going to expose you. So this would be the perfect motive of what he doesn't want to get out there.
I don't see it. I don't see it. So if me and you were in that jury, me and you would be arguing back and forth, trying to come up with a decision whether we're going to vote guilty or not, right?
Okay, here. We know for a fact that it was not only her and him, and it's them engaging in this, right? We know for a fact. I'm saying we should vote guilty. This is clear motive why he did what he did. Why are you going to argue the opposite way?
That investigation. The murder is too perfect. It's too perfect. 20 minutes passed. There's no other investigation for somebody else. That, to me, is reasonable doubt that somebody else could have done this. And I don't feel comfortable going to sleep at night where there's the actual murder that's out there. And we're just focused on David.
Someone said, you schmiz donated 5, said keyword is beyond reasonable doubt. All of these allegations at this point, Jayoma is smart as hell to think this way as a defense.
It's just the way I think. And because of that, I get the results that I get.
As this evidence constitutes child sexual abuse material, the photographs themselves will not be presented. While all possible charges that could be proven were not filed, the CSAM is proof of their ongoing sexual relationship while the victim was 13 and 14 years old. I also do wonder if you're looking at potential federal charges here. Quote,
facts. Wouldn't that be federal charges with him?
Yeah. Possession of CP.
But not even possession, but production.
Yeah, production, possibly distribution if it's there. But right now, the focus is on the active case. If the Department of Justice files charges against them, which happens sometimes to my clients, I'm just like, okay, then we can move forward. You're going to hire me on the federal case and the state case.
But this is important though because they're also charging him with. So would you concede on this as a defense lawyer, where it's like he did have a sexual relationship with her? Would you concede on that, knowing now that they have actual evidence of him and her in the videos, and it's clearly him and her?
If it's true, right now, me and you, we don't see it.
Let's say it's true. Would you concede as his lawyer?
If it's him?
Yes.
I'll be like, dude, that looks like you. I'm not gonna lie. That guy looks like you.
What do you mean that dude looks? What do you mean? So are you saying you would concede? Like, what are you saying?
I would say if there is a video or a picture of him doing these sexual things with a minor, I'm going to tell my client that looks like you. That's it. I'm not going to say it's you. I'm going to say it looks like you.
So would you advise you concede on this front, or would you try to fight it and go not guilty?
We'll fight it. How did the cops get to the material? Did y'all get it legally? How'd y'all do it? How do you know it's not AI?
Even if it was AI, wouldn't that still be illegal?
Yeah, it would be. It wouldn't be as culpable or as bad as like real life. You know what I mean?
Numerous text messages between defendant and the victim evidencing their sexual relationship, pregnancy, abortion, use of Plan B, emergency contraception. Messages through March 2025 prove defendant continued to manipulate the victim as she messaged, "All we do is have sex and just hang out. Man, I want more than that for myself." These messages were obtained from defendant's iCloud data. Defendant's cellular activity and communications derived from defendant's iPhone and Tesla, which demonstrate defendant's activities from April 22nd, 2025 to April 24th, 2025, including a trip to Santa Barbara County in the middle of the night after the victim arrived at his Hollywood Hills home. Surveillance video of defendant driving his Tesla on July 29, 2025, for the last time before parking the vehicle and leaving on tour at the end of July. So Steve Fisher shared the surveillance video after the hearing on X, reportedly showing the Tesla.
Who the hell?
One of the last.
That looks like a black guy.
Surveillance video after and leaving on tour at the end of July.
Chat.
So Steve Fisher shared the surveillance video.
That looks like David to me.
I don't even see a human being.
It's like I can see his forehead right here, and then I see his hair right here.
I see a shadow. And that's, I'm not saying like racial thing, but like I just see a shadow. I don't see a human being at all. I don't see eyes. I don't see teeth. I don't see noses. I don't see ears. That looks like a self-driving car. Go back. Play the video. Play the video. Am I lying, chat?
Leaving on tour at the end of July. So Steve Fisher shared the surveillance video.
So you say there's just a ghost in Elon went rogue and drove himself.
I don't see a human being driving that car, JiDion. Like, am I looking at the same thing you're looking at? Are we looking at the same screen? Like, I don't see David at all. I don't see a human being, dude.
After the hearing on X, reportedly showing the Tesla, one of the last times it was driven, it's believed that Celeste's dismembered remains were inside that front trunk. And the list of potential evidence continues, quote, DNA evidence developed from blood stains collected from defendant's garage, which matched the victim's genetic profile, proof of defendant's...
Whoa. DNA evidence developed from blood stains collected from defendant's garage.
Wait. Are you surprised that a person who lives at a location, they have a DNA of that person there? They live there, right?
Wait, okay, my bad. So
of course you're gonna see.
No, this is the victim's DNA. This is the victim's blood.
DNA evidence developed from bloodstains collected from defendant's garage,
which matched the victim's genetic profile. Blood.
Was with him?
Huh?
Wasn't she with him? Hasn't she visited that garage before?
So why is there blood downstairs?
JiDion, I've been to your house. I think I bled a couple times at your house. Like, I had a cut in my hand and it fell like in the sink. I'm pretty sure you'll find my DNA there. How do we know it's at that time of the murder? How do we know that? I don't know that. Can the DNA expert testify that that blood is the result of that murder at that specific time, at that specific day? I don't think so.
Collected from
so how do you know it's from that murder?
Which matched the victim's genetic profile, proof of defendant's Amazon purchases and deliveries to his residence, including 2 chainsaws, a body bag, an inflatable pool, heavy-duty laundry bags, a burn cage after April 24th, 2020.
Bought all this after when the prosecutors say that he killed her. So coincidentally, after the murder, we're buying chainsaws, body bags, inflatable pools, burn cages, all after the murder.
This is all like speculation. Like, oh, well, because of this, I think that he did that. Do you have a
The
video?
body was dismembered. And
no.
The body, they already said that the way that the body was dismembered, it looks like it was done with a chainsaw.
I need a video of the actual murder. If you don't have that, then you're asking me to rely on evidence around it.
What if your client admitted to you that he did it, but he just wants to get off?
Who said that?
Like, let's say your client said, I did do it, man, but can you please get me off?
Yeah, I'll protect him.
25. Steve also shared photos of some of these alleged packages. You can see the deliveries are addressed to Victoria Mendez. Not clear why David would allegedly use that particular name. Quote, proof of defendant's purchase and delivery from Postmates of a shovel from Home Depot to his home on April 24th, 2025. Uber records showing defendant's transaction where he ordered an Uber to pick up the victim from her Lake Elsinore home and transport her to his residence the night of April 23rd, 2025. Proof of defendant's lucrative career as a singer-songwriter prior to April 23rd, 2025. Defendant had an album release party on the night of April 24th, 2025 before embarking on an international tour in late July 2025. Text message exchanges between defendant and the victim on April 22nd and April 23rd, 2025, where the victim threatened to expose defendant and destroy his career. The prosecution has issued numerous subpoenas and is prepared to proceed with the preliminary hearing. Now, as I mentioned before, the court, again, decided to push this back.
Dang, that's a lot of evidence against David. A lot.
Where's the evidence for the investigation for somebody else? Where is it? It's missing.
You know what? We don't need it because we got the right guy.
How do you know that? You weren't
this
there.
Man, no matter what you say, this man is going to get, if he doesn't take a plea deal, he's going to get the death penalty. Your favorite artist, Jayoma, is going to die.
I didn't say he's my favorite artist. I said there's a couple songs that he likes, that I like, that he made.
You David Stan. David is going to be killed for what he has done.
I think it would be a great injustice if he paid a punishment for something he didn't do.
So if he's found guilty, are you going to be like, damn, they got the wrong guy?
No, I'm going to be like, damn, they should have hired me.
To May 26th, and the delay was frustrating for a lot of people, including Steve Fisher. He's been very vocal on social media about what seemed to be a lack of transparency, a slow investigation on the part of authorities. Remember, David wasn't arrested until 1 year after, when prosecutors believe Celeste was killed. She was last seen or heard from in April 2025. Her body was found in the Tesla in September, and then David was taken into custody, 10 days ago? So yesterday, after the delay, he tweeted, quote, "From the David hearing continued until May 26th, the speedy preliminary was a bluff by the defense. The game of hide the ball from the public has started. The judge agreed to put a protective order on the search warrants and affidavits, as well as the grand jury transcripts. So much for an open and transparent system." David's.
So what does that mean? What does that mean that the judge...
Yeah, protective order means they don't want to show it to the public. What are they trying to hide here?
So who's trying to hide? What is the defense trying to hide, or is the prosecution trying to hide?
It looks like the prosecutor's trying to hide shit. What are y'all trying to hide? It should be public. How did the grand jury decide to indict this guy? What was said in that grand jury hearing? I need to know.
That's the thing. I don't know if he was ever indicted. I don't think he was ever indicted. I think the DA just brought the charges on him.
They did, but I need to know how they arrived at that point. That's my questioning. How did you get there?
Simple brief to be sealed. After running the worst PR campaign in history the last 7 months, not coming out with a single statement supporting their client, the defense now thinks the public will form a poor opinion of their client if the public sees any of the discovery. His lawyers seem more like publicists than criminal trial litigators.
So, no, it looks like what he's saying is the defense is trying to hide it.
I have no idea. It looks, I don't know.
It says the speedy preliminary was a bluff by the defense. So he's saying that the defense is bluffing about trying to have a speedy trial. The game of hide the ball from the public has started. The judge agreed to put a protective order on the search warrants and affidavits, as well as the grand jury's transcripts. So much for an open and transparent system. David's defense even asked for a simple brief to be sealed. So his defense is asking for stuff to be sealed. After running the worst PR campaign in history the last 7 months, not coming out with a single statement supporting their client, the defense now thinks the public will form a bad opinion. So it sounds like the defense knows how bad this sounds, and they don't want people knowing about it.
Okay, I misread that. So it looks like the defense asked for the search warrants and everything to be hidden. Okay? I think the only reason why I would do that is because if this case goes to trial, that means anybody in that community could be a juror. And if they're watching the news like how we are, they could be tainted by that. So as you can see right now, JiDion, we're talking, right, about what has been shown on this Law and Crime sidebar with Jesse Weber. Can you imagine if we were called to that trial as a juror, we already have a preconceived notion that he did this without actually seeing any real evidence. And that's dangerous. And I think the defense is trying to prevent that from happening because their minds will be skewed and it could bias the whole entire jury. And thus it would make the system unfair. Remember I talked to you earlier about how we need to get rid of racist people who don't like you, people who don't like the charge. What if when the whole 100 people in that jury comes up, all of them already think that you're guilty? There's no fairness there. So I think to keep this protected and not shown in the public, it's to make sure that whenever this case does go to trial, I'm anticipating it is, that the jury members are not tainted by what they see in the news. Does that make sense?
Okay, so they're just saying like this PR is just too bad right now, pretty much.
Right, because look how you're thinking right now. You watch this law and crime sidebar, you're already thinking he's guilty without actually being a part of it. Imagine if you were chosen to decide whether he's guilty or not guilty.
If I was chosen, I would look at all the evidence.
You already have a preconceived notion right now. You already think he did it. You're already saying he should take a plea right now. And you're just one person. Can you imagine? This video has been shown to millions of people in California. Those are potential jurors. And if they already have a preconceived notion that he did it, it's just as bad as somebody looking you in the face saying he did it because of his skin color. That's what me, as a criminal defense attorney, want to prevent, is somebody who already has an idea that you did it without actually ever hearing any evidence, without actually hearing me be able to cross-examine, meaning ask questions of the detectives who did a horrible investigation because they only focused on David and nobody else. Does that make sense?
I can see where you're coming from. I can see.
Hashtag.
So this is what you would ask for this to be sealed as well?
If the case is going, because I don't know, I haven't spoken to David, but if I can foresee that this case is going to trial, I have to protect something called the presumption of innocence. And that presumption of innocence is going to be tainted because of this video, right? So that means it's going to be even more tainted if bad discovery comes out, because remember, bad evidence comes out. Because remember, the investigators don't investigate to see that you didn't do it. They investigate to show he did do it. And if there's evidence to show that he did not do it, they're not going to focus on that because it would just destroy all the work that they've done.
One thing I think a lot of people don't know, at least here in Texas, I don't know a lot of other states, but here in Texas, you not only have the right to an attorney, but you also, and they don't tell you this, you also have the right to a private investigator to investigate your crime as well, because it is not the prosecution's job to show reasons why it might not be you. So if you're in Texas and you're being accused of a crime, not only do you have the right to an attorney, but you also have the right for somebody to look into the case as well. You can explain that, right?
Let me tell y'all, you have a right to an attorney, but it does not mean you have a right to a good attorney. It does not mean you have a right to an excellent attorney. It doesn't mean you have a right to the best attorney. They're just going to give you an attorney. And those attorneys who are on there, they are taking those cases and you're not paying for it. You will find out real quick the caliber of those attorneys who are free, given to you from this court. It is in your best interest to hire a good attorney that you have investigated to make sure he is a winner. He will fight for you no matter what. Because if you allow your life to be put into the hands of somebody else that you did not choose, you will find out really quick why they're there. So keep that in mind. People choose me because they know what I can do. They call me because they know what I can do. So that's the only PSA I can give to everybody that's out there.
Celeste Rivas Hernandez. Now, I had a chance to speak with Steve as well as certified death investigator Joseph Scott Morgan last night on my News Nation show, Jesse Weber Live, and they talked more.
So that's pretty much all the evidence and stuff. So you now hear everything, right? This isn't speculation anymore. This isn't You know the facts. Is there any doubt in your mind that, like, okay, now he probably did it after hearing all of the stuff that the prosecutors have?
There's still that doubt. It's just those 20 minutes, man. Those 20 minutes, man, things can happen in 20 minutes. A lot of things can happen.
So let's say if that 20 minutes didn't exist, what would your mindset be on this case?
Then my mindset would still be like, well, prosecutors have to prove it to me. Like, you have to prove this case to me, that it was him and nobody else. If there's a doubt in my mind, like, meaning I think somebody else did it, right? And it's reasonable, then they didn't prove their job. They didn't do it right. And because of that, I have to find them not guilty. It's in the, when you're a juror, you have a jury charge that gives you instructions on how to look at the evidence and decide whether you can choose guilty or not guilty. Those instructions are pretty much this, and it's pretty much general for every court case. The prosecutors have to prove this case, not the defense. They have to prove this case beyond a reasonable doubt, meaning you have to know for sure that he did this. If there is a doubt in your mind that he did not do this, that somebody else did it, then you have to find him not guilty.
Chat, man, let me know. Did he change any of your guys' mind? I don't think so. But, you know, I am happy that we could get a criminal defense lawyer's opinion on this. I'm not going to lie. I think that his defense is going to use some of these tactics. So this is going to prepare a lot of us for what's going to be happening for the future, man. So this is EDP Watch Nation. And Jayoma, I appreciate your time, man. I know you're lying your ass off right now, but, you know, I do appreciate your time.
I never lie.
And wasn't your dad caught with this too? Did your dad get in trouble about this too?
I have no idea.
Is he still here?
No.
It runs in the... Bro, I am of the belief that predator genes can run in the family. Oh my gosh. They are the apex predator family. Alright, so this was crazy, y'all. This, I think, might be the craziest preg catch anyone has ever had. All right, 3, 2, 1. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to another episode. And this is probably gonna be the craziest preg catch we've ever reacted to, man. Like, when I seen this title, I did not believe it. When I seen the thumbnail, Hearst here blazing, whoever's editing this, show them the thumbnail. This is crazy. This is, these twins are every girl's dream man, but get caught by CPP and 2 other teams being naughty. So, not just one child got the pred gene, but both. Do you know how, like, crazy that is? Yo, man, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Let's get this video to 30,000 likes, man. This is absolutely crazy. Let's watch this.
Uh-oh. You hear that? Get him, Tom. Another one bites the dust. And another one bites the dust.
Hey, that's a fire intro. Okay, I don't know about the rapping part, but let's get
Second time. Tell me that was still earlier today.
Bro, chat, isn't this crazy?
There's 2 of you. That's Jonathan. That's Jonathan. Jonathan. He said, I'm Tom. Dude, if another one of those guys comes out, I'm going to be fucking tripping. That's him, dude. He has longer hair, huh?
I hate when we do preg catches and there's dogs. So that's 1 and 2.
Wow. Holy Toledo. There's 2 of you. You twins?
Yes.
That is cool. Do you like little kids or no?
No.
No, he does. Yeah. Hey, remember me, Jonathan? Remember me?
Been a while.
Yeah. Is there any way we could put those dogs inside so we could talk? Yeah, thank you, Tom. Tom's got it. Tom's.
Okay, I want to make sure. These twins are but get caught by... I don't... Is it both of them or is it just one?
Tom's got it. On time, yeah.
Put the dogs up.
I was 14 there, right? I remember you were sending dirty pictures to the little 14-year-old at that time. You remember you popped out that window? Your room's in the basement there, right?
That was 3 years ago. That was my father 3 years ago. That was not me.
It was you. This is you, right?
Oh.
Are you talking to little kids again?
about to say yeah.
Huh? Your
My
dad?
bad.
How are we gonna stop this, buddy?
I know the easiest
Oh
way.
my chat, no. 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 He said he looks like Omma. That's a violation. Wait, hold up. Let me look up a picture of Omma. No, that's a violation. That's a violation.
Hey,
what's that?
What about I should actually block them and never do this ever again?
But that's what you told me last time. Remember? Me, you, and your dad. You didn't used to have this fence. This fence is new. We stood right there last time, and you remember the police came and talked to you? Do you remember that?
Yeah.
And now you blocked that girl, but you have another one. How many kids are you talking to now? Let's see if you can be honest with me. How many are you talking to now?
One.
Come on, man. You gotta be honest.
There's only one.
That's not true. You know Wolf?
No.
Wolf? I forget the name. Will you hold that real quick then? Sorry, it's this way. I don't remember the name exactly, but you don't remember talking to, how'd you meet? Okay, let's start over. Who are you talking to now? What's her name?
I really don't.
Is it Lexi?
Yeah.
Where did she come from? Where did you meet her? From another friend? So how old was that friend? Well, you know Lexi. How old is she? The one that you're sending your penis to and your toe pictures to. She got you to take a shower for the first time in, would you say, a year? She did that. But how
the decoy actually convinced him to do something productive to society and get a shower.
do we stop it? It's a you know you're gonna go to jail if the police find out, right? So he set up a sexual meet with a 13-year-old child. I don't know if you know about this.
I've been this once before, last club 2 years ago. I fixed it.
Oh, you were talking to Young?
No, like
long time ago.
And then they got dropped. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, they both are?
2 years ago out here?
Yes.
Oh, so so you're both predators. Holy Toledo. In the jeans, eh?
Oh my. Okay, no. That dude look like Omma. That's Omma. Omma got a goatee now. That's Omma. That's Omma. A 2-for-1. Oh my gosh.
I've been in the past.
Did you get arrested for it?
Yes.
So they did end up arresting you? Ouch. Okay.
Because only way right now we can fix it.
Yeah.
To make it like easier on you guys to, do something.
Yeah. How do we stop? So both of you are you talking to younger girls?
No, not anymore.
Not anymore? Okay. This is you though, right? That's not you. This is you?
It's me.
And this penis picture, you remember sending that?
Yeah.
You send it to a child, right? You know that, right?
Yeah.
Do you think that's okay? Your brother got arrested. Did you go to jail? For how long?
A month.
A month?
That's it.
Oh, I didn't even
Ridiculous.
count. I don't count you on my arrest sheet because I didn't know you ever got arrested. So he got arrested. And wasn't your dad caught with this too? Didn't your dad get in trouble about this too?
I have no idea.
Is he still here?
No.
It runs in, bro. I am of the belief that predator genes can run in the family. Oh my gosh. They are the apex predator family.
Our dad's not here.
Does he live here anymore?
I think I have no idea.
You don't know if your dad lives here?
Our dad still live here. I wonder if our dad is sleeping or...
No, I mean, does he live here?
Oh, yes.
Because didn't he get arrested too?
No.
Long time ago?
No clue on that one.
No clue on that one?
That was in maybe his time.
Yeah.
I don't really know.
Does your dogs bite? Are they biters?
Yeah. No, we
If they don't know people.
We try to teach them. We don't have people coming over anymore.
Okay. Who lives here?
This is, bro, this is the Whitaker family.
Mom and dad.
No kids?
No kids.
You know that family in Alabama that's like inbred? Like, I think this is like some of their like freaking long lost relatives that got off of the property and they infiltrated our society, and these guys particularly are predators.
Are you guys ever around kids? You guys got the same shirt on. What color are those?
It was white, but they never took it off. They haven't taken it off in 2 years, so now it looks beige.
Never around kids? You guys got the same shirt on. What color are those?
It was black shirts. Like they got stained.
What color are they though?
I have no idea.
I think it started off white. That's custom, dude.
That's custom.
Where do you buy those at? I need to get a custom shirt like that. Walmart? What do you just tell them, give me the dirty wordies or what? Anyway, we're back to business. How do we stop this, man? And I know you didn't tell me before. You told me before you'd never do it again. You're not doing it no more?
Nope.
But you rubbed onto your brother.
They are matching the house bags.
You know.
I'm sorry for this.
You're what?
I'm very sorry.
But you understand this is a problem, right?
Yeah.
What do you think I should do? What do you think I should do, Jonathan? What do you think I should do?
You know what? I was about to, say that, I just take this phone, just, maybe just block the number.
Yeah.
And, just.
That's always their recipe to fix it. Hey, take away his phone, block the number. That'll fix the problem. Yeah. That'll definitely fix the problem.
Do that.
But what if he finds another one?
I wouldn't mind.
You wouldn't do that?
No,
okay. You learned your lesson?
Yeah, I kind of learned the lesson.
You got some dirty pictures on your phone?
No.
Come on, listen. I know the truth, man. I want you to be honest because honesty goes a long ways.
I don't really.
Would you be comfortable with letting somebody look through your phone? You can say no.
No.
Why wouldn't you want nobody to look?
To be honest, if you say yes, and get yourself clear away right now, I'll be good to go.
Is there something that you wouldn't want people to see on there? I already know the answer.
You know what? To my opinion, you say yes, we can talk it all out. We might actually fix it, and you're good to go.
Have you ever been to jail before?
No.
Never? And I'm not the police. I'm not police. He's not police. We're literally just concerned citizens. And when I pulled up, I remembered last time, I didn't know it was you, but you popped out of the window right there. It used to be your room right there?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. What apps do you go on? What apps are you using? I guess both of you guys. What apps do you guys use?
He's like, oh, I'm not gonna forget about you. You both included.
Really, none.
Well, how'd you meet Lexi and Little Wolf?
Like dating apps?
Is it dating app?
Yes.
What dating apps do you use? I'm just curious.
Only one.
What's it called?
Meet24.
Meet24. Okay.
Ooh, Meet24 has a lot of CP. So I wouldn't be surprised if he got some stuff on his phone.
Is that a good app? I mean, I bet you meet a lot of chicks on there, huh?
That app is dead to me now.
Yeah. Do you meet a lot of girls?
No.
You guys look like, you probably don't have a problem in that department. Do you ever go on dates?
No.
No?
No.
So, what would you have done if you guys had met with each other? Because you said you would have done some things. What would you have done?
Oh, nothing.
What? Why did my camera turn off?
Just you were gonna. So would you?
DoorDash a C220. Use spare cell phone. You can't charge your camera and use it at the same time. I thought I could. Like if I forgot to turn it off last night.
What would you have done if you guys had met with each other? Because you said you would have done some things. What would you have done?
Oh, nothing.
Just kissing and stuff?
Yeah.
Do you think it's wrong? I want your opinion, not your brother's. Do you think it's wrong to talk to girls that are underage?
Yes, I wish I never did.
Good. What do you think happens to people if the police find out? What do you think happens? What do you think happens?
Just go to jail.
They go to jail. So you realize when you do it, you're committing a crime, right?
Yeah.
Do you think if the police were to look at your phone, they would see some stuff that's probably not appropriate? And I'm not going to look through it. But where are you getting those pictures from? Where do you get them? Just so I know.
I just take for myself.
Yeah. You dig for yourself? Does people send you pictures sometimes?
No.
No? But the dick pics are your pictures?
Yeah.
Do you guys ever go anywhere? Do you have like day camps or anything that you guys go to school or anything?
No.
You're just home every day all day?
Yeah.
No job?
It's hard to find one. It's really hard to find a job.
Yeah, yeah.
I can put applications in, it just never was.
That happens. How old are you guys?
I'm 30.
How old
30?
30.
You're twins, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And you're not into little girls no more?
No.
Or you're just behaving?
I'm just behaving. I just, you know.
How do you stop yourself from talking to little girls?
Is
it hard?
No, for that, just, you know. See, it's, you know, at the end, say, I know what the outcome would be. At the end, and say, nope, I'm good, you know. Just move on, you know.
Yeah. Did you know he was talking to this one? Did he tell you?
No.
You didn't tell your brother?
Yeah, I wish I did now.
Why didn't you tell him?
I really don't know.
You knew it was wrong?
Yeah.
Because, I mean, do you remember seeing your brother go to jail?
They definitely do have, like, they're on the spectrum, but, you know, being on the spectrum is no excuse for talking to children or having CP at all.
Yeah.
You do remember that? How did you feel when he went to jail?
Really sad.
It's scary, right?
Scary.
Hi, Mom. I don't know if you know I'm right here.
Their mom.
We're talking to children again. And what I'm concerned about, man, is you said you wanted her to sit on your face. You said you wanted to spit on her. Rub it all over her. I mean, you can do that with adults, right?
Yeah.
You can't be doing this with kids. And let me tell you, both kids, the 14 and the 13-year-old, you sent penis pictures to. Is it your penis?
Yes.
Not your brother's? You send that to all the girls?
No.
No. Just the ones you like?
No.
Why'd you send it to her? What if she was 5 years old? What if she was 5? Would you still?
Alright. Let's see what happens when the mom comes.
Summer's starting up early here.
Oh, yeah.
Hi. I don't know if you remember me from 2 years ago. He's sending penis pictures to a child. This time, he is, not him.
You know, I can just start to watch your phone often, you know, to help it out if you want me to.
I mean,
you know, I just try to find any way to, you know, work it out with you guys.
Do you guys ever hang out with people? Do you got cousins, nieces, nephews?
No.
Thing about it, they probably have the maturity / mental capacity of a teenager. Okay, so, like, the reason why he doesn't want him going, they know they can get in trouble. You see, if you have the concept of knowing what you're doing is wrong and knowing what you're doing you can get in trouble for, then the excuse of, you know, any disability goes out the window. That excuse automatically goes out the window when you know what you're doing is wrong. So that is not an excuse at all. And these do look like the product of incest. You would be surprised how much incest there is in America.
This is Mom, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Mom. Sorry.
We have a cousin.
Every time I meet you, it's one of these deals.
Well,
Are they around kids?
no.
Never?
Well, we have adult children, but
Well, that's, yeah. I mean, this one's 13, and there's 2 of them. So this is him. This is him, but 2 children this time. This one, and then he says he's gonna have sex with her, and sends his penis.
I wonder what's on that phone.
Penis. This brother. Yeah, this one this time. So I don't know what to do because I thought it was him again, but it's him this time. And we called the police last time, and now he's doing it. We don't know what to do.
they love to do it.
Yeah.
putting your mom through a lot of shit. I don't think it's fair for your mom, you know. So I don't know, and I'm sure it's hard on mom, you know, if you guys go to jail. Does jail help you? You said it helped you?
Oh yeah.
You think that's...
You know what? Really sending these dudes to jail is actually a lot of mercy, man. You know, I'm not gonna say every offender who's offended cannot be a contribution to society after, but you need to go to jail. You need to go to jail, and it needs to be a lengthy. I'm done with these like 5-10 years. I think if you hurt a child, you know, that needs to be it should be life, really, because you took a child's innocence away. So it should be life or castration. You know what? How about that? I think that's an alternative. Here, life in prison or permanent castration. Which one?
What you need? And again, I'm not the police. How are you going to stop is what we're concerned about, buddy. That's the problem. You won't stop. And I know you say you're going to stop, but I can prove that you're talking to 2. How many more are you talking to? She wants the phone.
He's a little scared.
Yeah, and I understand that. But, I mean, that child would have been scared too. And where would she have gone right now? Would the dog bit her? What would mom say if this 13-year-old actually did walk through your house?
You know? I don't think they go that far.
That's what I was thinking, but I don't think he's thinking that far through. Or are you guys going to walk down to the park?
There's a park close here.
Yeah.
We got couple.
You got what? Yeah.
We got couple parks of around here,
Yeah. It's just to the point to where it's just not stopping. And it's weird. I apologize to you.
It's not gonna stop.
You were just lying to me.
No,
you look just like him, bud.
I know.
You know, and it's just a problem. And you've already been arrested. You've been through it. You say you're not gonna ever do it again. You haven't done it again, but you're gonna have to talk to the police here. You know, I'm not saying you're going to jail, but you gotta stop this. Okay?
Good Daddy, good God.
Cops came.
We're gonna submit that.
Hi, brother. Live on P. Michigan. The local. Yes. Ask him if he needs help. He's statement.
We're twins.
Okay. It's him. So did you guys?
Did they arrest?
You just sent him right here outside the fence.
Uh-huh.
How are you guys?
Oh, they got his shoes, so yeah.
Sure can.
So he got arrested. Wait, that's him right there. Are you gonna let him put on his shoes?
I don't like him. This is probably my 10th special meeting. We're gonna see you guys.
Did he get arrested? That's crazy. 2 Pred brothers. Wow. W video, W catch, W everything. I could fall off completely, but I could fall off being so happy and so blessed knowing that I did it. If you could just glimpse into the future and see what your life could be if you didn't give up, man, nobody would ever give up on their dream. Like, bro, I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all, man. Let me tell you guys this, man. I didn't have YouTubers interact with me until I got to almost like 1 million, right? Yeah, no. I didn't have YouTubers interact with me until I got about to 1 million. And I'll tell you guys this. I told the story before, but I'll tell you guys this, man. I went to DreamCon, right? I was talking to Kai. This was my first time talking with Kai and everything. And he invited me. He told me I didn't even know about DreamCon. He was like, "Oh, yo, man, you going to DreamCon?" I was like, "What's that?" It was like, RDC, they do this convention. Whoop de whoop. This was back in 2021. And I was like, "Yeah, man, I'll pull up." So I go to DreamCon, right? Chat. I was there for 3 days. I only took 5 pictures. And keep in mind, I'm at 900K. Me and Kai, we're literally at the same sub count, but everybody, because back then, like, most of my audience was white. I wasn't really in, like, the black community yet. But, like, everybody was coming up to Kai and everything, and I didn't care about that. But what hurt me was I saw all my favorite YouTubers, chat. I saw Dante. I saw Mark and everybody from RDC. I saw Long Beach Griffey. I saw, Bro, it was everybody, bro. Any black creator you could think of, they were there for DreamCon, and I saw all of them, right? And Kai would dap them up, and they'll be like, oh, what's good, Kai? Saying what's good and everything. Berleezy, I saw Berleezy there. I saw all of them, right? When I would go to, like, dap them up, it felt like I was just, like, Kai's homie. You know what I mean? Like, Kai would be like, oh, yo, this is my boy JiDion. He does YouTube, too. And I'll never forget, like, I remember, like, first meeting, I'm Dante, and he was just like, what's up? Like, I was just a fan. And don't get me twisted, I was a huge fan. But it was just like, dang, you know? Like, I felt like I wasn't in there with my peers. Even though, like, I was on their level and everything, I wasn't in there with my peers. And, bro, like, that shit hurt, chat. Like, it really hurt. But I didn't let it get to me, though. And I'll never forget this. It was the last day of DreamCon. And they were, like, gonna throw, it was like a party, right? They were doing a party. And I was talking to Kai, and like him and Mark were talking. They were like, yeah, bro, it's gonna be lit, blah, blah, blah. And then Kai was like, yo, can my boy JiDion come? And I'll never forget this, chat. Mark just looked up at me, and he went, yeah. Bro, man, chat, I was hurt. Like, it was just like bro, man, like I was hurt, chat. And so, bro, man, like I'm literally gonna cry about this, bro, because like this shit means so much to me. So I remember Kai, he came up to me. He was like, yo, man, JiDon, go get ready, bro. And I was like, nah, man, I'm not gonna go. And he was like, why? And I said, like, bro, man, I wanna deserve to go. And I was just like, I got a lot of work to do. So I left, and I'm going to the hotel room, and I'm in the elevator, right? And then one of the members of RDC, he gets in the elevator with me. And so we're going up, and I'm just talking to him. I'm like, yo, man, you guys did a great event, bro. This is fire. Y'all killed it. Whoop-de-whoop. I'm like, man, this was amazing. And he's kind of like, he has no idea who I am. He probably just thinks I'm a fan and stuff. So he's like, oh, you know, yeah, appreciate it. And he's just like on his phone. And so, like, the elevator stops for me to get off on my floor, but he was still going up. And I got off in the elevator, and I'll never forget this, chat. And I promise you, you guys can think I'm making this up, but you can ask him this. You can ask him this. This all happened. That elevator felt like it stayed open forever. And I looked at him, and I said, next year, I promise you, you all are going to know who I am. I looked him dead in his eyes and said that. And like he just looked up from his phone, and he was like, okay, yeah. So, bro, man, I kept that with me. I grinded so hard. Chat, that beginning of 2021, I was at 400K. I think it was July when DreamCon happened. I still have the necklace from DreamCon 2021. In July 2021, I had 900K, right? Nobody recognized me there. I took like 5 pictures in 3 days. Chat, the end of 2021. So January, 400K. Guess how many subs I was at that next January, chat? I was at 4 million. I started the year at 400K. And then in the next year, I was at 4 million. And, bro, it wasn't just me. It was like so much hard work went into that. So, fast forward. Keep in mind, every single person who didn't recognize me at DreamCon, they all followed me on Instagram by the end of the year. They would say how much they love my videos and how much they rock with my videos and everything. Every single one of them. And I was so appreciative. And now we're going into 2022, and DreamCon 2022 is coming up, right? And at this point, I have everybody from RDC's number and all that. So I'm on the phone with Mark. And he's like, yo, JiDion, man, you going to DreamCon this year? And I'm like, yeah, bro, yeah. I was like, bro, and I told the story about the elevator. I was like, man, I forgot who it was I was talking to. But I told them the story. I was like, I forgot who I was talking to, but I told them in that elevator, by the end of the year, they're all gonna know who I was. I forgot who it was. And Mark was like, who was it, bro? And I was like, I don't remember, man. I just remember I was talking to one of y'all. So, it's DreamCon 2022. Bro, I'm in the green room with everybody. Bro, freaking every time I walk out, man, I'm taking a bunch of pictures. Yada, yada, yada. I'm in the green room, right? Chilling. And Desmond just walks up to me. And he was just like, it was me. And I was like, wait, what? I was like, what are you talking about? And he was like, it was me, man. You were the guy. I was the guy who you told that by the end of the year we were all gonna know your name. And he was like, you know the crazy thing about it? He was like, it was like October, and we were all gathered around watching one of your videos, and he was like, we were all dying laughing. But he was like, bro. He was like, I was watching the video and I was like, bro, I've seen this dude before. And he was like, I could have put my finger on it. But then he remembered that elevator. And he looked at me and he was like, you did that shit, bro. He was like, before the year even ended, he was like, you did that. Bro, on everything, man. I almost wanted to cry, bro. Because he didn't have to give me that, chat, you know? Like, he didn't have to give me that. But like, on everything, that's when I know I made it. That's when I know I really made it. And so, I say all that to say, man, like, bro, I am so passionate about this YouTube stuff because it changed my life. And it didn't just change my life. It changed my family's life. It changed, bro. Y'all have no idea how appreciative I truly, truly am. And so, when I see somebody saying they want to be the biggest YouTuber, when I genuinely say, I wish I had that, bro, I mean that so much. Because I didn't have that. You can ask anybody, bro. If you have my number and you ask me questions, bro, I'm on there telling you, hey, man, do your videos like this, do a thumbnail like that, do a title like this, man. Because I never want anybody to feel like that. If I know them, but even if I ran into one of y'all, man, I'm gonna give you advice that I wish I had, bro. I tell you, I'll tell you, like, people ask me all the time, how do you get big? Bro, I tell them, don't ride the wave. Create the wave. Do things people never did before. You know what I mean? Stay true to you. Don't always chase after everything. Oh, man. Oh, fuck. Wasn't expecting to cry and all that. But, yeah, man, you know, a lot of passion goes into this stuff, man. So, man, if you are really trying to do this, bro, and you're not just trying to make it where, you know, you're doing this full time, like, bro, I was like, F being full time. I want to do this. Bro, I didn't get into this. I didn't get into this just to get full time, get the bills paid. No, I was like, F, I want to do this. I want to leave a mark on this. And so, you know, when I say, and I truly mean this, I know I left a mark on this YouTube. I know I did. I could fall off completely, but I could fall off being so happy, so blessed, knowing that I did it. Because I remember being a 12-year-old boy saying I wanted to do this, and I did it, bro. And y'all guys made that dream come true. So I don't care what views or whatever we get from here on that point. I've already reached my goal, man. I've already reached my mountaintop. I already climbed I already climbed my Everest. Now everything else is just, bro, God is good, man. God is good. Everything else is just on top, man. I'm not infatuated on like I need more. I don't need it, bro. I don't. I did everything I needed to do, bro. I was at a freaking NBA Finals commercial. Freaking had Mark Cuban come up to me and ask me for a picture. I've been to places around the world that I didn't even know existed. And I would be so ungrateful to want any more. I have enough, man. Thank you guys. I truly appreciate it. Oh, man. I think I'm gonna just end stream here, man. Like, it's not even, like, bro, these are happy tears, man. I'm like genuinely just, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy, chat. Like, genuinely, I am so, like, I'm not sad right now. I'm just reflecting on everything. And bro, this journey was not me by myself. I had so many people along the way help me get here, and I couldn't have done it without them. But I don't want to forget to give myself the credit, because there were so many things before that I gave up on. I gave up on so many other things. I couldn't imagine giving up on this, being in here now. I couldn't imagine giving up on this, knowing what all I had now. So I thank my past self, bro. I thank my past self for not giving up. So, man, for all y'all that are on y'all grind, whatever dream you have, man, I want you guys to experience this happiness I have, truly. Don't give up. Don't give up on yourself, man. Because if you can see what you could truly do, if you could just glimpse into the future and see what your life could be if you didn't give up, man, nobody would ever give up on their dream. And so that young man saying, I'm trying to diminish his dream, I am not, bro. I want you to succeed, bro. Genuinely, I say this, I want you to be bigger than me. And I would have no ill will, no nothing. I'm just trying to give you what I didn't have. But yeah, man, I appreciate all you guys for just chilling with me. And truly, man, thank you guys, man. All glory to God first. All glory to God first. But man, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Because y'all made my dreams come true, man. I'm gonna talk to y'all later, man. I'll see y'all tomorrow. So, the lolly community says I'm a predator because I called them out. Aren't you an adult? Don't adults know how to defer fiction from reality? How is this your job? That's lame as F. Aren't you an adult? Aren't you supposed to be attracted to actual other adults? Why are you drawing children? And you guys already know I've been beefing with the lolly community, but after we posted our video a couple days ago, the lolly community has made it their life's mission to not only prove me wrong that lolly isn't actually bad, but also they're out here trying to paint me as a predator for calling out people enjoying lolly, saying that that's not even borderline, it is CP. For me calling them out, they're calling me a predator now, y'all. So I'm the predator for calling out predators. It's absolutely ridiculous. So I had all these huge lolly accounts adding me on Twitter and all of this, blah, 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 blah. And I just hit them with a fair request, man. I was like, hey, let's have a discussion on my stream. You know, instead of this back and forth on Twitter, let's be men about it, because the majority of them are men. I'm like, yo, let's be men about this and let's talk on stream. I get anxious on video. Bro, there's a YouTuber with over 400,000 subscribers. We're gonna look at his lolly account. This man has over 9,000 videos on his YouTube channel, and he's gonna tell me, oh no, I don't do video. I don't do video. Like, bro, man, it's getting ridiculous out here. I'm gonna show you guys where this all started. I made a video where I caught a dude into lolly, right? And so my editor posted the video up on Twitter, and the lolly community is absolutely livid. So here, we're just gonna go to the quote tweets. Your boy's been getting ratioed all day. So the real Chunga said, yeah, Epstein killed and raped children, but you're jerking off to lolly, and that's worse. Literally, I never said that ever in this video, but bro, lolly is literally CP. I'm getting ratioed by people trying to defend CP, man. And then I got this dude right here. This dude is a full-on YouTuber, right? He has 500K subs, 10,000 videos. Bro talks nothing but anime, right?
Where the creep sat.
This is what he had to say about what I had to say. He said, a predator is somebody that exploits or tries to do harm to kids. You are exploiting children by drawing children doing horrible things. Reset the clock. Anytime you see someone compare living, breathing people to a drawing, their grasp on reality is non-existent. Instead of just going back and forth on Twitter, bro, I was a man about it, bro. Man to man, I said, yo, I see a lot of lolly people disagree with my take. Would you be willing to come on my stream and I ask you questions? I do not do streams. I am antisocial and like sticking to myself when it comes to talking about stuff through videos. Sorry. So, hey, I'm antisocial. I'll go at you if I can text it, but when it comes to actually defending my weird beliefs, yeah, no, I can't do that, man. I can't do that, bro. I get antisocial when I have to get on camera to try to defend lolly. Bro has 10,000 videos, but he can't defend his belief on lolly. Let me know what you guys think, man. Do you guys think it's borderline predatory for people to draw images of children doing sexual things? Am I the weirdo? Most states in America have lolly labeled as CSAM, and you could go to jail. But I'm the weird one. I'm the weird one for calling these people out, but I don't have a grasp on reality. What person in their right mind would want to draw children doing sexual things? Do people forget that this is the same dude who was selling sexual roleplay chats and audio calls that involve someone role-playing as a child to both minors and pedos? It doesn't matter how many predators he got arrested. That's just weirdo behavior, period. So me releasing the chat logs of the guys we caught is weirdo behavior. I'm the weirdo, right? But they're not the weirdo for drawing children doing sexual things. But I'm the weirdo. We shall continue. A predator is somebody that exploits or tries to do harm to kids. You are exploiting children by drawing children doing horrible things. That's the thing. They're not drawing children. No one is being They're not drawing children? Am I tripping? No one is being exploited or abused, yet this guy just wants to vilify people. So because they're not real children, nobody's being sexualized. This is what I want to get into, man, okay? Everything is a rabbit hole, right? How long do you think it's gonna be where someone can just draw the image before they want to start seeing the real thing? And then how long do you think it'll be after they start seeing the real thing till they want to do the real thing? You gotta nip this stuff in the bud. I wonder, how would these people feel if they had their kids in daycare and the people watching over them would draw children being sexually abused? Well, they're not real kids. Okay. So by your logic, people making AI CSAM, they're not real kids, so it shouldn't be bro, why are you getting off to kids doing sexual stuff? That's the $1 million question. I'm not gonna get into his personal life, man, but I just find it so funny how he can review my content but can't come and defend. I call him out to a discussion, and I don't do streams. 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 And you know the crazy thing about it is a bunch of the lolly people wanted him to debate me. Let's keep on going over more things they said about me. The irony of a guy who wraps half his account identity on opposing and catching EDP, so the irony, so half my account identity is on opposing and catching EDP, falling into the exact same logical fallacies, appeals to emotion, and incredibly biased surface level research, as him is not lost on me. It is almost one for one how confidently wrong these two are.
Maricon people need to be arrested. How are people defending this disgusting stuff? You should catch the guy after the debate.
And this is the crazy thing about it, you know, you call them out under debauchery and then they turn to racism. Black man calls out people liking drawings of little kids having sex. Oh, I'm an 8 now. Oh, you know what's hilarious, chat? Hold up, let me show you guys this, man. One of them called me, said I'm a low IQ. And you see, I gotta be careful with what I show, man, because a lot of this stuff is just like, oh man, right? So I said, tomorrow I'm debating someone into lolly. And this dude said he's gonna pick some random dude he found on Twitter that doesn't know how to debate instead of someone that can actually debate for real. Bro, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. There's nobody who is into this stuff that can debate for real. Because you can't debate debauchery. What are you gonna come on here and debate? It's not weird that I jacket to drawings that I make of little kids. It's not weird at all. Like that's gonna be your argument to stand on? So this, and keep in mind, this is the same dude who said, because I'm black, I have sub 60 IQ, right? So if I have sub 60 IQ, I was like, look, he said he's gonna pick some random dude he found from Twitter and doesn't know how to debate instead of someone that can actually debate for real. Either that or he's gonna pick someone who poses as a lolly to make himself look better. Just watch. So I'm like this. I'm like, all your greatest warriors are too scared to defend their debauchery. Actually, Cornball just proving my point by not taking any of this seriously. Yo, why don't you come on? She/her. And look at this. This dude says multiple people on the spot offered to take this debate into threads or DMs. So he's saying multiple people have offered to take this debate on threads and DMs. Bro, how many debates do you guys know are done through text? Can you guys let me know actual formal debates that are done in the DMs or on Twitter threads? Can someone let me know? You see, this is the reason why they want to have this stuff done on threads. They can hide behind their profile anime. Hey, you know what? I'll give him some leeway, man. I'm gonna give Chibi Lolly some leeway because at least he shows his face, right? At least I can see who's into this crap. I can't say the rest for everybody else, but I can say that for him. But all these other people, they want to just keep it on threads and DMs, but they don't want to actually have a discussion back and forth. Let's go over more, chat. Guilds of Avalon official, whatever this dude's name is, he said this is virtue signaling. I am 100% certain this guy has skeletons in his closet. So because I called out this debauchery, this disgustingness, I must have skeletons in my closet. So chat, man, if you call out, hey, you shouldn't hurt kids, you must have hurt a kid in your past. If you go out and say, hey, you shouldn't murder people, you've probably murdered somebody. This is the logic that they're coming through. I do, and it actually amplifies. So I said, you really don't know what I do for a living, do you, you freak? I do, and it amplifies my suspicion. Here, you know what? This amplifies my suspicion. Guilds, let me come over to your house unannounced, and let me just look through your hard drive. Since you're active right now, can you explain why you are friends with Alex Chet, despite all the evidence of him being a creepy pedo? And this is what they do. They try to get you off the fact that they make drawings of little kids and everything, and they try to go left. They try to get everything off of them, right? You know what? Hey, I would gladly look into that evidence if you can admit to me that, hey, I'm trying to see what's more creepy pedo, right? Chat, you tell me. What Alex said, but he caught, what, over 1,000 pedos by now? Or someone drawing pictures of kids being great? Which one do you guys think is more creepy pedo? So the lolly community says, I'm a predator because I called them out. Crazy, man. Does that mean every cop that does child sex crime work, does that mean your suspicion goes up on them as well? Does that mean every firefighter who goes and takes out a fire, your suspicion of them being a arsonist goes up as well? Grifter. Effing disgusting you people are. So I'm a grifter for saying the lolly community is pissed for me saying making drawings of little kids effing
These
is
people
pedo
need
shit
to
and
be on a
weird.
permanent watch list.
The lolly guy. I'm being called out by the lolly guy. And he's anti-AI. So he's not gonna make, he will never, at least the lolly guy will never make AI CP. Never. He'll never do that. He's anti-AI. So let's give him a round of applause. He'll never make AI CP. He likes his CP drawn. He likes it to be, you know, he likes the sweat to hit the page. Every curve, every detail. He's the lolly guy. This is who I have calling me out. Oh, man. Oh, he has a YouTube channel. The lolly guy is also an aspiring YouTuber. And Clippin' Monster, also known by Monster. I am a Clippin' and VTuber, which I mainly clip lolly V. You know what's crazy, man? Like, it's these people that give VTubers and people into anime a bad name. It is quite literally these people. Me and Alex have a bunch of leads now, chat. We quite literally have unlimited leads. Aren't you an adult? Don't adults know how to defer fiction from reality? How is this your job? That's lame as F. Aren't you an adult? Aren't you supposed to be attracted to actual other adults? Why are you drawing children? So this is what they also did. They got a video that I responded to August the Duck, and they think that video was my kryptonite. They're like, oh crap, August the Duck exposed them. Little do they know that my response literally made August the Duck delete his video, but they're gonna tell me, when you gonna delete video where you tried to calm down some allegations regarding myself by very wrong words? Isn't you also covered actions of Chet and called him as a go? Then what's wrong with that suggestion about you? So let's hear said suggestion.
But I think we all should always talk about him because we all should remember what he did.
Thirdly, it seems like conversations between a predator and what they think is a minor is a really, really strange thing to lock behind a paywall. Like, why would you want to read that? I mean, you want to read the chats between a guy role-playing as a little girl or a little boy and a man who thinks that they are a little girl or a little boy? Why the fuck would you pay for that? Like, that's crazy behavior. Selling it is just as weird. Like, you realize that's what you're doing, right, JiDion?
Okay, so they want to use the video that the dude made on me to expose me for being weird. So, you know what I'm going to do, chat? I'm going to give them this. You know what? Yeah, oh, I'm weird. I'm going to grant them this, chat. Okay, I'm weird. I'm weird for selling the chat logs of what these monsters are saying to our decoy and these chat logs that got these monsters set up, you know? Me and Chris Hansen, we're both weird because we showed the chat logs, right? If I'm weird for showing the chat logs of what these dudes are saying to our decoys, what does that make you for drawing literal children having sex? What is if I'm weird, chat, explain it here. Granted, I'm weird. You know what? I'll give them that. Hey, I couldn't pass the allegations, right? I couldn't pass the allegations. I'm weird. What does that make you? What does that make you? You be? And this is another thing that lolly people like to do. They like to move the goalposts. If you like Farron, who is a lolly and also clearly meant to be a petite woman, so really, if you're attracted to women with breasts smaller than DDD, that means you are a pedophile and no different than people who want to rape children. So you see how he brought out his best character? He has his most PG character that he brought out. You know what? If all lolly looks like this, I wouldn't have a problem at all. We know for a fact that it's not like this. Lolly is prepubescent kid that you lie and say is 5,000 years old. Well, yeah, she looks like an 8-year-old, but she's actually 5,000. So it's okay that I get her banged by my bigger character. Like, oh my God. And then now he's saying if you're attracted to petite women, keyword. Wait, chat. If you're attracted to women, wait, hold up, chat. Wait, what does that word say? What does that word say, chat? Women? When was the last time a child has ever been called a woman. They're cooking themselves in their own comments. Oh my gosh, man. By that logic, everyone who watched Family Guy, Simpsons, Rick and Morty, South Park, Happy Tree, Friends, and any movies that include high school romance child predators, because in some way or form it depicts minors in a harmful manner for entertainment. Fiction is fiction. You see how he says high school romance? It's so funny how they don't like to acknowledge the people drawing legit fire. If I could, without getting flagged, I would show you guys the stuff that these weirdos be drawing. But I would be put on the list and I could get arrested. Because, believe it or not, lolly is illegal in my state. So if any of these people live in my state, it's GG's. Harming children by drawing children. Harming by drawing. You're harming people by killing them in a game. That's how retarded you sound. Yo, man, hey, whatever helps these lolly people. You know what's crazy? The same arguments that they come up with, these are the same arguments that child predators and people into CP tell themselves so they can go to sleep at night. No one's ever the villain in their story, chat. Nobody. I just have to give you guys some context of what's been happening. 1, he's black, so he has less than 60 IQ. 2, all predator catchers are morons that achieve nothing with what they do except filling their own egos.
I really hate this clip because it honestly shows more of JiDion's bias than it does legitimize his weird point about lolicons. And it's also just straight up weird.
So this was supposed to be a more funny video. What I was gonna do was I was gonna just get a bunch of different Reddit clips and people talking about me, you know, how they hate the pred catching and just kind of debunking in their reasonings and stuff. But through the research of trying to gather different things and different threads of people talking about me, I found this really alarming thread on Twitter, basically defending lolly and saying how I am putting lolicon people in a bad rep because I caught a guy that just so happened to have a bunch of lolly and was also into cheese pizza. So I know you guys probably didn't understand anything I just said. So we're gonna go on and break it down, and I promise once you guys realize what lolicon is, you guys are gonna be sick to your stomachs. So this user right here, Antis WTF, he said, guys,
I respect predator catchers as much as the next guy, but some of them would end up saying bullshit, calling the subculture of lolicon a breeding ground for pedophiles.
So the reason why I said that, and the video I said that in was this video right here. We caught this guy, Douglas Hogan, over in Oroville, California. He had came to meet our 13-year-old decoy, and after talking with him, come to find out that he was a big fan of anime, and he was also into cheese pizza. And I asked him a specific question because I kind of put 2 and 2 together, because if you're a big fan of the anime and you're also into cheese pizza, there's a strong likelihood that you're also into a thing called lolicon. Now, you guys are still probably wondering, JiDion, what is lolicon? So I want to show you guys something. I am genuinely going to just get this right here. I'm going to right click and I'm going to hit search Google for lolicon. And this is what pops up. Caution, child sexual abuse content is illegal and harmful. Get confidential help. If you're worried about your thoughts or behavior, seeking sexually explicit images of children can have serious consequences for yourself and others. I know you guys are like, what the is going on? What is it that you just looked up to where you just got a straight up warning on Google? So for those of y'all that aren't into the anime community too much, I'm gonna let my editor and my friend who has watched over 100 animes, and he's also been in the deepest of the anime sects, explain to you guys what lolly is. So Blazin', take it away.
So what does lolly mean? It's essentially a very young looking girl in anime or manga that appears to look like she's in preschool, but in reality her age might be over 75 million years old. There's Firen, who clearly resembles a child, but she's over the age of 1,000 years old. Beatrice, who looks like she belongs in a daycare, but that's okay because she's over 400 years old. Or even Yachiru from Bleach, who is 3'7", 34 pounds with the archetype of a toddler. Oh wait, she's over 100 years old, so it's okay that she's my waifu. The people who think like this own body pillows to these digital children and get off to these characters are called lolicons.
So yeah, that's pretty much what it is they pretend a little girl or a little boy is 5,000 years old, but still looks like a little girl or little boy, and they draw that little boy or little girl doing things. So pretty much they're creating CP, but they have the guise of it being, wait, it's actually a 5,000-year-old. It's absolutely disgusting. It's absolutely vile. And the fact that I have somebody that claims to be a fan of what we do, and they're over here like getting upset of the fact that I'm saying that people that are into that is a breeding ground of pedophiles, like, it literally doesn't make any sense to me.
And the funny thing is this is probably the first time out of many times JiDion caught a lolicon being the actual creep. Maybe one of a few. For every one predator JiDion finds is a lolicon, I can list off 10 that I exposed that hate it.
Well, I'm gonna just straight up tell you that all lolicon people are freaks, because if you're over here drawing or downloading photos of little girls and little boys that are anywhere from the age of freaking 3 or 5 or 7 years old and depicting them having sex, you're weird. There's no way around that. You are weird, and you're participating in self-made CP. While it's not quote unquote real CP, it still is, because you're drawing children doing sexual stuff. And I just don't understand how that's not getting through his thick skull. I don't understand why he can't understand why we would think that this is a breeding ground for pedophiles. I am not saying that being a lolly hater is a pedophile. Like, you see how he's like, oh, I'm not saying being a lolly hater is a pedophile. Like, because it doesn't make any sense. Like, I don't care about the 10 lolly haters that you expose. Bro, I've exposed dudes that literally said being a drag queen around kindergartners is pedophile, and I come to find out that dude actually did something to a 12-year-old. So I don't care if you found people that hate it to also be creeps. That doesn't take away from the fact that if you're in it, you are a creep. It just doesn't.
But comparing lolicons to lolly haters and numbers of preds is like comparing the Minecraft community to Roblox. One gets caught with it a lot more than the other.
Like, hey man, whatever can help you sleep at night. Like, right now, I'm just reading a bunch of cope right here. Then he goes on to say under his tweet, he says,
to get to my point, I respect the work, but I also find this disingenuous, especially coming from an expert who should be knowing all this stuff about Predator. From someone of that status, watering down the term is a very serious thing and a blunder. Is this a new video? Yeah, I didn't check.
I mean, if you respect the work, you wouldn't be participating in this act, because this act is what we go after. This act is why I have quote unquote work. You downloading these videos is a breed for pedophilia. It's no way around. Being a pedophile isn't just, oh, you know, I'm gonna go and try to touch little kids. If you're downloading that stuff, if you're downloading cheese pizza videos, and if you're downloading lolicon stuff, you're in the same boat, whether you like it or not. He didn't even check. So he didn't even watch the full video. If he would have watched the full video, he would have known that this dude not only had lolicon on his phone, but he also had a bunch of real cheese pizza on his phone as well. And I'm gonna sit up here and be honest, man. If you're in a lolicon, there's no way that you're not gonna get the temptation to want to get the real videos as well. I mean, the lolicon is just as bad, but like, bro, you're in the same boat, whether you want to admit it or not. Oh boy, I can't wait for the see, it's the same to come flooding in. It literally is. It's literally the same thing. You can cope all you want. It is the same thing. And I'm not gonna lie, I think after this video goes up, we're not gonna see a lot of these profiles on X anymore. So there's really not even any point of you guys going on there. This dude, true, he says, one, he's black, so he has less than 60 IQ. So because I don't know the ins and outs of the lolly community, it's my IQ, man. I lack the IQ of a predator. I am so sorry. I do not want to be trained in your ways, but I do pray that you get help. 2, all predator catchers are morons that achieve nothing with what they do except filling their own egos. And I bet you he's also talking about cops that catch predators as well. And you know what? Let me just go on this dude's profile. I want to see. Oh. You know what? you know what? I don't want to go into any stereotypes because these aren't the stereotypes, you know? Just because someone's trans does not make them a predator. That's actually a real thing. You know, they're over here saying just because you're a lolly hater doesn't mean you're a pedophile. No, just because you're trans doesn't make you a pedophile. But I'm gonna be up here and be honest. You're not making the trans community look good by not only you're trans, right? And you're out here defending lolly and CP pretty much. Like, it's the same thing. And like I said, man, this account's not gonna be here much longer. So there's just genuinely no point in you guys going to it. I don't even like want to look here. I'm gonna look at his profile just to see the stuff that he's posting. And let's see. Okay, there's nothing. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Oh my gosh. Yep. Yeah. This account needs to be taken down for sure. Yeah. Then we got someone else. He says,
I really hate this clip because it honestly shows more of JiDion's bias than it does legitimize his weird point about lolicons. And it's also just straight up weird.
I'm weird. Okay.
It's just straight up weird and inappropriate to start talking about your gripes about weird anime fan service to the cops while they're here to cuff a guy who was trying to meet a minor. It's really stupid for him to bring this up because if he had this conversation with another predator and he went gross, that ish is weird, you know he wouldn't be bringing that ish up because it doesn't support his point. I mean, good on him for catching preds, though. Don't hate the guy, but this clip irked me.
It irked you the fact that I called out people that are into lolly. Okay. Yeah, it's
disingenuous of him, especially since he should know what makes a predator a predator.
Yeah, a predator is somebody that exploits or tries to do harm to kids. You are exploiting children by drawing children doing horrible things. These would be the same people saying that AI CP isn't bad because, it's just a computer. Like, no, you're creating this to glorify your sick, depraved needs. There's just no way around that. Pred catchers tend to get all their catches free releases because some honeypot law. So I have zero respect for them. So first thing first, I need you to let me know what this honeypot law is, because you're capping on that. And this dude that we caught, he is going to prison. And second, it's effectively just a spectacle. So it's a spectacle of us catching these guys, but it's not a spectacle of you guys drawing literal children being harmed. That's not a spectacle. But us catching them, you know, this was supposed to just be a fun video that I was gonna do, but I feel like after I post this is gonna make the rounds in the lolly community. So if you guys see anything else or anything, be sure to tag me on Twitter. My X is down in the description below. Also join our, EDP Watch Discord. You guys can, send stuff over there as well. Man, I really don't got anything else to say, man. This stuff was very weird, very disturbing. And if you guys didn't know what this stuff is, I apologize for informing you on the depravity of humanity. We deserve to be extinct. Peace.
Margaret, do you have any STDs?
Yeah.
You do?
Oh my
What do you have?
HIV.
You have HIV?
No.
The fact that this dude's like so nonchalant about it. So this video is titled STD Infested Pred Tries to Infect Our Decoy. Y'all, man, Skeeter is always going to have a special place in my heart, man. Like, the guy that got me into this is Skeeter. You guys remember the OG reactions to his video? We love it, man. So let's get into this. Whoa!
Are you okay? Well, do you want to go ahead and get...
Wait. Did the Pred fall before he even got in the house?
Having a good Black History Month. What do you think the chances are that you actually would have eaten his had we not been here tonight? 100% you would have.
Yo, Hersey, you gotta go crazy with the edits. Bro just had it all out. Oh my gosh. Chat, should I run it back? I'm gonna post on IG that we're live right now. I'm gonna make them see that. If we had to see it, then everybody else does too. Oh!
Having a good
Wait,
black
I didn't want to pause while he had all his legs out and everything. But bro, why is the decoy just sitting next to him so unfazed? The decoy was just chilling next to him, like didn't have a care in the world. It was, oh no, bro. Does he not look like Fleece Jones, the booty warrior?
What do you think the chances are that you actually would have eaten his had we not been here tonight? 100% you.
I love my honest Preds, man. They make the catch more fun. They make the police jobs way easier, man. I love it when they're honest. Bro said 100. He would not fail. Oh my gosh, throw away the key.
But if you would have eaten it, it's okay. Did you bring condoms with you tonight?
I brought one. I want him to use it on me.
STDs?
Yeah.
You do?
Oh, wow.
What do you have?
HIV.
You would think?
Oh my gosh. And he didn't say anything about that. Not only are you a Pred trying to destroy a young boy's life, but you're also infected?
That'd be one of the first things you mentioned.
I know.
You guys, with this, your YouTube thing, we ain't doing the YouTube thing.
What's that?
Leave. I said you need to leave now, or we
Okay.
will press charges. I don't care what your
What are you
deal is. You need to
What,
leave
what
now.
would the charges be?
Yeah, what would
Get out.
Is that illegal?
Get out now.
Well, that's not a crime.
I'll have the police. Whoever's car is in my driveway, get it out now.
Oh, the Audi over there?
New intro? New intro? New intro? I see you, Skeeter.
What up,
I
boys and
never
girls?
seen that.
It's, your boy Skeet Hansen, accompanied by the real Pred Hunters over here. They're up here in Michigan, all the way from Georgia. They got a guy on the line, pretty bad guy from Detroit. His name is Mario. I'll let you take it away here.
Yeah, this is our boy Mario right here. Very handsome, as you can tell.
Yeah.
He has been texting what he believes is a year-old boy wanting to have sex with this year-old boy.
He also is bringing some hair clippers to shave the little boy's
Asshole.
asshole.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
He
say
said-
it. Just say it like it is.
He
Yeah.
said it's easier to eat that way.
Yeah.
He did. He did literally say, you know, once you chop the hair off, it is easier for him to eat. So he's planning to eat his. You know, he must apply the same thinking to when he makes his sandwiches.
Yep.
I'm thinking he probably likes the Smucker's Uncrustables.
Right.
You know,
I'm not sure
makes
how-
it easier to eat with the crust off.
I'm
that
not
sort of
sure
thing.
how good my hair will look down there after he's done with it, considering he's like.
Bro, like I get it, you know, this is funny and everything, but bro, let's be real for a second and let's think about if this wasn't a sting operation and had this man actually been coming for a little boy, or even worse, saw some little boy walking down the street and everything, and then he kidnaps them or lures them. You know what I mean?
He shaved his own beard and only
Right.
half of it is shaved.
Yeah. Let's show a picture of that actually. Are you gonna actually let him shave your asshole? By the way, Cole.
No, I don't believe I'm
not
gonna
actually
let
not
him
gonna
do
go
that.
that far.
But he wants to walk around the house naked with me.
Okay.
So I
That-
think
that's good.
I think he might get naked in the living room.
So I mean, you might even want to have him like pour himself a glass of wine
Yeah.
right there. We are renting, you know, a property of a gay man after all.
Yeah, I mean.
So this all works out perfectly. As you can look around here, this is not a woman's house. I mean, you know, no discrimination, but it's very interesting. I've never been in a gay man's house. This is very eye-opening to me. I might take some notes here, actually. That would be good. You can be like, oh, pour yourself a glass of wine. Go ahead, buddy, get naked.
So here's a picture of his beard that he's got going on.
I guess he asked his barber for like the horseshoe.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
It looks like a C-shaped mustache. He says, I was years old. My sister made me do something like that. She kept trying to push sex. Only in the early age, I was not ready. She continued to try to push me, and she's doing something. It's kind of hard to read his texting because it's retarded, actually. So something I didn't want to do because it wasn't time. So she ended up making me laugh, lay in the bedroom, and for 6 months, that's all she was doing to me. What about you? I still didn't get. I don't know what happened here.
We're
Maybe he
assuming
doesn't know how
that
to
she
text.
him, but we
Yeah.
can't really tell with his grammar.
Yeah, it's hard. We're gonna have to ask him when he gets here. Hopefully, his grammar is decent in
Yes.
person. He references the decoy as his butter. He says, "You're my butter, and you're gonna be my boyfriend forever."
Yep.
And you know, this is a decoy Cole. He's into snow bunnies, this guy Mario. During Black History Month too, of all
Thank
times.
you so much for the
I mean,
two. Shout out to
I'm gonna have to
Switzerland.
hit him with an RN for sure here. I mean, what did George Floyd die for? Come on, Mario. I mean, he says he wants to F with his legs up. Do you want to be my boyfriend?
Yep.
He sent multiple pictures of his
He sent so many pictures of his and up to like 50 videos of
Yeah, and he's probably going to get one charge for each of those graphic links that he sent. There's a federal offense, by the way. He says, I need a hard.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus Christ. You know, these guys on Grindr are just relentless.
Oh, yeah.
The predators that are going after the girls are a little more easy going. They're trying to ease into it a little bit.
Oh, he's all in.
Oh, yeah, but when it's the gay guys, they're just...
Yeah, let's get it going.
Yeah, they just...
The Riz, is that what you guys call it? The Riz is not there?
That's what they call it.
That's...
I gotta say that...
I'm not gonna lie. I need to see me some fleece. Let's get into it, y'all. Okay. Ooh, this is a long one, too. I'm actually nervous about this one. Oh my
gosh. Are you okay? Can you get up?
No.
Take your time.
Oh no, my camera died. Hold up. I gotta see that one more time. Bro, he's just like... He just fell back.
Are you okay? Can you get up?
No.
Take your time. Oh, be careful. Uh-oh.
Bro, what is it like?
It looks like you already had some of this wine that I have for you right here. You don't drink or smoke? No. Oh, well, I got you some wine just in case. Take your time. Well, do you want to go ahead and get naked for me? Yeah. And I want you to show me what you want to do to me to the teddy bear first.
Oh, no!
Ooh, that's smooth. Have you shaved your with it?
Bro. Ah! Oh, bro. Okay, so he can take off. Now he's taking. You take forever to get up the stairs, but now it's time for action. You can take your pants down. He took his pants down faster than me.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Nice.
Oh my gosh. Yo.
More. Show me. Don't be shy. Get your leg in the air.
Oh! Skeeter, how did you get this on YouTube?
Okay. Your is just so big. I like it.
Wait, the guy touched the teddy bear? Chat, man, if this was part of an EDP Watch giveaway, would you guys participate if we gave away the teddy bear? No. Oh my God.
You're sick?
How you doing, Mario? You having a good Black History Month? Looks like you're caught with your nuts out here. Something funny here? Here, Mario, why don't you take this towel, go ahead and cover yourself up, okay? I have a couple questions for you. What's going on here, Mario?
He called me Uber.
He called you an Uber to come here?
Yeah.
What are you here for exactly? Sex with him?
Yes.
And how old is he? Years old.
Bro's just trying to figure out, like, is more people involved with this? Like, bro's not even scared. He's not even discombobulated. He's just like, oh, I guess the more the merrier.
And how old are you, Mario?
Wait.
How old?
60.
60. You're 60 years old. Okay. Do you think is there a problem with that?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
He said it was okay.
Well, what do you think the problem with that is?
I'm too old for him.
You're too old for him. You know it's illegal, right?
Yeah.
You do know that. Okay. What was going to happen here? I mean, I'm pretty sure I can jump to a conclusion here, but I would like to hear it from you. What was going to happen tonight between you and a year-old boy here?
I love this, I'm doing that.
A little this and a little that.
Okay. A little bit of, I think you talked about sex in the chat log and a little bit of eating his bowl. So that was going to happen here tonight.
Shake my with that razor.
You brought the shaver to, the razor to shave his.
How would, I mean, that's kind of a big razor. How would that, like, kind of get in between?
Look at it. It's for a flat head.
For head.
Oh, for your head.
Okay, but you.
He uses his razor for his head, for his. Oh my gosh, bro. I know this is gonna be TMI, but like, chat, like, this is a genuine question. Have any of you guys ever shaved your butts? I've never shaved down there before. Like my pubes, yeah. No, that's disgusting. No, I never. You feel lighter, trust?
You still shave an anus with that? Okay.
What about a trim? No. What do you mean a trim?
I remember within the transcripts you did say that shaving his would make it easier for you to eat, right? So you were going to eat his tonight. Okay. Well, I appreciate you being honest here, Mario. But how did we get here? I mean, you said you knew it was illegal, right? Why did we still come to do this tonight?
Because he told me he'd get around here to do it.
Okay, I understand that.
So just because I gave you a ride, that just equals you sexually soliciting a girl boy? Or?
Not really. That's what I prefer.
You prefer?
That's what you prefer?
Yeah.
Oh.
You prefer? I know you in the.
Oh my god, bro! This dude is one of the most honest preds ever. He's just straight up. Yeah, I prefer this age range.
Transcripts here, you do say, "I like you young. It makes me hard." After he told you he was. Okay.
So have you done something like this before with another year old or even younger?
No.
It's your first time. He did tell you he was.
Yeah.
Right. And you do know that is under the age of consent. You're aware of that? Okay. You say you want to F him with your legs up, straight down his throat, you say.
That's actually what you demonstrated a second ago
With the teddy bear here.
Yeah,
Okay.
legs up.
So
You're
you
kind of struggling to get your legs in the air a little bit.
That teddy bear needs to be burned. Like, you know how like hospitals have like medical waste removal and they do something specific with like the sludge and the blood and the needles? This teddy bear needs to be with that material.
So you also sexually assaulted this teddy bear.
Yeah, so.
I mean, the teddy bear can't consent, Mario. You know.
What was the surprise that you had for him?
Oh, his surprise.
I ain't no teeth.
He was gonna give the teddy bear a gummy bear.
Have no
What was
teeth.
that about?
Okay. Yeah.
Huh? To suck his with?
Okay. So you were boasting about not having teeth so that you would perform better sex on him. Okay. And this is something you're proud of.
No.
Okay.
I kind of am with certain people, yeah.
With certain people, but with a year-old boy, you would be proud of that?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Wow. That is very bold of you, Mario. I can't say anyone's been quite this bold before.
The honesty here, you know?
I do appreciate the honesty. Yeah. So it's safe to say that the things you were doing to this teddy bear, you were going to perform the same sex acts with this boy tonight. Okay. Mario, do you have any remorse for what you're here to do tonight, or is it all just pretty? Is it pretty normal to you? Because you seem to be taking this really lightly.
I can't be taking.
Bro's like, should I be upset about this?
I can't be taking.
Well, you should be taking it pretty seriously. I mean, you're looking at a possible felony here. You understand that? Coming to meet for sex?
Yeah.
You don't understand it's legal, right?
Yeah, I know it.
And you do understand this is something you could go to jail for.
Yeah.
Okay. So I wouldn't think you'd be taking it lightly, you know. Do you think this is serious at all?
Thank you for
Mario?
the two, my man. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
You do think it's serious? No, it is. Okay.
I need time before. I know it is.
You said you.
Yeah.
You do think it's serious? No, it is.
I
Okay.
need time before. I know it is.
You said you've done this before?
I need time before.
What'd you do before?
B&E.
What is it?
B&E.
And Mario, I mean, doing this on, during Black History Month of all times, wouldn't you agree this is not a good look for the whole black community?
Oh, you don't care about black people?
You don't care about black people?
No.
Wow. Mario, you are black, aren't you?
Yeah.
And you don't care about black people?
Everything that's wrong with me happened because of them.
Are you racist towards black people, or do you...
I just choose not to hang around in there.
Well, now we know why he came for a white decoy. So all black little boys out there, you're safe from Fleece Johnson.
You don't hang around. Okay. What?
So that's why he's more annoyed, because Skeet's there. So he just don't mess with half of Skeet.
What did George Floyd die for?
That's a good point. I mean, for nothing?
Couldn't have been for nothing. I mean, how do you feel about what you're doing tonight, Mario? Not a big deal to you?
Yeah.
No? Really? Wow. Just remorseless. I'm at a loss for words. You say you want him to be your boyfriend forever.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what you wanted?
Yeah.
What would happen if his mom or dad found out?
I think they would throw him and put me in jail.
Probably put you in jail. And you were okay with running that risk?
It felt like it.
You felt like...
It was okay.
I know he told you it was, but is it really okay with a year-old boy who's under the age of consent tells you that it's okay? With you being the adult.
Well, they got their own choice to do what you want to do.
You do have your own choice.
Force them to do nothing.
I understand you didn't force him, but you realize a boy years old cannot consent to such acts with an adult.
Okay.
You do realize that.
Yeah.
And Mario, you sent him multiple graphic links.
Probably up to like 30 or even 50 graphic links.
Too many graphic links to count.
I didn't ask you because you're not gay.
No, I'm not.
Oh my gosh. This dude just worried about like if he getting action tonight. That's literally all he care about.
Anything to do with this conversation though?
They do to me.
What?
Are you gay or bisexual, Mario?
I'm bisexual.
You're bisexual. You like women too. Do you have...
No.
No. Do you have family members that have...
No.
Do you have any family members that you're in contact with?
No, they all did.
They're all dead. Okay. I'm sorry to hear that.
Mr. Mario, since you said that you like him, right? That's your preference.
Yeah.
And
Like him young.
All these links that you've sent. How much you say you have on your phone right now?
That's a good question.
None.
None.
None?
Where do you keep your?
I don't keep none.
What do you do?
No.
with it?
Where do you view it? Where do you watch it?
They got Facebook and.
You see it on Facebook?
Yeah. They all dressed.
Oh, they're all dressed?
Yeah.
What's like the youngest age that you've seen? And did you download that video or picture on your phone or anything like that?
Yeah, I erased it.
Downloaded it, but you erased it?
How did you feel when you saw those videos of your How did you feel about it?
Not nigga.
What nigga?
That's a negative. Not nigga.
He said none, nigga.
Not nigga.
What nigga?
That's a negative.
It's a nigga what?
Yeah.
Oh, nothing negative.
Yeah,
Okay.
only positive things. You know?
Okay, so
you enjoyed watching the.
Yeah, that's why I'm not trying to do nothing with them. They just pictures.
just were they normal pictures? Were they?
Naked. They didn't clothes. They got good videos.
They were dressed. It was just girls fully dressed.
Yeah.
And you like viewing these photos?
I need to look at the videos.
Oh, the videos. What was happening in the videos?
They was dancing, singing, stuff like that.
Okay. You like watching that?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, what does that do for you?
Just make me realize the times I missed.
The times you missed. Okay. But Mario, I do see here that you said, I don't know if you feel the same, but I'm falling in love with you. You said that to a little boy. I mean,
Yeah, I did see that.
I mean, really, nigga? I mean, come on, Mario. He's,
Bro, I don't know why. Whenever Skeet says the N word, it feels so wrong. Like I know this is gonna sound horrible me saying it, but Alex says it better than Skeeter. Bro, like
oh boy. Were you really falling in love with him?
No.
It's because Alex said it way
You
more.
were
That's
close
why.
to it.
Exactly.
And Mario, in your experiences, is it true that after you shave the hair off of someone's that makes it easier to eat?
I never experienced it. I bought it.
Oh, okay. Well, you said
never
that.
tried it before.
Okay. How'd you know it makes it easier to eat?
Because I watched the video.
Oh, you watch videos where it's people eating.
Yeah.
Okay.
And your first time trying that would be on a year-old boy.
Okay. And was that video one of the links that you sent him?
No.
No. You didn't send him a video link of someone being eaten?
I don't remember.
Okay. What do you think the chances are that you actually would have eaten his?
I'm gonna
had
feed
we
you
not
guys
been
this
here
week.
tonight?
Don't worry.
Oh boy.
About 100%.
100% you would have eaten it. Okay. Eaten his had we not been here tonight. This little boy.
About 100%.
100% you would have eaten it. Okay.
You know,
Okay.
we
Wow.
respect the honesty. I mean,
We
he's being
really, yeah.
very honest right now.
We really respect it.
Would you say that you
100% chance of eating on the forecast,
Yes.
ladies and gentlemen.
He'd been here long that you would have ate his like a sack of groceries?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You would have ate it like groceries.
Sausage salad.
Okay.
You know what it is. Sausage salad?
You would have tossed his salad.
Oh,
okay.
Even though he's you would have tossed his salad. Really?
You were in for an experience.
Bro, like my stomach actually feels sick. Like the fact that this dude's like so nonchalant about it. What does that mean? Alexa, what does it mean to toss the salad?
Tossing a salad means gently mixing its ingredients with dressing to evenly distribute flavors.
What does the euphemism of tossing a salad mean?
The phrase tossing the salad is primarily recognized as a euphemism for analingus, or oral anal stimulation. It originated in Black American vernacular in the 20th century and spread through music and comedy.
We did that?
You're welcome. Glad I could help clear that up for you.
Thanks, brother.
Wow. How hard would you have tossed this year-old boy salad?
Might hard and I'll do something.
Hard enough to do something? Wow. Mario, did you bring condoms with you tonight?
I brought one.
You brought one?
That's
Were
all
you
he had. He only had one.
just had one? Were you planning on using that?
I want him to use it on me.
Oh, so you wanted to get penetrated by this 15-year-old boy. Did you also want to penetrate him?
No.
So you're more of a bottom.
Well, you
Okay,
didn't
got
ask
it.
How many rounds would we go? How many
You'd
rounds
say
would
that,
we have went?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Just yeah.
That's a lot. That's a lot then, Mario.
Well, Mario, did you shave your in preparation?
Oh, I didn't take a shower yet.
So
You were
you
gonna-
have a spicy chili raining around there. This is pretty. Is that funny?
Yeah.
So you're here dirty, naked, sitting on this couch.
No.
No remorse.
I'm doing that.
Were you planning to take a shower tonight?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, that's good.
He wanted me to join him in taking a shower.
In the shower,
And I would
oh.
have to hold him up because he would fall like he did
Right.
on the
We saw
stairs
you.
outside.
Yeah, you fell a little bit on the stairs there. Okay. Margaret, do you have any STDs?
Yeah.
You do?
Oh, my
What do you have?
HIV?
You have HIV?
No.
Were you
I
going?
won't tell him.
You were going to tell
before
him?
we did anything.
You were?
Yes.
Okay. You would think that'd be one of the first things you mention.
I know.
Usually,
is.
it's how it should be. Why didn't you mention that to him before?
Because it wasn't time. I was going to do it before we did
Were you
it.
going to save it for a surprise?
What kind of?
Oh, so that would have been two surprises.
Really?
The decision was.
Bro, earlier when they were like, yo, you said you had a surprise for him, and he said the surprise was, oh, I have no teeth. I don't think that was the surprise anymore. I think the surprise would have been when he put on his pants, fell down the stairs going outside, and got in his Uber. He would have been like, oh yeah, I forgot to let you know I got HIV, bye. And then he would have just dipped off. I think that's what the surprise was.
Was the surprise going to be like when he contracted the disease?
No.
You were going to tell
Chat,
him
my
before.
stomach
Surprise,
hurts.
surprise, I have HIV.
Yes.
Okay. Looks like you may have given this teddy bear some HIV.
That's what I was about to say, yeah.
Oh, he thinks that's funny.
I did drugs in 2 months, 2 years.
You done drugs in 2 months?
I've been
What drugs were you doing? Okay. So how were you taking? Were you smoking it? Were you? How does that go?
I was smoking film.
You're smoking it like under a hot spoon.
Yeah.
Okay. How does that make you feel?
Hearing voices, Oh, see, out the window, on the floor, you see crumbs and stuff?
Yeah. So it makes you fall on the floor and you see crumbs?
No, you start seeing on here.
Oh.
You start looking in the rug.
Oh.
Oh,
You start looking in the, you're hallucinating.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you like that? Does it feel?
At first I did. No,
At first it's
not
cool?
no more.
Okay. Is that how you rotted all your teeth out? Is it just hitting the pipe too much?
No, candy.
Candy?
Yeah.
Oh, what kind of candy?
Oh.
Wait, Mario, you don't have any teeth?
No.
Can you smile for me? Like into the camera. Can you smile at the camera?
No.
Well, we just got to show the people. We're just filming a documentary.
What kind of documentary?
Just on the dangers of, you know, being online and
the teddy bear.
and the dangers of doing drugs. It's a paid gig.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think, could you just smile into the camera for us, just for our viewers? Because this is, wow, look at that. Bright smile. As bright as
Oh my gosh, bro.
they're gonna love that. Thank you for that, Mario. Yeah, we're gonna submit this to Colgate as well for to do an ad campaign.
What is my play in all this?
What is your play in all this? Well, Mario, you did come. You know, you had a sexually charged conversation with a 4-year-old boy. You came here to meet him. You did admit that you were going to do the things you described in the chat log. You said there was a 100% chance that you would have eaten his right?
Who?
The 4-year-old boy.
No.
Well, that's what you said before. You did just say that a little bit ago, Mario.
No.
Mario, did you smoke some before you came here today?
No, I smoke crack.
No? Okay.
I don't remember saying that.
You're misremembering now. You don't remember him saying the what that he was?
Yeah.
You remember that, right?
Yeah.
So you are here to meet. You said you were going to do that, Mark. Whose are you going to eat?
Mario,
Mario.
what is this? This is razor right here for me.
Whose are you going to eat tonight, Mario? His.
Oh my god. You think he's partially mental? Definitely that crack has left a crack in his brain, bro. Like, it's so funny that he says that he doesn't want to be around black people, when I think a majority of people just say, like, nobody would want to be around this type of black person.
He's a year boy.
Yeah.
You know he's.
Yeah.
And you said there's a 100% chance you were going to eat it.
All right.
Okay, now we're on the same page. Okay, so you did that.
I thought you said whoops his head.
No, eat it. No, not beat it. No. No, you couldn't even get up those stairs. We definitely don't see you beating anyone's ass. Okay. No. Maybe you did that back in the day, but no. So we're looking at potentially a couple felonies here. And you did strip down naked, and you did sexually assault the teddy bear that we saw that cannot consent as well. So that's about three charges. The whole teeth thing is a crime in itself. That smile is just. Now, Mario, I know you did mention that something happened to you when you were.
Yeah, my sister molested me.
Really? How did she do that?
Cause she got jealous of my girlfriend.
Okay.
And he got mad at me because I went the girl running down the street.
Okay.
She used to tell me her.
Mm-hmm.
I said no.
Were you slinging like that back in the day?
No, I was a little boy.
Yeah, you're just. Right.
I didn't touch nobody. I didn't have no sex then.
Okay.
I was forced into having sex.
Okay. So she forced you to have sex with someone.
She was a whore.
I mean, that sounds very tragic. It's a terrible thing you had to go.
Up, man.
It's very.
My life away.
It's very.
He got jealous of my girlfriend.
Just like you were gonna this year-old boy's life away.
No.
But you see.
It was supposed to be out of consent from you first.
Year-old boy can't consent.
That's the thing. It's under the age of consent.
My daughter Timberly got us watching you so much. Outlaw Savage Kimmy Cat, thank you for the 2. And shout out to Timberly.
Do you think is that much better than?
No.
Right? If you were going to happen to you,
First
so
stuffed animal.
Why were you trying to do almost the same thing to this girl boy?
Because it's a lot of what you're already doing.
Because a lot of them are doing it, so you just figure, why not add to the number?
Add to the number, but don't be the ones that are abusing them.
Just don't abuse them, okay?
Yeah.
Just make sure they're okay with it and that you kind of coerce them and groom them properly. And okay. Wow. You don't think that would have tragically messed up that year-old boy?
Yeah.
Fried just messed up his brain completely.
I mean, it looks like that's what happened to you a little bit. It looks like it fried your brain a little bit.
wish
we
I
see
knew
the path
less.
you
Thank
went
you for
down.
cleaning
What
that
if
up.
you did that with this boy? He went
Thank
down
you
the
for the
same
tube.
path as you and got a hold of the
He
pipe.
said he never had sex before. He wanted to do it.
I understand. But wouldn't you feel guilty if he had gone down the same path as you? And
not really.
No. Wow.
No.
Why wouldn't you feel guilty?
Because it was his choice.
It was his choice. Mario, was it your choice when you were?
No.
So how would it be his choice when he's?
Because he said so. He said he didn't
Mario,
he don't like
he
girls.
can't consent. Did you say so?
Jay, can we get Skeet to say hi on stream? I can call him after this.
No.
Whether you did or didn't.
Thank you for the 2, my
Whether you
man.
did or didn't, you still couldn't have consented at that age, even if you said yes.
No, I couldn't.
It's illegal and immoral.
Mario, how did you contract HIV? Was it sexual? Was it drug related or transfusion? Sexual?
Yeah.
With another man?
No.
Okay. Did you let him swim in you?
I don't know. It was a long time ago.
Did he have teeth?
Yeah.
I don't know. He was an older guy.
Was it a glory hole?
No, it was on the street.
Have you ever used a glory
Oh, it was
hole?
on the streets, okay.
You have?
What's a glory hole?
You know what a glory hole is? You know what a glory hole is?
No.
It's where there's like a.
Oh, you know what I just realized? Oh, this was somebody's Airbnb. Oh, I was thinking about putting some of my properties up on Airbnb, but one of these rat catchers might do one of these things. Skeet, you gotta buy them a new couch, man. Bro, you know sometimes they don't be doing a good job cleaning up. So imagine the people that got that Airbnb the next day after Skeet, and they just want to lay down and take a nap.
Hole in the wall, you
no,
give someone some money. No, okay. You said.
Oh, and the towel! That's the Airbnb towel! Oh, somebody did a cleaner. Oh my gosh.
That's that white people, isn't it?
I don't do this.
True, yeah.
You don't do that. You just try to.
Yeah, you just try to.
Yeah,
No, we see what you do. We see how you are, Mario.
So you've never done this before?
No. I have, but
Oh, you have?
I'm very cautious. What I do and what I take.
Yeah, it looks like.
Person
It looks like.
sex with a
person before.
Just being careful.
Happy birthday, D-Mar.
Yeah. Okay.
How old was the person you had sex with when they were your age?
Man, he blew his brains out.
He blew his brains out.
How old?
After you did that to him?
No, he probably killed himself. He couldn't even want to live no more.
No, how old was the boy that you had sex with when he was your age? The age boy.
I think it was in
God bless for what you and your crew do, JiDion. Hopefully I can meet you one day without you saying you're not a bad guy.
Thank you so much for the 5, man. Bro, if you ever see me, bro, gladly come up and come take a pic, man. We'll just chop it up.
Started when he was little.
So do you think
So
that?
how little was it?
Okay, when did you said you started when he was little? How old was he when you started? Okay, so you a boy from to 20.
No, I was,
Okay, and then you turned 18, and how old was he?
I don't know.
Like,
I don't know.
okay.
I know he shot himself and he shot a shotgun and blew his brain off.
Okay.
Well, that's probably because you.
No.
Maybe because you messed him up.
His family died. He didn't want to live no more.
Oh, okay. So were you having sex with him because his family died and you just wanted to make him feel better?
No, I did see him a couple of years after that.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, before. He
Didn't he kill himself?
Yeah, I thought he did, but maybe not. Oh, is the pizza?
Mario, if that's pretty much all you have to say, Mario, what I have to let you know is that I'm Skeet Hansen with the Predatorial Investigation Unit.
Hey guys, we ain't gonna do all this. If you want this, we've always wrote all this. So you guys can just take that away so we can do an actual investigation. Please.
You want us to just leave the room?
No, you can stay.
Oh.
What's going on, bud? What are you here for?
I came to have sex with him.
With who?
You.
Him? How old do you think he is? He's You came here to have sex with him. And he,
Oh, no, GG's.
No. What's your name?
GG's. Just admitted to everything.
So you came here to have sex with him. And you thought he was right? That's what you thought. How old are you?
60.
60.
So
So you took your pants off to have sex with the. That's what you're telling me, right?
Yeah.
Okay, can you put your pants on for me? All right, stand up. On your feet.
Oh my God, GG's.
He has like a lot of trouble standing. He actually fell outside on the stairs.
Are you on any narcotics right now?
No.
Nothing?
Nothing.
You sure about that?
Yeah.
Not on anything? Why are you drooling?
Because
I think he's a little thirsty.
Because what?
I got a spinal cord injury. I got hit.
You have a spinal cord injury?
Yes, I fell out 3-story window years ago.
Fell out a 3-story window? Bro, how do you fall out a 3-story window? You fall going up the stairs, you're falling out 3-story windows, but you can take your pants down and sit on the couch with no...
Here. This is what's going to happen. I'm going to cuff you in front, you're going to use your cane to walk.
I can't walk downstairs.
You can't walk? How'd you get up the stairs? Walk.
I can't walk downstairs.
You can't walk? How'd you get up the stairs?
I kind of went to bed.
Okay, let's walk. Come on.
So we're not doing the YouTube thing? Like what?
Yeah.
What does it mean? You're in our house. What are you talking about? You can leave if you want, but we're gonna record. That was pretty unbelievable. Just admit it to
Skeeter, bro.
Oh yeah, hell yeah! I would have put my.
Hell yeah, I was about to toss this out.
I was gonna toss that.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, look, you made it up.
Bro's about to fall again.
Got some explaining to do.
Yeah.
What's going on?
So what's going on is
we're just having just a soiree.
Oh, is this the owner?
Something pretty low key.
3 people were supposed to spend 3 nights here.
Okay, you know what? I thought it was just a neighbor, saying like, just being all up in their business and stuff. It's with the given context. She has every right to be as mad as she wants. This lady be tripping? Bro, if this is her house, she has every right to be as mad as she wants.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, we're not staying the night. We're just.
No, there's 3 people staying.
Yeah, me and him are out of here in like the
Why
next
are they officials
30
here?
minutes.
Why are police here?
Well, what we have a online predator detection organization where we catch adults trying to meet little.
Okay, you need to leave now.
What's that?
Leave. I said you need to leave now. Or we will press charges. I don't care what your gig is. You need to leave now.
What would the charges
Shout out
be?
D4.
Falsely renting this as Airbnb for whatever. Get out.
Is that illegal?
Get out
this.
now.
Well, that's not a crime.
I'll have the police.
Well, they're already here.
Are the police here?
Again, they're right behind you.
He's coming. I don't care what you're.
Bro, imagine how mad she would be if she found out what they did to her teddy bear.
3 people were supposed to spend 3 nights here. End of story.
Yeah, we understand.
Well, me and him are leaving.
Officer?
We're not.
Officer,
I mean, we'll leave,
Listen.
but
are you an officer?
No.
This is an Airbnb my son owns. We're supposed to have 3 people spend 3 nights here.
we're not spending the night. Though me and him, we're leaving. And
I don't care. This is unacceptable. Why are you here?
Okay.
Why are you here?
Listen. Did you guys pay for
Yeah, we pay for the Airbnb. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
What's the problem if they pay for it? They got.
Oh,
I love everything you do and wish to see you someday. Hope your day is going great. Love
It's going
you,
great, man.
Are
Thank
you
you so much.
Show me your.
Absolutely.
No, you're no.
Man, I think you've had a little bit too much to drink.
You think he's not a police officer?
Excuse me?
Yes, ma'am.
Show me your badge. No.
It's
You're
right
not
here.
It's right there.
doing
He's
it.
pointing to it, ma'am.
It's my badge number
Okay,
is 304.
so
Smoke
all of these people can hang out here.
They're
until-
leaving right now.
Yeah.
That's,
Yeah.
Well, I guess what we wanted to know.
Well, they
what's
paid for the
going on.
Airbnb,
My
so.
police car's here.
Well, I tried to tell her, but she started yelling. And
yeah, they can explain that to you if they'd like. I mean, that's.
Yeah.
I definitely.
This just seemed like normal behavior for an Airbnb.
Well, it's a little bit out of the norm. I'll
Then
give
you
you
would be
that.
here.
It's,
No, I don't.
Okay,
believe
she's
you.
tripping a little
I
bit.
actually don't. I don't even believe you're an officer.
Oh my gosh, she just bugging. Okay, okay, chat. This is a Karen. Bro got a body cam, taser, walking. Well, you know what? I'm not gonna lie. They do got some security out there that be having all this stuff, and they be having badges and stuff like that, and they don't be cops. But bro, there's police cars there. So how could this not be a cop?
Stop it.
Okay, look, Jeanette, look at his.
Do you think he's a fake officer?
Oh, she's
Looks like an officer of the law.
Yes, it does.
she's listening to shit. Chat, I'm not gonna even lie. I would arrest her. She said, what did she say?
Okay, look, Jeanette, look at his shoes.
Do you think he's a fake
Jeanette,
officer?
look at his shoes.
Officer of the law.
Yes, it does.
Man,
look at your
behind
shoes.
you. Look
What
at
are
the people
those?
behind you.
Well, what are those?
Yes.
Man, this would be impersonating a police officer if he wasn't a real police officer.
It would be a hell of a gig to have a car and a outfit.
We have the best police in the whole world.
I agree. They're
they ain't getting rushed with her 911 calls.
They're great.
I'm just not buying this, and I'm not buying this. There's no reason for you to come here with your.
Ma'am, what do you think this, ma'am? What do you think this is?
Bro, I think she thinks they're doing an episode of NCIS or something. I think she thinks this is like a movie set.
Are you? Oh, look at this. We were just afraid.
Well, we're filming a movie. Yeah.
There's nothing, no problem or anything like that.
Yeah.
Arjun, it's a movie.
All the stuff that needed to happen
happened.
happened.
So. Okay. Sad. It's so sad.
Are we not?
Seriously, so sad.
We're shooting for Hollywood. It's a Hollywood film.
Well, that's fine. If you had told me that, I would be like, hey, can I be an actor?
Yeah, you can be in it, yeah. You can be like the meat old lady.
He's gone. Go in. All right. I just didn't know what was going on.
Okay. Yeah. If she wants to play a part in the film, she's more than welcome to. We didn't think.
No.
Okay. What the hell is this lady doing? She said, what are those? Oh, she's really going to... Wait, so does she think she looks like a real officer then? Is that what we're doing here?
Bro, this is crazy. She said, you're not even a real officer. What the f? I'm like, so what?
He has a badge.
I'm like, what is this car next to you?
What the f? You know, the budget for my videos is getting too big now.
They're all actors, bro.
They're all
Imagine
actors.
we paid for this car, the wraps, the lights.
Ma'am, she's a paid actor. I think the
if he's
other...
impersonating an officer, now it's a felony,
It's
right?
funny though, I think the other lady actually believed we're shooting a movie.
Yeah.
And all the officers are just paid actors. Okay.
Driveway now.
I'm sorry, which car, ma'am?
Whoever's car is in my driveway, get it out now.
Oh, the Audi over there? Oh, I think that's mine. Well, she got a little rowdy with us. I guess staying at this Airbnb is a no bueno.
Yeah.
I don't think it's happening. I should have asked her it's because I'm black. I think she had a little too much prune juice tonight. Well, that was a night of crazy events.
Bro, I have to say, this was a 9 out of 10. FaceTime Skeeter. Skeet, what's good?
What's good, Chad?
We live right now, man. We just got done watching the STD and the guy trying to...
Oh, my worst performing video? You watched it?
It's your worst performing video?
Yeah, look at the views.
What?
I think YouTube shadowed it.
Bro, I mean, freaking... You put the dude having a V shape, talking about tossing salads and...
There's a lot going on there, yeah, I know. I'm glad you liked it, though.
Bro, why does Alex say the N-word better than you?
I think he has more experience. He's been saying it for so long that he just has like this. He just acquired the way to say it, you know. I gotta get my N-bombs up. I gotta get like, once I break 1,000, I think I'll be pretty good.
All right, here. Okay, pretend like we just saw each other. Like yo, hit me with it. Like, yo, what's good, Skeet?
Yo, what's good, my nigga?
Whoa. That sounded a little racist, man.
Should I add the hard R?
No. Okay, wait here. Wait, say it one more time.
What's good, nigga?
Okay. You're making it is a 2-syllable word, but you gotta make it smoother. Like, oh, yo, what's good, my nigga? Like,
let it roll, like, Nick.
You're like emphasizing the guh.
Kind of an H to it, like a soft ending to it.
Yeah. Here, let's try again. What's good, Skeet?
What's good, Nick?
That was better.
That's better?
That was better. Okay.
I'll work on it.
Wait, okay, one more time. Yo, Skeet, man, what's good, man? Long time no see.
And you know what's good in the hood, you know. I spit some watermelon.
Okay, I'm dope. No, okay, bye. Oh my God, why is Skeet so white?
One woman wanted me to penetrate her husband and then beat him while she watched. I'm good. Nope. I'm good.
Yeah, that's a little weird.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a little weird. Yeah, those.
So this was called I Exposed a Nordic Tribal Couple. Let's watch it.
He'll be your new girlfriend.
No. Hip Hop Haven! What's good, my man? Long time no see, man.
Hello?
Appreciate you for the 5.
Hi, is someone living back here? Hi, how are you?
Appreciate all you do to help get these monsters of the street Jid. Handshake emoji.
Appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate you.
You.
Hello?
Hi, is someone living back here? Hi, how are you? You were on your phone, looked like talking to it just looks like a girl female here.
Not a chance, I'm into older girls.
You're
Can you
married.
show 'em your chest real quick?
Oh my
Okay.
gosh.
Tattoo I put here.
Bro, they're in the cold with a tent like that in the snow?
Just had
I
that
like
on record.
mommies. I
You
like
like
MILFs. TMI.
That's
I like
fine.
Whoa.
Would that be a picture?
You do know she's only been ag for a year and they've had those files for a decade, but the judges who let PPFEDFS go are Soros back.
I don't care how long. This is the administration that's supposed to get it done. F all the other ones. They should be locked up too. She's the administration that's supposed to get it done. Get it done.
Had
I
that
like
on record.
mommies. I
You
like
like
MILFs. TMI.
That's
I like
fine.
Mommies.
Would that be
I like
a
mommies.
picture of your
No. So, not to TMI here, but someone's balls haven't dropped and I'm bigger than that. Not to TMI.
You're bigger than this.
I'm big.
'Cause this is pretty big.
14 inches.
He's 14.
Bro, get out of here! Get out of here! Get out of here! Don't cap for your man. Chat, do y'all realize how big 14 inches is, bro? Don't have your mommy cap on you like that. 14 inches?
A picture of your
No. So, not to TMI here, but someone's balls haven't dropped and I'm bigger than that. Not to TMI.
You're bigger than this.
I'm big.
'Cause this is pretty big.
14 inches.
He's 14 inches? Man,
Bro, hold up.
Hey
One,
JiDion, I live in
two,
Bay Area. You know
3,
Sacramento is
4,
trying to release
5,
the FPP out of
6,
jail early.
7, 8, 9, 10, bro. 4. Let me look up something that's 14 inches. Wait, hold on. Let me look. Okay. Just making sure. Okay, we're good.
She could be a politician with lying and keeping a straight face like that.
Chat. I was just like, well, I don't know what's gonna pop up. Chat. This right here. Hold on, let me turn on my camera. This is 14 inches, bro. Get out of here.
would that be you sucking a?
That's not mine.
I lost everything. He's the only thing that I have left besides that dog.
Because he was just arrested by Warren Police Department for soliciting a for sex.
What the
Female.
You do realize that he has warts on his right?
TMI. Bro. Bro, this, I'm not gonna lie, this intro is fire. But wait, hold on, chat, man. To be fair, I personally think EDP Watch has the best intro out there, man. You know, like I think we got the best intro. This is fire though, but I think we still have the best intro.
What up, boys? It's your boy Skeet Hansen back at it again here. Right now we are in Warren, Michigan. We're parked at a McDonald's right now, but just to my right over there, we can see a blue tent in which our potential predator is living in. This is him. His name is Brita. He's got these like really weird, almost like Daedric Lord from Skyrim tattoos going on his face. I'm pretty sure these are real
He called
too.
them bone and ink tattoos.
Bone and ink.
He called himself a tattoo artist.
Is he like a necromancer or something? Like, I don't... He just looks crazy. Like, Jesus Christ. You know, they start a conversation on the Meet Me dating app. He sent some pictures of kind of how he's living here with this, whatever this is, this troll of a, woman.
Wife.
That's his wife there, I guess.
That's a violation. That's a violation, Skeeter. That's just mean, bro. That's just mean, man. Come on, Skeeter, bro. You don't have to be that mean, bro. I'm trying not to read chat, bro.
I guess she goes by Cass, and she also has some of the same tattoos here, so you gotta wonder, did he like convert her to like whatever kind of like cult this is that he's into? Is he like trying to bring back the dead here? I don't really know what's going on with these.
Eyebrow ring hanging on for dear life underneath his.
Right.
It's not even on his eyebrow no more.
No, it's like on his, almost on his eyelid. I think he's going for like kind of like a gothic look. And let's talk about his bio here on Meet Me. The gates of the underworld are narrow. If you're a safe person, we can chat.
What? Bro, you know how wild it is for you to be posted up with your wife and you're using pictures with you and your wife on your dating profile. That is like next level. I don't give a F. The gates of the underworld are narrow. You know, I know the exact demographic of women that would go for that, and his wife looks just like them.
I think I'm scared. I'm scared. So they start talking. Looks like he has a service dog here. Then he says things are hard right now. We're living in a tent. We're going through it. Now the girl does say right here that she is years old. He says we can be friends, but that's as far as that goes. But apparently that's not as far as it goes, because he did go on to have a full-on sexually charged conversation with who he thought was a year-old girl. He sent a picture of his. He even.
Wait, chat. Bro, look at that headphone dent. Skeet! You gotta chill out with the gaming, dog, or you gotta just get some headphones that just go into your ear. Oh my gosh. Damn.
Even proposed the idea of the girl doing things with him and his wife, who are living in that tent right over there. Very disgusting stuff. He wants a picture of the decoy topless. He says, would it be a turnoff if I went and forced her, meaning my wife, to suck on it while I text you? Do you like seeing all that?
I gotta repeat that. I did not just hear what I thought I just heard.
Picture of the decoy topless. He says, would it be a turnoff if I went and forced her, meaning my wife, to suck on it while I text you? Do you like seeing all that?
While your wife is trying to please you, you're going to text them. Sometimes, like, you know, I wish we lived back in the times of Vlad the Impaler, you know? Like, because sometimes just gel isn't enough, man. We gotta get medieval up in here.
Sent to you? It's disgusting. He says, have you ever helped one? Would you rather I go to the bathroom and for you in my hand? We can do it right here in my tent. That's crazy.
That's so romantic, bro.
Inviting a to come in the tent. He pull up to the tent.
In the middle of the winter.
That's crazy. And then we have just, you know, a picture of him trying to just survive in the cold.
He said
there
that's
he
as
is.
far as he can stick his tongue out. He said sorry, a little tongue.
Oh, did he say that? Oh, that's his little tongue, I guess. That's a tiny tongue, bro. So we're gonna be doing a bit here today to kind of try to get him on our side. We're gonna go.
Bro, I just realized, bro can't even. If that's as far as he can stick his tongue out. Like, bro must have just hated the other kids when they were licking ice cream cones. Like, you got bro, he probably over here with his ice cream cone like this, like. At that point, you can't even, like, enjoy ice cream cone. Just put it in a cup for me, I'm taking it to go.
And say that we are with National Geographic, and we're filming a documentary about how the homeless survive the intense Midwest winters. We're gonna ask if we can do like a quick interview with him. So we did stop at Dollar Tree here. We got this little goodie bag for him. We're gonna give him like a, you know, nice little ordinance package. We got a couple cheeseburgers from McDonald's. He does have a service dog, so we got him some Gravy Train dog food, and we got, you know, found this little cute little SpongeBob bag. So he should be willing to talk to us. Hopefully, we're gonna see. And then at some point, I'm gonna get into the you know, the chat log. I'm not sure how I'm gonna sort of pivot into that. You know, we'll figure out, you know, kind of freestyle it. And I'm going to be saying, you know, my name is Nigel, and I'm here with my, just my assistant, Shantaniqua, director, producer.
Shantaniqua.
Something like that. And, you know, you're Sebastian, the cameraman. We're going to walk over to the tent here and see how this goes, boys. Okay, here we go. We already have what looks like to be a trail leading to the tent where Brita is residing. Look at this. The trail leads right back here to the tent. Wow, look at that. This is where McDonald's dumps all their grease, it looks like. Okay, well, hopefully he's home. Oh, looks like there's a tent back here. Hello?
Hello?
Hi, is someone living back here? Hi, how are you?
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that scared me.
Now, this guy has been registered since the year 2000. No, where you?
Coming up on
this.
Real sick of them.
Oh no, no, we're not here to bother you at all. We Hi, my name's Nigel.
He's right there, promise. He's a service dog.
Oh, hi there, dog. Yeah, we're dog people too. My name's Nigel. We're actually with National Geographic. We're going around the area doing a documentary about how the homeless get by in the intense Midwest winters.
Wait. Why would Natural Geographic do a documentary on homeless people? Isn't Natural Geographic just about like animals and stuff? Why would they do something on just homeless people?
That sort of thing. We actually brought you a little ordnance package here. There's some burgers in there, dog food. Absolutely.
Bobby, if you want to say hi, you can.
Hi, how are you?
He's a big boy.
Hi.
He's super friendly.
Oh, hi. Oh, what a big baby. Look at him.
He's actually a legitimate service dog.
Look at
So,
him.
he won't hurt.
Okay, I see. Okay, great.
He's ADA represented and trained.
Okay,
He's
good.
just friendly right now.
Good. And what would your name be?
I'm Brita.
Brita, Nigel. Nice to meet you. And yours? Cassandra. Hi, I'm Nigel. Nice to meet you. But yeah, like I said, we're just sort of going around, just sort of getting insight on, how people are surviving in this intense Midwest winters, basically. Can we ask you a few questions?
Go for it. Do you want us to come out? I can toss my shoes on?
Sure, that'd be great. Don't want to trouble you too much, but
You're right.
yeah.
So, question for you guys.
Yeah, absolutely.
Did someone let you know we're back here, or did you just see it?
We got a tip. So our producer sort of put out the word, and we've gotten tips of any like tents we see behind like establishments, that sort of thing, or anywhere where it looks like people are trying to survive and struggling clearly.
I was curious because I put us right here. It was kind of a sort of almost illusion camouflage with the direction we're in.
Okay.
The buildings covering the road and stuff.
Yeah.
So I was curious if
I
my
see you.
camouflage didn't work.
Oh no, I see you. You did a good job at hiding it. The only thing that makes it stick out is like the sort of blue that you got over the tent. It looks like here. Yeah. How'd you guys find yourself in, I guess, this predicament?
That's the restroom.
So all these here, when we were down south living in California, and towards the border, I could find work anywhere.
Yeah.
We got up here, and no one wanted to hire us. The first job I managed to find in almost a year now is over at the mobile gas station. They let me work for about an hour in the morning for like some coffee and some food and stuff.
Okay. And what if you
jobless.
could tell us what wage are they paying you over at the mobile?
I don't want to risk what little bit I have.
Okay,
I don't
fair
know
enough.
if Sal and Rob would see this video or not.
Okay, fair enough. Well, we don't know like what parts are actually going to make it to like the final cut and that sort of thing, but fair enough.
They give us enough food and coffee to get by throughout the day.
Okay, good. And just so you're aware, this is something that wouldn't even air until like a year. It's going to go to a film festival.
Okay.
A lot of things had to be approved.
Then,
so
honestly, I don't get paid cash. They just give me food and some coffee.
Okay.
And like, they've given us a couple cans of dog food for him.
Okay. That's good. Okay. So that's the arrangement. And you're working there about an hour a day, roughly. Okay.
Every morning I'm there about 10 o'clock.
Okay.
So I empty out the trash. I'll wipe down counters, take out any cardboard they need.
Okay, good. And you said you guys are from where again?
That's a you question.
Hey, where are we from?
I'm originally from PA.
Okay.
But I met him, I moved to Michigan because I was about to be homeless 3 years ago myself.
I was about to be... I feel like you would say I was about to be homeless when you're like in a stable like establishment, right? So like, it wasn't that you were about to be homeless, it was the origin of you being homeless pretty much.
Because I'm also a mom.
Okay.
I was working my butt off trying to support our daughter and everything.
Okay,
and
I see.
I was 4 months behind on rent, was about to get evicted, and with us being together for a few years, he's like, why don't you just come up and live with me? So
okay, and you guys were...
Live with you. So I was about to be homeless, and luckily I ran into him, and he was like, hey, come live with me and be homeless.
Are we together when you were living in PA and you were living in Michigan? How did you two connect?
As silly as it's going to sound, TikTok.
Best downgrade
TikTok,
ever.
wow. Okay, social media these days, right?
I was doing a health and fitness page, like gym stuff and whatnot, and she found my page. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right on. So you found the page. You left a comment or sent him a message, or
blowing up his videos.
Oh, you're blowing them up.
Yeah,
You were like,
heart reacting to
okay,
every one of them.
okay. You're like, hey, you look good. I like that fitness, right?
Yeah,
right.
but then
Okay.
he sent the first message. A lot of no offense to you guys, but like a lot of guys with those of mothers who are a single parent, they're usually like, hey, how are you? You know, you want to get up and connect sometime. Unlike him, he's like, I got a question for you. How would you feel if I took your daughter, sat her down in front of the TV with some snackies and some juice boxes and watched like Spider-Man or My Little Pony or something? So
So other guys were trying to get at you, and the predator was talking about your daughter first. This is why, like, not everybody should have children, man. Like, you know, genuinely, it's just not everybody is fit to breed.
he was more interested in our daughter than anything. So
I'm sure he was more interested in your daughter.
Okay, that's nice. Okay, so Brita here is just a good-hearted Samaritan. It sounds like, and
Nah, I just got a soft spot for.
Oh, okay.
They're the innocents that's left in this world and should be protected.
Absolutely. Yeah, you know, we wholeheartedly, we're advocates for that. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
And he actually helped me out a lot with our daughter because she was autistic, and I didn't know that. So he actually opened up a whole new parenting world for me about autism and how to help her understand and to calm down a little bit more on why are you upset, sweetie? Come talk to mom. So that was mainly from him.
Okay. Very good. Yeah, I mean, it seems like no matter what the circumstances are, we love that couples can always find a way to make it work. You know what I mean?
Actually, I found that a lot of couples on the street last a lot longer than couples that are housed.
Yeah.
Actually.
Because I feel like this sort of situation kind of pulls you closer together.
Actually,
you know?
And not to put our business out there, but even couples have spats once in a while. It happens.
Sure,
even
absolutely.
When even we have.
Bro, why does he have an anonymous mask?
The connection we have because of the life we lead, it helps us communicate better.
For sure.
It helps us stay together.
Yeah, I mean, at some point, I imagine it's a situation where it's like you are all each other have, right? Until you can get out of this situation.
We've traveled across the country, like 2-3 times? So.
Wow, okay. Well,
That's all I got, period.
Yeah.
That's all I want, need. No family, no nothing, just her.
I see.
Oh, that's all you need. You know, you don't need her to please you while you text little children, right? No, that's not a possibility at all, huh? She satisfies everything, huh?
See that? Okay, that's good. Yeah, wishing the best to you guys. A couple more questions I have. What is, I guess, sort of the meaning behind the tattoos here? First of all, are these real?
Yes.
They are real. Okay. Wow. What's the story behind these? These are very interesting to me.
They tell what tribe we're from. They tell our life story.
Okay. What tribe is that?
So you probably never heard of Asgida. There's a small fishing village in the far northwest territories of Canada, way past the established colonies, up near Greenland and Iceland. It's called Inuvik.
Okay.
Well, it was called. It's no longer there. But that's where I'm from. But how you read English, we read that.
Okay.
They're runes.
The runes. What do the runes mean that are on your faces?
The ones on our chin show which tribe we're from.
Okay.
She has the life swirl right here, shows she's into druidic nature, into the life of the earth and being one with the earth.
Got it.
And those on her cheek identify her and who she's married to.
Okay.
It's only half done.
Basically, you piss with my wife, that tells you exactly who you're about to piss with.
You know what? Maybe in these rune tribes or whatever, maybe, you know, you have the older wife and then you have the younger wife, and then the older wife helps guide the younger wife until the older wife dies, and then the cycle repeats itself, you know? Maybe, I don't know how Norwegian tribal, you know what? They're not homeless. They're nomads. That's what they are. You know, the earth is their home. So the back of this McDonald's establishment was promised to them 3,000 years ago.
Oh yeah, I mean, we don't want to piss with you. I don't think anyone wants to.
She can walk into any of our establishments and turn her cheek, and if she's not with me, like she's gonna get respect out of it. No
okay, I see. That's good.
Bobby.
Interesting. Very interesting.
He's doing the pretty boy.
Very interesting.
Okay. I covered both of us. So.
Okay.
She has them head to toe, all across her back. Basically, tell her a life story.
Okay. Wow. That is really.
It has indigenous marks mixed in with the Nordic.
Okay.
It shows some of her indigenous roots.
My grandfather was indigenous.
Okay. Wow, this is just really eye-opening to us. We've never seen anything like this. I mean, we were just in, we were in Sterling Heights, talked to a couple that was living under, it was like under a bridge. Completely different story. There was no like tribal markings or anything. So we're getting some really good contrast between, you know, the two places we filmed.
You know what brought us here?
Okay.
This thing right here is what stopped
What happened to her child?
Wow.
But this wheel is completely toast and ripped apart. So we stopped right here, popped our tent, and this is where we sat.
Wow. Okay.
If our cart was better functioning and whatnot, we'd have kept on hauling butt to a better area.
Okay. Bria, do you think we could maybe get like a tour of like just the tent, like how we're living? Like what are we? Just a quick, maybe a peek inside.
Go for it.
Yeah. And so we got some pillows, some blankets in there. Well,
That's his bed.
Okay.
His bottom layers right here, and he is covered with these.
And then we have the dog food bowls there.
We did use this for heat for a little while, little tinfoil thing.
Okay.
Candles and stuff
Yeah.
on it, but the candles burn out too fast.
I see. And you got a pack of smokes there. See those? What are those? Camels?
Crowns.
Oh, crowns. Okay. Okay. Crown kind of guy.
Trying to quit. We mainly stick to the vapes. It's one of the things I get paid with.
Yeah.
Oh man, well that's not very tribal.
Oh, vapes. Okay. Whatever keeps you
I
safe.
never heard of tribes just vaping. That's not from the earth. I thought you guys were one with the earth.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, what do you do for if you just need to go inside somewhere, stay warm? I know there's a couple of restaurants around here.
Nope. The only going inside I do is for work.
Oh, okay.
After that, I come back here and snuggle up with her. I have a high body temperature, so I try to keep her warm as best I can.
We actually rotate out. It's a system we've always done, no matter like where we go for being homeless. Someone is always here with the tent.
Chat, I can think of like 5 couples that were at my high school that are just like
doing
this.
whatever we need to.
Okay. Good stuff. So yeah, we did talk to a couple of the establishments around here. McDonald's, we asked them if they kind of knew that anyone was back here in the tent. They obviously attested to that.
I was kicked out of there because they stole a coffee from me moments after I paid for it. They tried to say I didn't. And I was like, well, you know, can I just have a free refund from the cup I got an hour ago? They told me no, even though I'm on camera buying a cup, had the receipt on the cup. The employee told me, yeah, I see the receipt, so what, and turned away from me. I was like, you know what, F you then. And went to walk out, and the manager's like, you're not welcome here anymore. I was like, I'll be pressing charges for theft, but the cop wouldn't touch it. He said, call their corporate offices.
That sounds like
Giggy Jiggle. Hey, J-Man, I've been trying to find out how to give you some info and your team for your next target. Love what you do for the community. Stay blessed. If you go on the EDP Watch like videos, you'll see an email list. That's the contact information there, man.
Like total
like
BS.
To look into the law things of where we like to go, me and him both. Legally, they can't kick you out or ban you from a restaurant without the owner of the restaurant writing out the name on the paper and handing it to the sheriff and then delivering it to us. So
that's how a trespass works typically.
Sheriff said if you caught me over there again, I'd be going away in cuffs, even though there's no physical paper, no nothing.
Wow.
Yep, over a coffee.
That's ridiculous, man.
If you wanted to, that's
Nope.
Wow.
So you got some cheeseburgers in there, man.
Thank you. Wait a minute. Were you the one that came over like a week and a half ago?
I don't know.
I'm pretty good with faces.
Hello?
Hello?
Are there people in there?
Yeah.
Do you guys need help?
Oh, I'm sorry. This is my assistant, Shantaniqua.
Yes.
Did you scout? She was scouting for us before. Did you come over here?
Yeah, I was checking the spots at the.
Hey, he has a good memory.
You did say you were doing that. That's right. Sheldon sent you on a mission. I remember. Okay, so you talked to these.
I talked to them
before.
first. I only knew
just for a
that they
second.
had a dog, and I couldn't remember your names or anything.
Okay.
All right.
I was just
I
curious.
just remember dog and dog food.
Right. Okay.
It was his idea for the cheeseburgers.
Yeah. We figured, why not? It's right there. A couple dollars. But yeah.
You said National Geographic?
Yeah. Well, we don't know who's gonna pick it up,
Well,
but
the reason why I'm asking, because you look vaguely familiar.
really.
Yeah, you do. Because I watch National Geographic.
yeah.
I watched the Discovery Channel and everything.
Okay.
So
Oh,
you
yeah.
look vaguely familiar.
His show is you know what? Actually, Skeeter could have a show on National Geographic, man. Catching Wild Predators with Skeet Hansen. Yeah. Ooh, man, that got a good ring to it, bro. I would watch that on Net Geo Wild. Wouldn't you guys?
Scott's videos. Him and Scott are damn near doppelgangers.
Okay. Yeah, they sent us on. We've done a couple of things, not like this, but like other things that we're documenting. And I'm sort of like the camera's following me, and I'm sort of asking people questions. And yeah, it's been on stuff like that. So upon us talking to them and McDonald's, we you guys did come up. They recognized or they knew pretty much who was over here. They did pull a state. It looks like a statement from their Wi-Fi that they were able to send us. It looked like. I mean, I mentioned you have a phone, right? You guys have phones. It looked like you. I don't know if it was you, but you were maybe connected to their Wi-Fi, sending. It looked like messages to a. It looks like
my phone doesn't connect to their bull Wi-Fi.
It doesn't connect to their Wi-Fi?
No, I have to go all the way to Church's Chicken for it.
Okay.
I have to go over to Church's.
It's Church's, okay.
Over towards, and I don't go there anymore. Because she was trying to get a job over there.
Yeah.
All right, yep.
We're not colored or Mexican. We don't fit their work criteria.
That.
I've never heard anybody say that before. What, you know what? Okay, if you said Popeyes, okay, I can get it, man. You don't fit the criteria. But you're telling me Church's Chicken is discriminating on your color because you're white? Maybe it has nothing to do with these Norwegian whatever freaking. It looks like a 6-year-old scribbled on your face. It has nothing to do with that, right? It's because you're white.
That's what it is. Okay.
Is that why they never called me back?
Okay.
Yeah.
We did go to Church's too and asked around. They also gave us looks like an internet statement as well. It just looks like your phone was being used, or you were on your phone. Looked like talking to it just looks like a year-old female here.
Not a chance. I'm into older girls.
There's not a chance.
Not a chance. I like them older.
Okay.
Not a chance.
Would this be? Just let me ask you this: would this be your dating profile on the Meet Me dating app?
Oh my God, it's still up.
Is it still up?
Take a look.
So
that'd be his Meet Me profile.
Ruben.
So his ex has control over all of his social media, his TikTok, his Snapchat, his Meet Me, all of the dating profiles.
Really?
And
I used to even tattoo on TikTok. So one of the reasons that I'm not on it anymore is Ruben drove me off there too. He drove me off every social media site. He has access to.
Wait, hold on, wait, chat. About you? Wait, didn't she just say his ex? And now he's saying he? Wait. I want to make sure I'm not hearing things.
Profiles.
Really?
And talk his Snapchat has control.
Profile?
Ruben.
So his ex has control over all of his social media, his TikTok, his Snapchat, his Meet Me, all of the dating profiles.
Really?
And
I used to even tattoo on TikTok. So one of the reasons that I'm not on it anymore is Ruben drove me off there too. He drove me off every social media site. He has access to my old text. Actually, fake my phone.
Is Ruben just like a hacker?
No, he is my ex-girlfriend's former boyfriend. I'm pretty sure.
What the? Whoa! What?
No, he is my ex-girlfriend's.
My ex? Okay, chat, help me here. Chat, I need help. Chat. We gotta do our math. We gotta do the math on this, man. Hold up, chat. Hold up. Okay. What did he say? He said.
Fake my phone.
Is Ruben just like a hacker?
No, he is my ex-girlfriend's.
Okay, so we got Ruben. Put an R for Ruben. So he's my ex-girlfriend. So here's Ruben, then ex-girlfriend. Okay, so Ruben, ex-girlfriend,
former boyfriend.
So Ruben is his ex-girlfriend's former boyfriend. Okay. So let's see if we get this right. So Ruben is his ex-girlfriend's former boyfriend. So, what the hell?
Pretty sure he killed her, but there's no proof. Apparently.
Whoa! Okay. We gotta put that into our math as well. We gotta put that into the math equation. Dead. So the ex is dead. Okay. That was heavy. And then we got Ruben, he's sus, okay? So Ruben Ruben plus ex-girlfriend minus former boyfriend to the power of dead equals sus. Okay, chat. You guys know I didn't graduate from high school, so somebody check my work for me. Are we good? W's in the chat if this looks good to y'all, man. Math is mathing. You lost me? Okay, chat, help him out, man. Just copy my work. I'm good? Okay, W maths. Okay. I just want to make sure because this is crucial information. If we get lost here, the rest of this video is not going to make sense at all. Okay? So let's continue.
Apparently it was a suicide, but I'm still getting hate mail from random numbers.
It sounds like
Okay. So it's sus, but it could also be an unaliven. Allegedly, it might be an unaliven.
Like an Epstein situation. Dang.
Yeah.
Because
I'm pretty sure he killed her too.
Oh my God.
Pull it back up.
Because they gave us the the internet statement, and these screenshots generated, and it looks like your dating profile came up, and it looks like your phone number here, and they're sending pictures of
Julian, this is the gifted.
You can look through all my stuff.
Really? Is it?
No dating, nothing. I don't do any of that because
okay. So there's no
my Meet Me, my Scout, and my POF are all for, as bad as it sounds, promoting some sex work, yes.
Oh, okay.
But also promoting my tattoos.
Got it.
I've been driven off of everything. It's one of the
Wait, what? So you're married, so you got on dating websites to promote your... So you you do 1 hour shift at the gas station, and then you're a full-time sex worker. Okay.
reasons we're here.
Oh, and
at
tattoos.
the hotel room.
Fair enough.
Because of that bull.
Okay.
I've been accused twice of selling amphetamines, and apparently they have text to prove that I was selling amphetamines, but I never showed up apparently when the meet was supposed to be. So they had no hardcore proof, so they took the cuffs off.
And he's Heisenberg. So, okay. So we got worker, tats, and Mr. White. Okay, I'm lost, chat. I am lost now. I felt like I was following. I'm lost. Someone please get me back on track, man.
Okay.
This Ruben character's wrecked my life.
Ruben. What about text? What about text now? Do you have the text now app or text free? No.
Nope.
Okay. Yeah. What is your? Because we have a phone number here. It looks like.
Here, I'll show you.
Yeah.
It says right here your phone number is unknown.
Unknown. Try calling this number. See if that phone rings.
Because it's been out of service so long.
Oh, it's out of service.
Yeah, I haven't had service on this phone in forever. If I'm texting, it's from Babe's phone.
Does this phone number look familiar? That's where.
That's my old number.
That's your old number.
That's my old number from almost 2 years ago.
That's where
it worked.
That's where this girl is receiving the messages from. Is that ringing?
No, ma'am.
Okay.
Told you I don't.
Wow.
Those are all on my old profile. Yeah, this is from when we got here in the spring.
Because that looks like.
There's some.
So they're sending these pictures of you?
That's off
There's
my profile.
There's some photos from inside here.
Yeah, they're like literally inside there.
The
if you look.
The fire.
So there's a picture of the bonfire.
That's.
Is that not?
Here, no, here I'll show you.
That's not right here.
I have that picture.
You do?
Yes, sir. Hold on, I'll show you. That's from years and years ago.
What about? And there's a picture of the dog here too.
Those are all on my profile too.
On your profile too?
Yes, sir. All of them.
Okay.
Here, actually, this one's time and date stamp, so that's the exact picture you showed me.
That's a
exact one from 2024, December 5th.
Yeah, that is an old photo.
December 24th. We were at our old spot.
We were in Joliet.
What about this picture here? Would that be you? I mean, that's you clearly. That was months ago?
Yeah, that was in our old spot, and that again was on my profile.
Oh, that was on your profile too?
Yeah. I was on live doing that. She was sitting right next to me on live.
So this same blanket isn't in your tent that you have there? Or is
That's
it the
not
same?
a blanket. That's my stuffed animal.
Oh, it's your stuffed animal. That's not in the tent here?
No, it's in the tent, but
It's in
I've
there?
had that for years.
You've had this for, okay.
Actually.
Huh.
If you can get the profile located, IP address of whenever it pings.
Yo, Spooter, thank you for the sub.
When it pings and where it pings at, please let me know so I can break his knees. He's already cost me 2 good friendships.
Okay.
Actually, the man I mentioned coming in, starting trouble at church is Chicken, about this, saying I was talking to his daughter. No, sir. I like the Molder.
Oh, I hear. I clearly, you're
Can you show
married.
him your chest real quick?
You're
It'll make sense. I promise.
Oh, okay.
The tattoo I put here.
There's a tattoo.
my gloves. Yes, sir.
Okay.
I like the Molder.
Okay. It says
I like
mommy.
mommies.
Can you show that to the camera just so we can like just verify, just have
I
that
like
on record?
mommies. I
You
like
like
MILFs. TMI.
That's
I like
fine.
Mommies.
That's fine.
I'm 26. I don't
Okay,
know if you wanna
great.
see
Okay, but like, couldn't you like mommies because you like the daughters? The daughters? Like, because don't mommies usually have daughters and it makes it easier to. Yeah, we gotta show our work. So, 2 minus 2 friends. So, you lost 2 good friends, likes mommies. Okay. Man, I wish my girl was here. She's Asian, so she would have been able to decipher all this. But you know what? I think I got some of the residual knowledge. Okay, so we got Ruben plus ex-girlfriend minus former boyfriend times sus divided by dead to the second power of unalived, then parentheses worker plus tats times white, because we don't know what unit of ounces, minus 2 friends to the power of mommies, because I'm assuming, like, you know, mommies as we're talking about a woman's, cleavage area. So to the power of 2, we need more. Oh, I forgot. 14 inches. But we got to wait to figure out, are we adding or dividing 14 inches? We got to figure that out later.
my ID or anything.
No, I believe you. No, clearly. But just let me ask you one question here. So this was sent. Looks like from your phone. Would that be a picture of your?
No.
That's
no,
not,
and
that's not.
actually looks like someone's holding from the left hand. Hold
Yeah.
up. Not a chance.
Oh wow.
Not a
you
chance.
have. Yeah, you clearly have a tattoo. So,
Not
and
a
you're
chance.
missing.
Oh!
Okay, wow.
And this ring never leaves his finger. Want to see the tan line?
Okay.
Oh!
It's
Okay, minus a finger. Minus 1 pinky. This guy might actually be the most interesting man in the world.
his own little spot around that finger.
Wow. So this couldn't have been you
That's not
holding
me.
this.
Wait, can you hit it again?
Yeah, yeah.
So, not the TMI here, but someone's balls haven't dropped, and I'm bigger than that. Not the TMI.
You're bigger than this.
I'm big.
'Cause this is pretty big.
14 inches.
He's 14 inches?
14 inches.
Wow. I've never heard of, wow.
Okay, so she added in the 14 inches, so it's going to be plus 14 IN minus 1 pinky. So, Alexa, how big is the pinky?
The average pinky finger is about ½ an inch wide at the nail. That's roughly the size of a jelly.
Alexa, stop. So, he's actually, we're rounding up, but we're actually at 13.5 inches. Okay? We got to show our math. We're at 13.5 inches because we minus a pinky. Okay, Chet, you following?
And
Not the TMI, but that's actually why I go for older girls. Younger
Okay.
girls, I tried a 19-year-old one time.
And she couldn't handle it? Or
Not the TMI here, but I couldn't
fit it. It was too.
Couldn't get it up.
You were too large.
She ended up leaving crying, saying I was trying to just hurt her with it. It didn't.
Okay. Wow.
Doesn't end well.
That sounds like a terrible experience. Yeah,
And not to
definitely.
mention,
And
can
they
I see-
were.
Can I see the picture again? Or the female?
Oh, the female?
Yeah.
The female. So this is the female in question.
Not a chance.
Nope,
Not a
she's too
chance?
skinny.
She's too skinny.
Hey, babe, I
You
like
don't
my
go
coffee like I like my women. Want to explain?
black?
Thick, white, and creamy.
Oh.
I like them
Okay.
thick.
And sweet.
Okay. I see.
Okay. I don't think he's really getting the definition of TMI, right? Can somebody please let him know in real time what TMI actually is? Okay, so he thick, white, and creamy. I don't know what the measurements for thick, white, and creamy are, but maybe we can figure that out later.
So
this
please,
is just...
if you can ping this IP address and find who's ever sending these, please let me know.
Yeah.
Or contact somebody that can deal with it. This guy's wrecking my life. I'm pretty sure he killed my ex Abby because she was gonna leave him and take his Jeep and come here and turn evidence on him because he's a dealer.
Holy take that information, Sheldon from corporate?
Yeah.
Give him a call and let him kind of know that we ran into this.
He's wrecking my life. My tattoo studio went down the drain. The LLC I was trying to start went down the drain because of this. I tried buying my own building to start a landscaping LLC. I can show you my business card. I wanted to get off the ground.
Oh, it's fine. That's fine.
No.
No, I mean, this sounds like an evil person, Ruben.
I had the SWAT team in the DEA, Drug Enforcement Task Force, kick in the front door.
Get out of here, bro! You ain't have no Hank Strader on you. Now you're gonna tell me Hank Strader is on the case? Okay, yo, bro, I can believe the stuff about Ruben killing Abby, taking the Jeep. I can believe the 14 inches of the sex work plus the tats, the -2 friends. I have to believe the missing pinky. But now Hank Strader's on the case? You must think I'm an idiot.
Building I had just purchased.
Oh my God.
Because apparently I was some big bad dealer.
What the hell? No, you don't strike me as that whatsoever.
If I'm a dealer, I'm the worst in the world.
Clearly, I mean, this is not...
So this doesn't even surprise me. This isn't the first time something like this has happened.
Okay. Yeah, this is crazy. I mean, she says she's right there on the app. It said we can be friends, but that's as far as that goes.
Nope, sorry, that's not happening.
We choose to seclude ourselves from people. We don't make friends for a reason because of problems like this. So even I choose not to have any friends.
Nope.
Gotcha. And does this Ruben character know that you're living?
Coming into that at that point, I'm not a friend.
Does he know that you're living in a tent here?
I hope not.
Okay.
I honestly, I would love to say yes or no to that. I don't know.
Because I'll tell you what was said here. They say in this message, I'm charging my mobile battery up, as well as my phone, warming up a bit before I got to head back to my tent. Let me come up there and use the Wi-Fi. And you say this is my fur boy. Does he know? And this is a picture of your dog.
That's from Greyhound. I have that picture. That's on my profile.
He says, I'm trying to save up enough to get a place, but things are hard right now.
That's not going to happen. No, we're leaving. We're not getting a place. We're leaving.
Let me show you one more thing that was sent. They sent their exact location. It looks like the Church's Chicken right over there. And right here would be the McDonald's that we're at. This is the ping location that they were at.
Can I see what time?
This was at, I don't have the timestamp right here, but this is very recent. It says they're at Church's Chicken. They said they were using the Wi-Fi.
I haven't been able to go there for almost a month or so.
A month? Wow.
Almost a month or so. Because some dude walked in saying that I was talking to his wife and daughter both sexually, and I was like, whoa, who the are you?
Okay.
And he randomly attacked in churches. I got exited.
Well, this was sent about, it looked like a month-ish ago, maybe a little more than a month ago. They know a lot. They say I work at the mobile gas station on the corner here.
How does he know I work there?
He just got this job, not even a month.
Not even a month ago, barely like 2 weeks ago.
Are you serious?
Can talk to my boss. I just got that 2 weeks ago.
How does he know this?
I don't know.
How does Ruben, does he live over here too?
No, he's in Illinois.
I've tried to talk to the sheriff about it. Apparently, I don't have enough evidence.
Ruben texted him out of the blue saying, oh, I know where you're at.
Actually,
you're on the east side of Detroit. See you soon.
These are what I get from Ruben all the time. So Abby, the girl I mentioned, she's dead. He's on her profile.
Okay.
He said all the time, I get this, I'm going to find you. The last place we're at, somehow he got where we were at in the Red Roof.
What the hell?
I get this all the time right there.
And
she's dead. That's his ex-wife.
Chat, man. AI could never come up with anything even close to this good. This is how I know AI would never have the creativity of humans, because this is just turning into like a murder mystery drug novella with a side of Chris Hansen. This is cinema.
This Ruben sounds like a bad guy.
He really is.
I think we got to find. We might.
It gets
actually
better
on him.
Please.
They do go into great detail. They say, "Have you helped one?" He says, "Oh my God!" And he talks about doing things in the tent with this
That's
presumed
not going to happen.
presumed year-old girl.
That's not happening. It's way too cold for even the wife to do stuff.
It's even talked about. He proposed the idea of putting on her face, meaning his wife, the wife. I think he was referencing you.
I don't even
Clearly,
like
he
that.
knows.
I don't like spit on my face, let alone.
I'm just.
Even knows that.
I'm just going off what was said here in the messages, and he.
Anyhow, we'll go to that.
He then proposes the idea of the girl licking that off of the.
Oh!
I don't like other women.
I'm not accusing you. Yeah, not accusing you of anything. Clearly, just going off of what I have here.
That doesn't even sound like anything we would do either. It doesn't matter how much money you would pay me in the world. No.
Yeah, you would probably never do it. But when is it gonna click in her brain, bro? When? Oh my God! I get it. She's a victim in this. She doesn't know. But bro, this like. You are stupid. I'm sorry. You are dumb. You are When is the light bulb is going to click in your head?
Not taking a money shot?
No.
The only thing I touch anyone else for it, maybe as bad as this sounds, is we were doing sex work when we first hit this spot, trying to get out of this this lifestyle.
How
a tag team sex couple?
Successful were you with that?
I mean, when we were at the
Not
Red
really.
Roof,
Even
was
with
a little bit.
14 inch.
Whoa! Wait, she was at the what roof? What kind of marriage is this, bro?
Which is not very successful, really.
No, you'd be surprised how much they don't want that. They want something.
You guys want me to play it back?
How successful were you with that?
I mean, when we were at the
Not
Red
really.
Roof,
Even
was
with
a little bit,
14 inches, not.
Skeeter, I understand that he's the top priority, but like, I swear on everything, y'all. If I was there and I heard I was a little bit, but I would have been like, yeah, but wait, a little bit. Like, when you say a little bit, how successful were you? And she was like, oh, I only got like 5-10 clients. Oh, dang. Well, my man, like, so it sounds like she's the bread receiver and the bread winner of the family.
Very successful, really.
No, you'd be surprised how much they don't want that. They want something else completely. I'm not.
A little more reasonably sized, maybe.
No, they want something completely other than that. They don't want the sex. So sex workers,
really?
half the time, it's not sex that we get contacted for. Instance, one woman wanted me to penetrate her husband and then beat him while she watched. I'm good. Nope.
Yeah, that's a little weird.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a little weird. Yeah, those kink fetishes and the cuck stuff and all that. Yeah, and it seemed like he's really trying to verify this girl is real. He asked the girl to take a picture for sticking her tongue out and doing a peace sign.
That proves nothing.
Yeah.
You can Google something like that.
Oh my God! The irony! The irony!
Rita, do you actually have this? Is this the most you can stick your tongue out? They say that's the most they can stick their tongue out.
No.
They say they have a short tongue. Okay.
No.
Okay.
That's the most he can stick his tongue out!
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty. Yeah. Okay.
Bro, thought he proved something. He's like, oh man, I can stick it out way further. Do you see? It's almost as big as my pinky. Like, bro. Oh my gosh.
Pretty good length. I mean, you know, clearly, if this isn't you, we need to figure. I think we need to figure it out because
really
it was brought
multiple times now.
It was brought to our attention. You know, we thought it was kind of a big concern. But yeah, if it's
fully understand, no hate. I want it stopped. This wrecked me twice now.
Yeah.
That crap is half the reason we're living like this. I can't get my tattoo studio here.
Okay,
I had an offer of a chair at Eat 180 in downtown Detroit.
You did.
And then this amphetamine crap came up. A customer walking away. Didn't you get busted for? No, bro. Who are you?
Wow, what the hell? You're just being accused of things left and right.
Well, the thing is, the guy that walked in and accused me, he's on his friends list.
Wow.
I Facebooked him.
Okay. He's got to be spying on you. He knows that you live in the tent. He knows that you go to Church's Chicken. He knows that you work at mobile gas station.
The night before we left to go to Red Roof, you said there was a black truck sitting in the McDonald's parking lot.
I told you so.
That could be Ruben.
I told you so. I told you I wasn't just being paranoid.
No, because
Jesus Christ. Do you have his number? Do you have a phone number for him?
Actually, if you give me a minute, I can walk right up there to connect to Wi-Fi and look on.
Yeah, we'd love to get to the bottom of this. Yeah. So I'm just trying to figure out if he's clearly trying to set you up, right? Why would Ruben out of nowhere stop talking to this girl and say this is wrong? I'm not talking to you anymore. You know, if he's trying to set you up.
Not sure what you're meaning.
So it looks like he started having regrets and he ended up blocking this girl. I'm just wondering if he was trying to set you up. Why would he do that?
Don't know why else would he ruin my business in Monticello, Wisconsin. He's driven me out of 3 states now.
Oh, jeez.
I was forming my own LLC and he did the same thing there.
Did you get a...
Bro, how are you getting driven out of 3 states?
You see why it's a problem.
Again,
right?
Unfortunately, he f***ed up because he didn't know I had these. That picture he sent, the junk picture.
Maybe that was his.
There was a picture of her sucking your in there.
Oh, there was, yeah. I didn't.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was giving sex.
Not mine.
Yeah.
It was her and
the
you.
The only
whose
pictures
was
I
it?
sent down there.
It was you.
Only pictures I send down there, ones we sell. We do sex work. Me and her have strict rules. We only sell those photos.
Do you have those? Can you pull that one up?
We have a strict rule. Hey, do not give these out for free. All of our intimate moments that is supposed to be between our marriage, for it to be okay in this relationship, it has to be for a profit. It has to.
It is.
I can promise you, nice and bold down there. She doesn't like to choke on hair.
So sorry to pull this up, but this was sent, ma'am. Would that be you sucking a?
That's not mine.
That's not yours?
No, that's not mine.
So, but this is you, ma'am.
Yeah, that's Gabe.
Who is Gabe? So it's her, but it's Gabe. Okay. All right, chat. I haven't been added in my work, okay? We got Gabe. Gabe is in the equation now, okay? And also minus 3 states.
You were second Gabe's in this?
The Asian.
Yeah, Gabe called me a whore-ass bitch.
Oh my God. So you were second Gabriel's in this picture?
Yeah.
Okay. Got it. How much did he pay you to do this?
It was actually more of an exchange. We got the thing you pull back and it shoots arrows.
We out here sucking glizzy for toys. We out here sucking glizzies for Nerf guns. You know what? Does Daryl in The Walking Dead still have his crossbow? I haven't been keeping up with The Walking Dead. Does he still have his crossbow? Because if he doesn't, I think we can put 2 and 2 together. I think we can put 2 and 2 together if he doesn't have it anymore. Daryl Dixon's. He was like, come get this Daryl Dixon and I'll give you my crossbow.
A crossbow?
Yes.
You sucked his for a crossbow.
In
For
slab,
food.
it's...
And food.
No, the crossbow is to get food.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
In slab, it's a barter,
Okay.
trade,
I
or
see.
work deal kind of thing.
In slab, what is slab?
Slab City is a desert community, and it's in the edge of the Sonoran Desert, probably about 200 miles from LA.
Okay.
Actually, I
wow.
have pictures. I can
And this
show
is
you.
normal practice to exchange sex for
Yes,
goods in slab.
unfortunately.
Wow.
We're not proud of it, but we gotta
Yeah.
do what we gotta do to get
Understood. Understood. And were you two together at this point, or was
Yes.
it before? Okay.
by. No, we've been together for
Long
almost
time.
4 years now.
Okay. And this is something that is allowed between you two in the relationship just for the exchange
As
of goods?
long as we
okay.
both know
And
about it, we
if
both
it's a
agree
shot
on it.
from me, there's tattoos on it. I can promise you that much. You'll know
Fair
it's
enough.
mine.
Yeah, how long have you had the
all the way down?
tattoos?
Years.
Okay.
Since I was like,
Okay. Wow.
I've always been
How'd you get a
tatted up.
tattoo in your?
I do it myself.
Oh,
Bone
okay.
needle.
Oh, boom.
Old school.
Okay, got it. Wow, that's brutal. Okay, we'll check in, see what's going on. We'll be right back. Okay.
We'll be right back. We'll check
All
on
right.
you guys.
Okay, so it's like 10 degrees out right now. We were just talking to Brita and his wife for.
Just said, someone said JiDion really created Algebra 3 today. I think we're beyond Algebra 3 today. This Skeeter is on a generational run. Like, I thought the HIV dude was like the craziest. This is like on a whole nother level.
Almost an hour, I feel like. My feet are literally frozen. We had to come back in the car and warm up just a little bit while we're waiting on law enforcement to show up. Holy that was a roller coaster. I am not disappointed in that interview. They're over there in the tent trying to, figure out how Ruben could know everything about them and their situation and talk to this year-old girl as Brita. Looks like we got cops on scene.
Real decoy. He sent pictures of his said all the sexual things he wanted to do.
Do you guys have like the screenshots and all that stuff?
Yeah, we have it. It's on the iPad there.
He's back here.
Right back there in the tent. That's where they're living.
What does he look like?
Oh boy. How much time do you got?
He's got a bunch of crazy face tattoos.
Tribal tattoos that were done with like a pencil. This tent right over there. Yep. Yes, sir. All right. Well, the officers are now back here talking to him. Oh my God, he's getting arrested. So, Brita, we did let the authorities know we want them to just do an IP check since Ruben was sending the messages. Okay. There he goes. That was quick. So, everything just points it to it being you behind the messages, Brita.
But I can prove that, like disprove that completely.
Okay. Okay. I'm sure you'll get a chance to.
Oh, he probably has drugs on him
I
too.
would like to be given a chance to disprove it.
Understood.
I'd like this to not wreck my life a third time.
But you do see how it looks to be you.
I do see
you.
you.
See.
But I can
see how it
prove
looks.
it's not.
Okay. Okay.
I can prove this wasn't me.
Okay.
I can't. I have damaged muscles in the back.
Oh my gosh, it's everything.
From Brita, how could Ruben know this much about you? I just don't.
Because his girlfriend, his wife Abby, was my girlfriend for 5 years. She knew everything about me.
But currently, I mean, he knows you're in a tent. He knows you work at the mobile.
He also knew if you boys want to check, he burned us out of our last spot somehow. He knew we're over by Warren, by the Marriott Town Suites. There's a little score spot where he hit our tent with a Molotov at 2 in the morning.
What the fuck? Oh my gosh, bro. Bro, can we get Ruben on the FBI's most wanted list, bro? Ruben is actually a supervillain, bro.
If you can tell me how he found me, I'd love to know.
Well, I guess we'll have to figure out how Ruben did this to you.
I just couldn't tell you that he's going to be housed at the Warren PD, all right?
Why?
Because he's being arrested.
For something that he didn't do, what happened to innocent until proven guilty, like the constitutional right has.
Okay, given
Not
the
just
facts that we
but
have
that's an invasion
presented,
of privacy.
given the facts that we have presented today, there's probable cause to bring him in for an arrest. Okay. So we are going to bring him in. He's going to be charged. He's going to be arraigned tomorrow. The judge will give him a bond. If you want to call around 2 p.m. tomorrow.
Dang, she's already thinking, oh man, I gotta hit up Ruben. I gotta hit up Gabe. You know, man, for us just to get by with a crossbow, now I'm gonna have to gobble him up for a bazooka or something and go sell that. Like, oh, I gotta go hit up Derek and Daryl and.
They should have his bond amount and what his charge is. Okay.
How am I supposed to get that? I don't have money. My phone is not working unless I'm connected up to Wi-Fi.
You could always go up to the Warren PD as well. Our court is right there.
I can't leave my stuff.
Those are the only options that we have, unfortunately.
So what happens if he does get bonded out? Can he come back here?
If he gets bonded out, sure.
Is someone going to be able to bond him out, like a place or something? Like,
Bro, she saw those TikTokers where like they bond out random people. Like, oh, you know, so hopefully one day, you know, one of those random TikTokers come by and bail out my PDF boyfriend or husband or whatever.
To him to find someone to bond him out. Or if you want to find someone to bond him out for him.
There's a number in his phone I really need. It's to get
Well,
in...
his phone is going to be evidence.
I need a number out of that phone.
No, his phone's going with us.
Is it okay if I say just one more thing to him?
Yep.
Now, if I could say one thing, Brita, I just have to let you know I'm not actually Nigel with National Geographic. I'm actually
aware. I'm a big National Geographic fan.
Okay. I'm actually Skeet Hansen with the Predatorial Investigation Unit. Okay, we're doing an online series about adults who try to meet up with online for sex.
I understand.
Okay. I'm just letting you know that. And you've just been skeeted.
This is one of the things that Ruben has taken away before. It's one of the reasons they tried to tell Abby that she couldn't marry him and have with him.
Okay, well, we'll see if we can get to the bottom of what this Ruben character is really doing and where he is.
Well, the most base cops ever. So base. You know what? It wouldn't have been a Skeet video if he didn't let him know that he's been skeeted.
Yeah, I'm sorry about Brita doing this. I don't know. Okay. I understand.
You really don't. I lost everything. He's the only thing that I have left besides that dog. So no, you don't understand, and you don't understand what we went through. Why the would he risk being here?
Well, ma'am, that's why we're trying to get to the bottom of why it looks like it was him sending these messages to a girl female.
You do realize that he has warts on his right?
He has. What does that mean?
He has skin tags on his. In those photos, there was no skin tags on his. His is a different color.
Ma'am, whether it's.
Chat, man, would it be gay if I looked up what skin tags look like? Like, chat, like, this is just for straight educational purposes. I don't know, like, yes? I just did that? How bad is it? Here, I'll just look up what a regular skin tag looks like. What does a wart look like? Like, what does she mean? Oh, no. Oh no. Oh my, bro, he has a STD. He has something. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. She gave him something from Gabe. She contracted something from Gabe and they gave it to him. Or Ruben just snuck into his tent at night and injected him. Oh my gosh, man. I feel bad for whoever has that, man. Not for Brita, though. Brita, I could care less.
It's his or not, it looks like it's still being sent to a girl female.
That, though, when we're trying to get our daughter back.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord, for keeping... What? Why? Oh, my Lord Jesus, thank you. You do not need to be a mother. You're out here sucking glizzies for crossbows. Oh no. Oh, thank you, Lord Jesus. Thank you. Oh, God is good. God is good. God is good, man. God is good.
Well, ma'am, if he's truly innocent, when he talks to a detective, he will easily be able to prove that it was Ruben, that it wasn't him.
I don't trust you.
Okay.
And it's not you. I have trust issues with people.
I understand.
You're taking away the only one person who is actually going out and able to charge, and I can't do anything without him. You do realize that he has a charger box at his job, right, that I can't go get.
I understand all that, ma'am, but until we get this sort of squared away,
thought you looked familiar.
This is just where we're at. Like I said, I have been...
Oh my God, bro. Somebody's first... Chat, this is somebody's first time comment. This is somebody's... Cardi, this is the first time you ever bless my chat with your presence, and this is the first thing you want to ever say.
In a couple documentaries before.
I'm sorry, but I don't trust what you say.
Okay.
You took the only one person away who actually cares and is trying to do for us.
Ma'am, I'm not taking him away. He said himself he wanted us to contact the police next time it comes up.
He
this
wanted you
being
to contact the police so someone can get to the bottom of this, not to come arrest my husband.
Ma'am, we did not tell them to arrest him. We clearly gave them the information and explained the situation. That it looked like this was coming from his phone to a year-old female, and we were letting them know about the situation, just as Brita wanted.
So it's not innocent until proven guilty with the constitutional rights.
He hasn't.
If I may add, in there, it's guilty until proven innocent, and no one can tell me otherwise.
He's not convicted.
Man, he's not convicted.
So how long is he going to be in there for? Because I have no money to bail him out.
It's Friday, so he might get an interim bond, but more than likely he won't see a judge until Monday.
Great. And how am I supposed to get my damn charger box from his job? Because I can't leave this stuff here to go get it.
What is it that you need from his job, ma'am?
My charger box.
Charger box.
Yep.
Oh man, we're willing to help you with that. Maybe we can get it for you and bring it to you, your charger box?
If you can.
Okay. Where would it be at the mobile gas station?
I don't know. That's a question for hubby. He's the one who plugs it in.
Okay. Well, we'll ask him where it is, and we can go get that for you. Okay? But ma'am, if this truly wasn't him doing this, he will easily be able to prove that to a detective once they're...
Do you know if you lie, you can't get into Valhalla?
What the fuck? Alexa, if you lie, can you not get into Valhalla?
That's an interesting question about Norse mythology. Valhalla is primarily for warriors who die in battle, chosen by Odin for their...
Alexa, stop.
Well...
So, yeah. So...
If you what?
Do you know if you tell a lie, you cannot get into Valhalla? We cannot get in... We can't...
What's Valhalla?
It's like your God, your heaven.
Oh, you're saying if he's lying.
If my husband is the most honest man I've ever been with, which is one of the reasons why I fell in love with him.
Okay. Well, look,
look,
he very well may not be lying, and he will make it into Valhalla if he's not lying. Hope he gets into Valhalla. I was thinking the Halo 3 map. I didn't know what she was talking about at first.
Stay right here and wait for me.
I plan on it.
I don't care how long it takes. I'm coming back to this spot.
Do you have his phone number?
Whose?
Richie's.
No.
Can I have it? Can you guys please give us a minute?
Oh, you wanna? Okay. No, kissed and everything.
He just gets the lips. That was on Gabe's pee-pee. Ew.
Everything through the bars.
Oh, where's your charger box?
Because we can go get that.
They're going up to get it.
Well, we were gonna go get it.
They will not let them touch it.
Oh, they won't let. Okay.
A fight will start.
Okay.
Who's gonna fight us?
My coworkers.
Oh.
Bro, you don't work there, bro. They use you.
I mean, we're not gonna try to take it. We were just gonna ask for it.
They're not gonna give it to you.
I love you too. I'll be. I'll be right here when you get out.
Yeah, you're gonna be right there. You're gonna freeze to death.
Okay. Well, I thought we could help you with that, man, but it seems we won't be able to get the charger back. He won't let us. He won't let us get it. Ma'am, is there anything else you want to say, or? No. I don't. Okay. Well, if he's truly innocent, he'll be back to you by Monday.
The way the law goes nowadays, no, he won't.
Well, the detectives just had to determine whether it's him or not.
It doesn't matter.
And he'll easily be able to disprove it.
No one cares about us.
Okay.
No one cares about us because of our tattoos.
Oh, well, I think there's other reasons why people don't care about you besides just your tattoos.
Because of your tattoos. I don't think that's what it is.
No, yes it is.
Okay.
The cops here are biased. We've had so many issues with the cops here. They will not help us.
Okay. And again, I'm sorry about your husband, ma'am. Okay. Well, that's all we can do with that, I guess. Okay, so we're at the mobile gas station right now. We're just gonna holler at the staff here and kind of just let them know what just happened to Brita. Let them know that tomorrow they're probably not gonna have anyone working the front here. I think that's what he does. So, hey, how you doing? Just having some information about an employee that works here. Would this individual look familiar?
Yeah.
He works here?
He comes and changes trash here.
Comes and changes trash here, okay.
Bro didn't even want to say he worked there. He just changed his trash.
Right.
No, comes and changes trash, that's it. We just give him...
Oh, that's all he does?
That's all. We give him like, just coffee and...
Got it. You pay him in coffee and vapes?
That's it.
Okay. Is he supposed to come in here tomorrow to work?
I think so.
Okay. Well, he probably won't be making it because he was just arrested by Warren Police Department for soliciting sex.
What the f***, bro?
Yeah. So I'll show you here if you don't believe me. It's
we don't care because he's just like, he's not an employee here.
What did he say back here? What did he say back here? What did he say?
Give it to you. I love you.
I mean,
okay.
Who's gonna fight us? Get it?
They will
We were
not
gonna.
let them touch it.
Oh, they won't let. Okay.
Well, a fight will start. Okay.
Who's gonna fight us?
My coworkers.
And then what happened over here?
To work?
I think so.
Department. So I'll show you here if you don't believe me. It's sex.
What the f***, bro?
Yeah. So I'll show you here if you don't believe me. It's
we don't care because he's just like, he's not an employee here.
That's his dating profile. So he was using this profile to solicit a year-old female online.
Oh my god.
And we were just over at his tent. We were talking to him, and he just got arrested by Warren PD. So this employee, you won't be seeing him around anymore.
He's not an employee.
He's an employee. You just let him off the books.
Yeah, it's just outside. That's it.
I gotcha. Okay. Okay. Well, I was just letting you know that that's the situation. So, absolutely, sir.
Thank you for making
absolutely.
That, because we don't want any problem here.
Okay, good. And if there's any that come in here, definitely gotta be careful about that around a guy like this, right? So, but you have a good one. Thanks. All right. Well, that was a show. Holy, what a movie! What an amazing.
I don't even think GTA. Bro, imagine in GTA 6 they like put Fred Kitchen. Yeah. Imagine if they put Brad Kitchen in GTA 6. Oh my gosh, that would be so based. Oh my god. And you can decide whether you can call the cops or you want to take care of them yourself. Yo, this was an amazing catch. I feel horrible for his wife.